Do 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 do. Me. Are we live? Is it going? Okay, I can never tell. But I'm assuming we're live. I'm assuming we're good to go. What is up, Goat World? It is me, your boy JDZ, and I am back with another Goat format stream. It's been a while. This has been a long hiatus of a no stream activity, but that's just the way the cookie crumbles sometimes. That's the way it just happens sometimes. We've gone about, I would say about 2 or 3 weeks without a stream, but I'm so happy and fortunate to be back, and we are back and better than ever. And this is going to be the GFC 20 is underway currently. It's not started yet. We have about 10 minutes until we start. The final players are just kind of finding their way into the bracket. We're getting everything sorted out now, so it's going to be a spectacle. We're going to keep it rocking and rolling. I think attendance, in my opinion, again, I could be wrong, but I think attendance is a little bit lower than I had originally anticipated. I mean, there's a lot of factors that you can go into that. There's a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh that's happened all across the Yu-Gi-Oh world. Again, shout out to the whole Yu-Gi-Oh world, not just GOAT world. But you know what? It is what it is. It is what it is. So we're gonna keep it rocking. Oh, I see Tariek. I see in the building, man. I can't say enough about this duelist Tariek. He keeps me pumped. He pumps me up, man. Whenever I see Tariek in the comment section or Tariek hooking it up, it just motivates me to keep going, because sometimes, man, it gets hard, man. It gets hard out here in these city streets. I tell you that. But you know what? We're gonna keep it rocking and rolling. Okay, for alternate events that we have going on today, it's gonna be it's like I said, it's gonna be a spectacle. It's going to be a sight to be seen. But of course, we got the Bingoats coming back. We have Bingoats again. Of course, we had to do that for GFC for Bingoats. I kept a lot of the blocks that we've been hitting, because I want to hit this bingo today. I really want to hit it, but I added a few new ones that we've been kind of hitting. So if you look here in that top left block, I have disconnected. If we ever get disconnected at any point throughout this stream, we're getting a block. So I might as well just put that one in there right now, because I know that's absolutely going to happen immediately. Another one I added is going to be the Ghostbuster. I want to see Kaiko, and I want to see him ripping at least 4 monsters from the graveyard today. That's all. 4 monsters from the graveyard are going to get ripped, and we're going to get a Ghostbuster coming in there today. All right, and another one I added is going to be this Uncle Sam right here. I want you. That's the recruiter. That's right. I want to see a monster being recruited from the deck to the field, either Mr. Tomato, Shiny Angel, Apprentice Magician, something like that. Somebody's got to get recruited today. And then another one I added is going to be this right here. I got the Judge Man is being failed. That is me, your boy JD, making an incorrect judge call. You guys are not going to get that, because my judge calls are just absolutely the best. So that's me getting the judge call wrong. This is disconnected. That's Ghostbuster. All the other ones you kind of know and love. Oh, except for this one. We put this one back in there. I figure with GFC, there's going to be a lot more GOAT-based strategies showing up. I want to see somebody get GOAT locked. Not for a win, but just have scapegoats on the field with some amount of monsters, and they can't place another monster down. That duelist is going to be GOAT locked. So we put that one in there as well. Okay, so that's the bingo. If anybody has any question about that, we'll pull that up. Keep me honest on that, because I'll be forgetting about that all day. Another thing that we're doing that's special for this GFC is going to be the bounty program. This is funny. We had a duelist reach out to the Discord and suggestion. I thought it was just a great idea. So we have some bounties floating around. Shout out, check your brackets. If you are the fortunate event or the unfortunate event to be paired up with the duelist known as La Bounty, if you see this duelist running around this tournament and you're able to knock them out of this tournament, you're going to go ahead and get that. You're going to go ahead and get that bounty for La Bounty coming in there. Also, another duels that we put a bounty on, we put a hit out on. That's GFC champ La Bounty is going to get a bounty. And then also we have GFC champion Ivan Rosidio. You see that Pikachu floating around? Go ahead and knock him out of there, and you will get a bounty. And if you get a bounty, that means that you're either going to get a Discord Nitro, the good one, for a month, or you can get equal value in dueling book credit. So you can have your own avatar stuff on dueling book just by knocking them to the losers bracket, or if you knock them out of the event. And the final one I put in there is not someone I want to motivate this duelist to win, because I think they're probably one of the very best duelists in this game, and they haven't had a major title. I'm going to put a bounty on none other Then Luke has the Heretic. We can put a bounty on Luke has Heretic. So we got LeBounty. We have GFC champion Ivor Ozio, GFC champion LeBounty, and Luke as the Heretic has a bounty on him. So if you see any of these duelists in your bracket, you're paired up with them, claim that bounty. Come let me know and receive your prize for knocking them out. It's going to be very hard. So keep your eyes on this. Keep a sharp descent the entire time when you're looking out for those duelists. All right. So let's go ahead and pull the bracket back up. The bracket is on the screen right now. We have 164 duels, 173 duels. Signups are still open. You still have approximately 5 minutes to sign up in this event. We still have approximately 5. I would Grumple, you make a great point. And shout out to Necro for the $2, man. We really appreciate that. You know it's all going back. Necro. I would have put AJT on there, but AJT is not in the bracket, and Anthony notoriously signs up late, so I didn't know if Ant was going to be in the bracket. I definitely would have put a bounty on both of those duelists as well. But speaking of bracket, let's go and pull it up. Let's see what we got going on here. Again, let me refresh this again. We're sitting at 175. Still, I wanted this thing to be well over 200. You know what I'm saying? Because we did bust out the piggy bank on this. And usually the piggy bank GFC usually does some tremendous numbers, but there was some serious misplanning and misfortune. I'll take the brunt of it. I'll take all the blame because the dates incorrect, the time is incorrect, the summer is a thing, Edison's doing his thing, FLC is doing their thing, war leagues are two war leagues are going on simultaneously. It's just a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh right now, so maybe the timeline for doing the GFC was not the most accurate thing, and maybe I could have done more in the marketing stuff, but I still think 175 is a nice amount of duels to show up. So we'll make the calls in terms of shutting down. We originally were talking about going top 32, but depending on how this tournament is rolling, we might just keep this thing rolling all the way up to maybe 16 or something. So looking at the brackets again, we still got about 3 minutes until we start. We have, again, all the duels that you come to know and love. Some fantastic players are in this thing, and also a lot of new faces that you may not recognize, so a lot of duelists can come on in and take this thing out. I think it's going to be a fantastic day. Like I said, this is going to be a 2-day event. Wherever we make that cutoff, that is going to be a completely new double elimination bracket. Right now it's currently sitting at 32, and then we'll come back tomorrow with a new double elimination 32 person bracket for the top cut of this event. So that's how we're going to do this thing. I think it's going to be great. Make sure you guys like this stream. Let's get it rocking and rolling all day long. I'm so excited to be back in the booth. There's so much going on in the GOAT world. There's so much to talk about. There's so many things that are happening in my life. I'm sure there's so many things happening in your guys' life. You know what I'm saying? So I want to hear from you. You know how, if this is your first time tuning in, I am JDZ. I play GOAT. I make videos here at goatformat.com YouTube page. I enjoy playing GOATs. It is my passion. You know what I'm saying? I also enjoy being here on the stream. So if this is your first time tuning in to a stream hosted and maintained by your boy JDZ Plays GOATs, make sure you get into the comment section. We're also going to keep side deck Q&A going on, and ask me anything Q&A during the side decking time, just to keep this thing rocking and rolling. I'm absolutely here for it. Man, there's so many good players in this tournament. I don't know where to start. Also, get into the comment section. Let me know who we should see. Get that all up on the screen, into the comment section, into the comment box. Let us know who you guys want to see on the big screen. This thing is not finalized yet. This is completely randomized. Once the event starts in about 1 minute, okay, in about 60 seconds, this event's going to start. All this is going to reset. It's going to get a big mix, and then we're going to jump on in to the GOAT format experience. All right. Prepare yourself. Cabin pressure will be underway. Ensure your seat back is in the upright and locked position. Ensure your tray tables are stowed. I am JDZ. I am your captain speaking. We will be leaving the GOAT world, blasting off through GOAT universe unto places unknown with GFC number 20. This is my favorite event. I love the GFC. I love the GFC because everybody wants it. This is the title. These are the titling, crowning events that everyone gets to. You guys know the vibes, man. You guys know the vibes. If it's a GFC, there's a lot of ego. There's a lot of pride in this game. There's a lot of people who want to be the best. If you say who's the best and you make a list with 40 people, the 41st person will be like, why am I not in this list? People want to be the best, and this is how you prove it. All these people talking about their Yu-Gi-Oh! This is how you prove it. All right, and we're in. I believe we're starting. Shout out to TK. He is the head judge. We are at 9. 9 Pacific. I am Pacific, so we are ready to fire this thing up. Are we ready? Are we locked? Are we ready to do it? Let's get another refresh in this thing, and we are about to go. Are we live? Are we live? Am I missing something? Discord, activate. Let's see if Discord knows something. Let's see what is happening. Oh, let me get into the booth as well. Oh. Let me hop in there. Okay, here we go. Da, 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 da. Dang it. Okay. Sorry, folks. I think we're underway. We are underway. Should be underway. If I can manage, if I can just manage, if I can manage, if I can manage. Oh, there we go. Now I'm home. All right. TK called me out. I'm here. I'm present for duty. Oh yeah. Let's do it. Are we ready? Duelists, are we ready? Is everyone ready? You know what, Moxie, you got a great point. I say we start with some spice, dude. I want to start with somebody I don't know, because I know a lot of these duelists, but I'm looking for 2 names of some duelists that I do not know. We are lit. Yes, Ronnie, we are absolutely lit. And I found the soundboard, and we out here. We are all the way out here. Let's go. Who should I start with? I want to start with some names I do not recognize. Oh man, I'm. So we got end user. They're one. I know end user. Who do I want to start with? Who are we starting with? Are we live? Did we fire? Are we fired? Are we good to go? All right. I think we are still good to go. We are good to go. All right, sick. We're in. All right, I'm gonna pick 2 names of duels that I don't know, and then we're gonna go there. So I don't know Dieller, and I don't know Brahim Poke. I don't know Dieller, and I don't know Brahim Poke. So that's where we're gonna go. That's where we're gonna start. GFC number 20. Is that a bad idea? Should I start with names that we know or names that we don't know? Give me any more feedback. I need feedback. All right, you know what? We're starting with Dieller. I don't know Dieller, but that's where we're going. This doesn't count as a disconnect. You know what I'm saying? My stream is, my connection is fire today. All right, so here we go. I'm in. I'm not even logged into Duel Book. Like, what am I really doing? All right, here we go. All right. Okay, we got Ludo. We got Nate Dogg. Oh, man. Okay, we got Void in the building. Shout out to Void. Void is out there in the YouTube space as well. Go check out what Void is doing on YouTube. He's always making some fantastic dueling GOAT format videos, GOAT format content and stuff. Check out the Void. He's in there. I might start with a Void, see what Void's on, actually. I might start with Void and this duelist that they're playing. You know what? That's where we're going. It's here. I'm starting with Void, putting Void on the stream. Void is also playing the spice, and I don't see Void in these tournaments that often, which is, a travesty. So I'm going to see what this duelist is doing, and we're going to get after it just like that. Okay, GFC number 20. Is sign up for these on Discord? Yes. The other day, I made a video about the entire process of how to sign up, how to play in these events online. Go check that out. I think this one is already underway, so this one may be too late to get into there. I'm sorry, Mikey J. This one might be too late, but I get that question so often. So I made that video, and now it's there, and you can always reference that if you want to get into the next GOAT format online tournament. So I would appreciate that if you could play. Sorry you got here a little too late, man. We've been, I'll work harder at maybe advertising a little bit more. All right, so here we go. We're hopping into we're going to see Void and the duelists that they're playing against. I'm not even going to try to read that. Man, there's some great matches taking place. There's some great match. Void, JD, you are my opponent. I'm your opponent? No. I'm not your opponent. I'm just watching. I'm just here to observe you. You're going to start the stream, Void. I'm coming to you. I'm coming to your game. You're going to be on this GOAT format championship stream match number 1. I'm just waiting. So we're waiting on your opponent to come. Oh, I'm not your opponent. You killed me, man. I don't want to get killed. Maybe next GFC I could play. I don't know. Maybe I'll play another tournament at another time. But right now, I am not. I am in the booth. Void. I'm watching you. I'm observing you. You are the feature match. Yes. Okay. How long do they have to join? It should be 10 minutes. It should be 10 minutes before there is a game loss, and then another amount of time before there's an entire match loss. But it seemed like your We got Shrapster and Ghost Rider. That's going to be fun. You got Scrub Life and Lucas trying to go for that first bounty. And then we got, all right. So we're still waiting. We're still waiting on Void's opponent. Did they tag? Are they all set up? Is everyone tagging and all those things? Are all the events that need to take place taking place? Let's see. Do 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 do. Void, did you tag your opponent to let them know that you're in there? There you got Void and Major my I mean, I don't even know how to, I'm not even gonna try to read that. At M-A hmm. It seemed like this person is not even online. Okay. All right, we might have to move on. We can't start the GFC off with a no-show situation. We might have to move on. So we're going to take a pause from Void. Maybe we can see Void next time, and we're gonna jump into someone who's already underway. Let's see who we got here. Let's see who we got here. Let's see who we got. Icarus and Don't Copy. That could be cool. Start the thing off with Don't Copy to go into some Italian connection. You guys want to see what Don't Copy's been up to? I really want to see some spice to start this thing off. I want to see someone who's showing up with some heat to start this duel off. You know what? But we gotta go somewhere. We gotta go somewhere. You know what? Let's see. If you guys see a heater, let me know. If you guys see a heater, let me know, and I will go there. This is always the worst part, trying to pick the first game. All right, we got the world champ, GFC champ, world champ versus the Sauce. You know what? Let's go. It's always easy to start with the world champ, and we got the Sauce in there. We got GFC champion, world champion, FLC champion versus the Sauce, who has already claimed victory for the entire tournament. As I quote, this duelist said, "Go ahead and just send me the funds now and save everybody the time." And I was like, you know what, Sauce, I can see you winning this tournament. But that's where we are right now. So here we go. This is GFC number 20. In the blue corner, we have the Sauce. In the red corner, we have GFC champ, FLC champ, world champ. It's going to be Delinquent. Still playing that reasoning gate strategy that he's kind of married to this entire season, trying to break the threshold of violence and get to a win with the reasoning gate strategy, as Monster Gate will yield the Dark Magician of Chaos, and it will add another spell card from the graveyard to the hand. And what is that going to be? What is that going to be? What is that going to be? Tanir, signups for the future tournaments are through Discord. Yes, all of the tournaments that we play are going to be done on Discord. GoFormat.com Discord. Get in there, check it out, stand by, and then look at the announcements and the events in the pin section, and you will see what is happening as Dimension Fusion is being returned back to the hand. Michael Gray says, "I'm up against Lucas." Good luck to you. Good luck to you, Michael Gray. Good luck to you. And it was a pleasure meeting you as well. And everyone who was in Austin, Texas, that was such a good time. Oh my goodness. I had a blast in Austin, Texas. So much so that I will be going to Orlando as well. That one was just approved. Orlando will be taking place, and I will go to GGP Orlando as well. More to follow on that. More news will be happening on that as this event goes on. All right. So we have the Dimension Fusion being added to the hand, and the Dekoichi, the battle chanted locomotive, will be banished, and the Sauce will go ahead and flip Magician of Faith, revealing another piece of Trinity. So Pot and Duo already being resolved for that blue corner. That's how you want to start this thing off. A little bit of sack. You want to sack your way through. Love to see it. Always nice to see D-Mock on the field in Reasoning Gate. Michael Catrino, I agree. I mean, that's if you like Reasoning Gate, if that's your thing, if that's your bag, as the Sauce elects to go with the Delinquent Duo opposed to the Pot of Greed, which is probably the right choice in this deck specifically. You know, getting those cards out of their hand, getting those combos out of their hand makes it more difficult for them to execute the plan. They need all those cards. Reducing 2 is always going to be great, as we're going to set another Mon in defense position and set another spell trap behind the Magician of Faith before throwing it back over, as D-Mock stands alone and unafraid in attack position. Yeah, how many dice do you guys do you guys keep rolling dice? Do you guys roll a lot of dice when you're picking for duo? You don't have to. If the hand is completely randomized, you do not have to continue to roll. You could just roll and then, or you don't have to roll. If you want to roll, you can, but you could just pick any card you want. All right, so we have Pot of Greed being found by the red corner, adding 2 to the hand, and a Quick Ponder coming in as Dark Magician of Chaos is on the field, alone and unafraid, no spells, no traps, 3 in hand, as Magician of Faith, smaller, lighter spellcaster is in attack position. And we're going to go ahead and go for the Premature Burial, probably maybe Sacred Cane, or maybe Toon Cannon Soldier. No, it will be the Sacred Crane in this instance, adding another card to the hand. Man, I hate playing against Reasoning Gate. Oh my goodness. It is the bane of my existence. 100%. All right. So we're going to go ahead and sack up the DMOC for the Jinzo. Wow. So there is the Jimjo is going to be answered early and often on our bingo. Sometimes it does, and sometimes it does not. Oh man. But seeing Jimjo game number 1 out on the field doing his absolute thing. And we're going to go right back to the Dimfu right away, getting another spell back from the GY. Let's see what it is. It could be a couple of choices you got here, Pot of Greed or Gigante Trunade. Let's see what the world champ is going to choose. Big think on target. Yeah, this is a tight spot, boys. All right, it's neat and cool. Do I get the bounty on Lucas if he doesn't show up? I don't think that's fair. I don't think that's fair. You gotta beat him. If he just doesn't show up, that means he heard the bounty was out and elected to just miss the whole situation. So I don't think that counts. Joey says I couldn't play today, or else I would have brought my spice chicken deck. Oh, Joey, come on. You got to get out here and play. But I understand. Yeah, this is this honestly, and you guys know, man, if you're into the stream, I am very open with how I feel. I'm trying to be more in touch with my emotions and things of that sort. But it's I really wanted more people to come and play. I really would have been more happier, I guess. I don't know, because I feel like I tried a lot and I gave a lot of effort and I just didn't get what I wanted, which is always going to be a depressing thing, I guess. But you know what? We're all here and we're still having a blast. I'm having a blast. I hope you guys are all having a blast. And it's just a lot of things that happen, in the periphery that you can't. Yeah, 300. Oh, 300 would have been great. I would have been so happy with 300. But you know what? It is what it is. As Monster Reincarnation is going to come on out, and we're going to go for let's see who we're going to grab here. Probably, I'm thinking one of the Chaos Mons, probably the one that can come back, I would think. And we're going to go for some Supremo damage here. As the sauce is thinking about it. So we are thinking here. Yeah, Necro over 160 is great. I think it's great, especially with a lot of stuff that, like I said, it's a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh that's happening this weekend. Again, shout out to the FLC, shout out to the War Leagues, shout out to the Edison event that's happening, shout out to what they're doing in Ohio. It's just so much Yu-Gi-Oh that's taking place. Again, I probably could have done certain things different to get a better result. But at the same time, you get what you get and you don't throw a fit, and we're going to rock it and roll it. If there was 5 people in this event, I would still be sitting here rocking and rolling all day and all night. I don't care. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm all in for GOATs. But I would. Oh, man. So Jinzo's going to slam on in. It's got to be GK Spy, right? Must be. Oh, Spy for the save. Wait, I don't think that saves. Does that save? I don't know if that saves. And then we get come on in with the rest. Who has all the attacks already? Yeah, I think you get no more attack. Okay, so you did get a save, but now you're in a pickle. You're in a real bind, as that GK Spy did do its job and kind of keep you alive, keeping you upright. Yo, JDZ, need a ruling real quick. Suit targets Reaper. Does Reaper get destroyed? No, it does not. Reaper will go into face down defense position. Target Reaper will live if targeted, because it has to be face up on the field in order to get that bad boy to resolve. So it will in fact live face down. Hell yeah, right on. See, I'm right on that one. Okay, and I'm right on that one. I am right. That is a very, 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 very common judge call I get on the ladder because again, I play a lot of goats. For some reason, I'm still playing all these goats in my deck on this goat format dueling ladder, and I'll get in there, and the main one is Reaper. Reaper on Sook is a huge one, and Thousand Eyes sucking a token is a huge one. I get that one at least once, maybe twice a week when I'm playing on the Go Format rated dueling ladder on duelingbook.com. Man, I'm telling you, it's so frustrating. It's so frustrating because people just they know so much, but then they just don't know. Oh, I can't say your name. I'm sorry. Shri Hage. Hello to you too. Hello everybody, and hello to you. Michael says, speaking of Edison, I played a Blackwing mirror match watched this a few weeks ago, and I forgot how wacky that. Oh, that must be a different conversation. Well, shout out to you. Shout out to you. All right, all right. Moving on. Moving on. We have two cards set. We're going to go out with the Toon table, triple table into the Toon cannon. The spice extends life, expands consciousness, gives them the ability to fold space that is traveled, has traveled to any part of the universe without moving. Man, okay. Rex Speedman hosted this at Rex Speedman hosted. Oh, maybe somebody. I think that's an. Oh, I know somebody has a Rex Speedman. Oh, that's so funny. Shout out to Rex Speedman, man. I got to do more Rex Speedman stuff. But again, that was just another. So we go Upstart Goblin. Upstart Goblin's going to add one to the hand. So we got up to 6 in hand, 2 spies in attack position, 2 set spell traps on the field, and we are absolutely crushing right now. Not really, but you know what I'm saying. This is typical GOAT format activities taking place. Michael says GOAT format was having a lot of tournaments going on at the YCS as well. It was okay. Those side events are really cool. I'm a notorious side event user. I enjoy going to those current events, and then they have the Time Wizard events. Usually they haven't started any other ones yet for any of the other retro formats, but Edison and Go format are pretty popular. Time Wizard side events, and I got all these mats, man. It's really cool. I'm glad Konami's doing that. I think if we continue to grow and continue to promote GOAT format, maybe we can get some of the love that Edison is getting. Edison's just going crazy right now, and it's just they're just more popular. It's more people are getting with it. Side event gang enjoyer, side event gang. Ooh, so what a timely. Oh, but he had the solemn judgment as well. That was a timely, patient torrential tribute, but the solemn judgment will say nay to that torrential tribute, and the scapegoats will say nay to this bulky bit of damage coming on into the hitbox of the red corner. Wow, what a turn. Kill all 4? No, you got it. And now the sauce is standing in attack position. All those spellcasters and 1 Trogdor bearing down. You need an answer to the world's solutions right now, and Heavy Storm is a good start. As Ring of Destruction will find its way on into the bend. We're just going to set and gate. Oh my goodness. This is where you hold your breath right here. This is where you hold your breath and you pray for a crane. You don't pray for the 8-star spellcaster to come on top of this deck right now. You want to see a crane. You want to see something, not this guy, anybody but this guy. Oh, Sauce has got to be tilt mode extravaganza right now, as it's always going to be D-Mock every single time. Every single time. JDZ, just curious, but how long did I play Advanced? I stopped playing Goats at Goat format. This is the last format I recall playing. I played a little bit after this too with Cyber Dragon and Neo Space and not Neo Space and Grand Mole, but the Drillroid and that kind of stuff. And that set I played a little bit there, and that's when I stopped. Yeah. So we're going to go ahead and Mon Gate, grab another Sacred Crane. D-Mock will be banished. So typically that's a Dim Fusion coming your way soon. So the Sauce is just kind of holding on, hoping they can survive this next turn without having a crippling amount of damage coming their way. And we're going to go ahead and rip that dim few right now. And the D-Mock will come back from the out of play zone, grabbing another spell trap. What are we going for here? Either, could be Monster Gate, could be Dimension Fusion. It is going to be Dimension Fusion. Man, this deck is just too much, man. This deck is too much. I tilt every single time. But Sauce is cool. Sauce is good. He can win. Sauce is a good guy. JDZ, can you get that dog to come out? Oh, the dog is in right now. The dog is in because I'm still just wallowing in my own self-worth right now. I'm wallowing in my own sadness. So the dog is in. But the dog will come out at some point. You know what I'm saying? I will shake off this this minor depression. I will shake off this minor depression and I will become that dog at some point, as Snatch Steel is going to grab that Dark Magician of Chaos. And are you going to send it? Are you going to send it? And yes, Sauce is like, you know what, it's go time. Minecon, and we're going to pump it up for games. What Sauce is going to go for. Let's see if it all connects. Battle Phase Mirror Force is crazy. Oh my God. Oh no, not like this. Oh, damn. Ooh. What a way to start the stream. God dang. Ooh. Ouch, baby. Shoot. Oh. Ooh. Damn. Game one, folks. That's game one. Oh. Ooh. Man. You gotta go for it. You gotta go for it. I guess, especially against this deck. Ooh, man, that's gonna haunt my dreams for a long time. Ouch, baby. Ouch. Very ouch. Oh, man, move this over here. Whole YouTube just fell apart on that one. Oh, that should be a bingo. I think that one's still up there, unless I took it off. Oh man. Ooh. Sheesh. All right, that one clear my sinuses a little bit. That one hurt. That would hurt. Sometimes you get mirror forced, and sometimes you get mirror forced. Okay. Sometimes, they summon Kaiko the Ghost Destroyer. You gotta the Koichi in attack position on the field, and you play mirror force. Sometimes you play mirror force. That was ouch, baby. Ouch. All right. Oh man, that hurts. So we're gonna go ahead and rip the Dimension Fusion, and then we're gonna add Dimension Fusion back to the hand, and then go ahead and trib up the D-Mock for the Genzo combination station. Ooh, and then we're gonna play it again, Dimension Fusion one more time to grab the D-Mock back, and we're gonna add another spell trap from the deck from the graveyard. What are we gonna grab here? Thinking here, what are we gonna grab? Man, maybe Reasoning, perhaps. Maybe I'm not sure what the grab is here. Unless you're holding Lightning Vortex, and it all just does not matter. Upstart Goblin is going to be the grab. Very interesting. Sending Upstart Goblin, add one. Man, that Mirror Force is still on my heart and soul right there. That's one of them. Oh, Upstart into BLS is just insanity. I love that. If you're a delinquent, Sauce, not so much. And we'll go ahead and just do a quick, I think that should be the end of this duel right here, as BLS is going to go ahead and smack in, and D-Mock, maybe Karibo. GG's all around. Wow. And what a way to start GFC number 20 with a Reasoning Gate victory, as the Sauce will get knocked down early to that loser's bracket. Okay. Whew, man, that's one of them. That's one of them. That's one of them serious mirror forces. Yo, Joey, my wife graduates her bachelor's program today. Can she get a shout out? Of course. Shout out to Joey's wife. I don't know your name, but congratulations. Getting a bachelor's is very difficult. You know what I'm saying? I'm glad you knocked that out. And you know what? Hopefully you have a beautiful and bright, successful career in whatever your field may be and whatever you specialize on. Change the world. Be great. Be better than great. And you can do the best. Okay, so now we got Void. We got Void playing. Creative Self is what that account was. So we're gonna hop on in and we're gonna hop on in and finish it up. Oh yeah, Void's on the spice. I knew it. I knew it. We got a certified Spice Earl in the building, and Void's absolutely getting after it. But it looks like we got. Oh man, he's doing it. So we got Watergate. Oh, holding it down. And I think they made a video about this. I saw that this morning before they did it, before this tournament started. And we got another DMOC showing. Absolutely getting after it. Oh my goodness. Her name is Cat, but she's got that dog. Your cat. My wife's name is Cat as well. My wife's name is Cat. So we got two cats in the building, and she got that dog. Oh, Cat. Cat is a full dog in the building. I love that. I love that. Oh man, oh man. Why can't those folks play normal decks? I think James Johnson. I think the normal decks are just too slow, man. You gotta be fast. You gotta have speed. You gotta have speed in this meta game. Everybody's on turbo, and turbo will just jump all over you so fast. Everybody's playing warriors, and they'll just jump on you so fast. Everybody's playing all these other decks that are just so aggressive and so quick. You gotta play something that can match them in speed, because if you get to the point where everybody's playing Chaos Turbo and everybody's playing Warriors, it'll just become like a slog of who can sack who the worst, and nobody wants that. Nobody wants that. Nobody wants that. Oh, Vado, I think I think Rex might be making an appearance. Rex might come around hour 5, hour 6 of the stream. You know, Rex is a post 5-hour energy duelist, man. You guys are pumping me up. I love it. I love it. I love it. DNA says, what is a normal deck? A normal deck, I think what James Johnson would classify as a normal deck is just something that is normal, like within the as I define the word with the word. It's a deck that is it's a deck that is just regular, like a standard meta regular deck, like you know, Chaos Turbo, Chaos Control, Warriors, normal, just regular, unless they're talking about a normal deck, like with normal monsters. But that a normal deck, if someone showed up with a normal deck, that is not normal. That is a non-normal deck. So I think from the normal, yeah, okay, a deck from the normal world is a normal deck. Like if I have a deck that's a Chaos Turbo deck with 3 spies, 2 decoy cheats, couple Night Assailants, card destruction, maybe some trap dust shoot, some regular normal cards, that's a normal deck. If you have a deck with Toon Cannon, with Toon Table Context and Leviathan Dragon in it, and Reasoning, and Bazu the Soul Eater, and Return, that is not a normal deck. That is a cool, spicy deck that I want to see. I want to see more of that. I want to see all of that. That's all I want to see is the heat. As Creative Self comes out with the Assura Priest and the Breaker the Magical Warrior in concert, eliminating all of those goats and punching in for 1,600 points of direct damage, as the Zoa as Creative Self, and Void is the Dark Paladin over here. Shout out to Dark Paladin in the building. Okay. And then we're going to go ahead and set one card D. Card D, Creative Self will add 5. Void will add 4. Ooh, so Creative Self coming on in with the technology. We can rebuild him. Spell Canceller is in the building. The combo player probably hates to see that level 5 win Machine Monster in the bin. A quick call of the Haunted, and your whole life immediately goes to Shambletown. Doesn't exist so far, as Reasoning is going to be played and 8 will be called. Let's see what it's going to be. Dimension Fusion, Reasoning, Sork, Scapegoat. Oh, what can it be? As we're at 10, 9, it's 4. Wow, 9 cards left for the red corner. And the Crane will also get a revelation for another card being added to the hand. Roberto Alvarado. Is this Roberto Alvarado? Is that the same? Is that Anthony Alvarado's kinsman? As Monster Reincarnation is going to be revealed from the set, as that was the card that was saved from the card destruction. We're going to target. What are we grabbing here? BLS, the Black Luster Soldier. Okay. Black Luster Soldier won't be live just yet unless you can figure out a way to finesse this Sacred Crane into the bin, and you can do just that with this Monster Gate, as we're going to continue to mill and another Sacred Crane will be revealed. Normal cards are GOAT staples. And we're going to do another Mon gate. Oh, man. So we're holding double Mon. Was that triple Mon in hand? Love to see it. And then we hit the mock again every time the mock is coming on down. Mon gate for the mock. Oh my goodness. Okay, Roberto Alvarado and Anthony Alvarado are not kin. Note it. And then the BLS is coming down. Dim few, and we just let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. And we're going to ponder here. Creative self will. Creative self will meditate and ponder here. Thinking here hard on the you've passed the priority step there, and now we're waiting. I think the summon is successful, and we're gonna go thumbs up all around, and then we're gonna hit the dim few instantaneously. Dim few will bring back the Sacred Crane, bring back the Genzo, and then we get the draw. Wait, hold. Is that right? Is that order done? Oh yeah. Never mind. I'm tripping. I'm good. And we're gonna book them. We're gonna book them, Dano. Book to live is always going to be a vibe because I think that would have just absolutely ended this duel with the amount of damage that was present on the dueling board. But the Book of Disquiet will go ahead and save Creative Self's life. Taking 28, 16. Set two more, throw it over. You do have a lot of cards in your hand. All you have to do is manage to get through this board. If you can crack the code on all these heavy, beefy mons on the field, you can now figure out a way to achieve victory. As Heavy Storm is going to be a great card to be played. Jaw of Greed and Call of the Hunter sent to the bin. But if you notice, in the deck area, there's only one card left for the red corner here. If you can manage to fade that one card and get two more turns out of this, you can win through that way as well. Just something to be keep cognizant of as you go ahead and just throw a quick set two cards on the field, set another Mon, and throw it back over to the DMOC Genzo, Sacred Crane, set BLS. And we're going to go ahead and hastily slam another Chaotic Mon onto the field of play before flip summoning the Black Luster Soldier again. And then we're just going to swing. Entering the battle phase here is peculiar, perhaps. Maybe not. I guess it doesn't matter. I guess it does not matter. Maybe a Night Ass, Spy, Scapegoat situation, and it's not going to be any of that. And Void, so that's back-to-back RGT type decks we've seen. Oh my goodness. This is GFC, man. This is GFC. You guys knew it was coming. You knew the goo was coming. I tried to send that video out to prepare people for the goo that was coming their way, and the goo was happening, and you've been gooed. All right, so here we go. Shout out to Void for getting the Dublinsky. Moving on to round number two. Oh, I'm not doing rounds. We're just staying on winner's side. Let's go and pull the bracket back up and see who else is in there. Let's see who else we got going on here. Bracket time. Okay, bracket time. We have. Oh wow, Pui's already rocking and rolling over there, sitting in round number 3. We got Ludovico Rizzo sitting in round number 3. All right, we have. Let's see who we want to see. Who do you guys want to see? Oh, King Snail. I might want to see that duelist play a little bit later. Hopefully they can keep it rocking and rolling. We got Ivan and Suski playing. That's probably going to be a fantastic match. Let's go, you guys. Let's go jump in and see that duel. Actually, let's go jump in and see. That's just a really, really good Yu-Gi-Oh match, and it's two fantastic dueling players. And I think we might have to check that out. All right, so I think we'll be doing ourselves a disservice if we don't see that take place. Excuse me, sorry. Got to grab my water bottle at some point. That is just a fantastic duel. Again, shout out to Suski who came through yesterday. We did a Friday free roll $100 tournament last night, and Suski came through and won that event. And Ivan Rosito obviously is a fantastic Yu-Gi-Oh player, GFC champion, Class of Champions, etc., etc. You guys know the resume, and there's a bounty on Ivan, so maybe Suski can be the first one to claim a bounty. We shall see. All right. Excuse me. Oh my goodness, I gotta find Gotta find my water. I might have to take a quick break to go grab my water bottle over here because we're gonna be here for a minute. We're gonna be locked and loaded for a moment in time, and I'm over here coughing and voice clearing already, and we haven't even got started yet. We haven't even got started yet. What am I doing, man? See, that's what happens when you take a break. When you take a long streaming break, your streaming muscles atrophy. You gotta stay on top. I gotta start streaming some more. All right, cool, cool. Okay, all right. One Bolzard one says, "Well, I just got railroaded by." Sorry. I'm not laughing at you. I'm laughing at the illustrative words that you use to describe what happened between you in that match. Okay, I am not laughing at you. The fact that you were railroaded, the fact that you said that you got railroaded, and Lavalti has railroaded quite a few duelists, man. So don't be ashamed. Don't be ashamed. Don't be embarrassed. Just roll with it. It's no big deal. Yo, yo, yo. I saw you out there, Void. I saw you out there cooking. I saw you out there cooking. Cool deck, cool deck, cool deck. Again, everyone go check out the Void on YouTube. He makes some great Go format videos. He's getting after it. So make sure you go check him out and like and comment and all that kind of stuff. If you have the time, go and do that. All right. Yo, Mayberry. I see you out there. Mayberry. Thank you. Welcome. Showing some love. I appreciate that. All right. So here we go. We have Sirski, who is on the assault right now with GK Spy and Sangan in attack position with one defensive position, Magician of Faith. We're going to set another spell trap behind that Sangan before throwing it back over to Ivan Rosito. Ivan Rosito holding 3 cards in hand, one set spell trap. Likes to give it a quick shove before searching the entire field. Let's take the Bandage Pile. Triple Spy are already moving play along with a Sinister Serpent. And we have no light monsters in the graveyard for either competitor. No darks either for the red corner. All right, we're just going to do a quick T set. Throw it back over. Oh, man. I just saw Deck Devastation Virus in a GOAT match. Ooh. Oh, man. You got to let me know. Who's playing the Spice? And I need all of you out there. If you are out here and you're watching the stream, but you're also perusing the other matches that are going on, if you're now welcome to the Spice Club. You are a Spice detector. If you have identified the location and the approximate range of where that spice is, let me know, and I can shift all fires to that spice. Deck Devastation would be pretty neat to see live on this Go for Match stream. But this is a match of two of probably one of the better players in our game, so I had to feature this Ivan Rosito and Silski playing in this round 2 match. Chaos Turbo Mirror. Believe me, JDZ, I can send you some spice your way. There's a lot of spice in today's event. Let me know, Spooky. Let me know. I want to see it. I want to see it to believe it. I want to smell it. I want to inhale it. I want to ingest it. I want to digest it, and I want to make it be a part of me. So if you can let me know where those are, I would be much appreciative. All right. So we're sitting here in the battle phase as we are thinking. We're pondering. Oh, man. And then we're going to Mirror Force for 2, hitting the Sangan, hitting the GK Spy, even though that Sangan will replace itself for another card to the hand. Someone is on Skill Drain Fiends. Oh, man, that might be the one to see. And I love me some Chaos Turbo Mirrors, but I think we're going to get a lot of Chaos Turbo Mirrors as this event goes on. But, man, a Skill Drain Fiend, I don't know. We might have to spice it up. Don't copy versus Idris. I seen a winged Karibo and gasped audibly. Oh my goodness. So the Spice Lords are in town as Ring of Destruction is going to go ahead and find this Magician of Faith before Tsukiyomi can activate. But never mind. We're going to go ahead and chain Book of Moon from the hand, setting that Magician of Faith anyway. Wow. What a cool play. I like that kind of stuff. Very neat. And then we're going to flip that Magician of Faith in that second main phase to grab back none other than either Nobleman Crossout or Delinquent Duo. I'm not sure what Suzuki knows about the hand of Ivan, but yes, it was going to be the Nobleman Crossout hitting the Dekoichi, banishing more dark monsters from both duelists probably. Excuse me. Gia and Honcho just started. Looks like A control monarch versus panda burn. Oh man, now I got some FOMO. I got some FOMO going on as Crash Vote is in the building. Crash, how are you playing? How did you do? How was your dueling experience? As Ivan will find a pot of greed, adding two cards from the deck to the hand. Quick shuffle. You're playing. Oh, right on. Right on. Keep crushing it. I've been coming to see you too. There's just so many games. There's so much to see. There's so much to see. I was the first. Oh no, Crash. I'm sorry to hear that. I am sorry to hear that. I am sorry to hear that. As we set another one and pass it back over to Suski, who's in the standby phase. Tanner says, "Thank you, Jay Z, for all you do for Go Format and Go Format players. I, along with the rest of the appreciate the work. You know what? That's love. I do appreciate that too. And like I said, I went at Tsukiyomi. We're getting in a death defying loop here as Tsukiyomi is going to continue to flip this faith to add back more spells from the deck from the graveyard to the hand. I do appreciate that, and that was really huge. When I went out, like I said, I went down to Austin GGP. More information for that will be coming out after this event. I have like a lot of deck profiles. There's a vlog coming. There's a whole bunch of Austin content that is coming. I was down there, Austin GGP, and it was so much love. It was so much love. It was so much love. It was such a cool experience. It was such a cool vibe. Because sometimes, I'm not gonna lie, doing the stuff and making the videos and dealing with a lot of people's issues and stuff that they're having. It's taxing. It does weigh a lot, and it's a very thankless job. Sometimes a lot of people don't. People want what they want and they expect certain things, and sometimes you can't meet people's expectations and everything like that, it kind of weighs on you a little bit. But then, and I was like, oh man, I don't know, all this self-doubt and all this kind of emotion that you feel as someone who's like trying to put it out there and not getting what you feel you deserve back, it kind of weighs. But then when I went there and I like was with the people and I met people and people were coming up to me and I was signing cards, and it was just like, dude, I can't believe. I was like, hey man, so many people were like, hey, look, and I'm not trying to dox anybody or talk ill about anybody or say anything. I'm sure I'm not revealing what his name, but someone came up to me when I was in Austin, and they were like, hey, you know what? Pull me off to the side and like, hey, look, what you're doing with these streams and what you're doing with these videos, it means so much to me. Like, there's a lot of things in my personal life that just aren't going great right now. I'm having these issues, whatever. And just watching some of the stuff you're doing, it just kind of helps, so I appreciate everything you're doing. And at that moment, when stuff like that happens, I'm like, you know what, it all like it's all worth it. It's all worth it. It's all worth it. Like you get caught up, you get caught up in it, and you get caught up in the analytics and the numbers and all this kind of stuff. You kind of associate like, hey, this video or whatever got this many views, so people like you this much, or this video got this many negative thumbs down, so people don't like you this much. Like, you can analyze it, and analytically you can see, and you start to associate your value with like the numbers, so it's like, I don't know. So I don't know. So I'm trying not to do that, but at the same time, it's a human thing. But when you go out and actually meet people who are watching these videos, and people who are tuning into the streams, and people who are enjoying what you're doing, man, it means so much. And when people say that, I'll continue to do this probably for as long as I possibly can. And hopefully you guys continue to go on with the ride. It's been a great ride so far. So we're gonna book which is favorite. Do you ever have people join your stream? Yes, all the time. It should be some people coming by. I know that Planshe might be coming by a little bit later on, as we're going to go ahead and hit the solemn judgment on the Jar of Greed, just to get rid of any type of malfeasance. Love that. Now I've been sitting at a 1650 over here, and then we're going to knock the Magician of Faith. Wow, what a cool play. Yeah, Planshe might be coming by a little bit later on. Then you got AJ Hussein, one of my teammates and good friend. He came by last time. He should be coming by a little bit later on as well. I mean, people come by all the time, and we sit here and vibe and do our thing. It's going to be great. Kyle says, if you can learn from the negative, then it isn't negative. If it's a negative with nothing to offer, or help, then it's trolling, and it needs to be ignored. You're fantastic. Oh, dude, Crash. That's what I'm talking about, man. But I mean, I'm a human. I'm a human. I try to be as positive as uplifting as I can. But you know what? You know what? It's all love. It's all love. That's it. That's all. Like that. As Ivan sitting at 50 life points, can he find a way to maneuver out of this situation with one set card in the face of this tribal infecting virus? Can he dig himself out of this plight? Can he figure out a way to use 50 life points to come back? I've seen this duelist do some incredible things, but this is a down bad type situation. And we're going to go ahead and MST that right away. And then this duel will probably come to a screeching halt. All right, so we are going on into game two. As Juan Zapata says, I typically play Edison, but watch you from time to time because you're engaging and you don't resort to savory presentation. Less than savory presentation. Oh, I'm about to say I get savory up in here, dude. I get sensual sometimes. less savory presentation. Okay. I'm kidding. I don't get too raunchy. I try to keep it at least PG 13 sometimes. I try to keep it clean. I try to keep it classy. I try to stay above board. I try to avoid the drama. I try to stay positive, man. That's what I want. Positivity. There's a lot of negativity. There's too much negativity, so you got to stay positive. You got to stay positive. You need you ever need some positive, to come to Yoda. Mr. West Coast, can't wait to see you again. Oh crap. Are you coming to Orlando? If anyone is interested, there's going to be a GGP in Orlando, Florida. Shout out to Shaggy Powers. He's putting this thing on. He's the tip of the spear. He is where the medal is meeting to me as the organizer for that GGP Orlando. I think the date is going to be August the 26th. There were some conflicts on the date, but we're going to stick with August the 26th. I'm going to be there. Like I said, I try to go as many of these things as I can. And Austin was just such an absolute blast that I will definitely try to go to at least one more. And it looks like it's going to be Orlando. So if you're there, that's going to be neat. That's going to be neat. I enjoy Edison and newer formats, but you can tell the player base is a generation removed from GOATs. That's true. And I think that's probably aiding. I'm not saying it's the only reason why, but that's aiding Edison's extreme trajectory directly upward. It's a generational thing. It's a lot of things they got going on for them. Konami really likes Edison too. They're actually going to sponsor an Edison Swiss event at the Nationals, which is really cool. I mean, I'm happy for them. I'm happy that people can still play retro format, even though it's not the one that I prefer. I enjoy it still, and I'm glad that it exists. I'm glad it exists in a space that people can go out and consume that in any way they want, so I'm happy for them. I'm happy for I would love to have that for GOATs as well, but it would take a lot of growth. It would take a lot of people who are not interested in GOAT to become interested in GOAT. It takes people to get the word out and help grow. If there were a lot of people, like newer people, younger people, you got to get younger to come out and play. I think it would happen, but it is what it is. As Nobleman of Crossout is going to come out and find the Setmon on the field, as Iron comes out early, sets a Mon, and then Crossout will be played. I hope you can come and attend GGP Milano in the future. Italy? Oh yeah, let's go. Set it up. You know what I'm saying? I gotta get my financial crisis. Not crisis. I gotta get my finances in order, and I would love to come to the European continent to play some Go Format Yu-Gi-Oh! As Jar of Greed is going to be played in response to the Nobleman of Crossout. Maybe hoping you can draw another copy of that card, that is being removed from the deck. As 2 copies of Dekoichi are going to be removed. I believe both of these duelists are playing the same deck. And not just both duels are playing Chaos Turbo. I believe both of these duels are playing the exact same deck of Chaos Turbo, which is quite funny. Again, huge shout out to the duels that goes by the name of Nicey. Check out Nicey. He's very intelligent when it comes to Go format and cards and ratios. Very numbers driven, very analytical duelist. And he created his version of what he believes is the best Chaos Turbo deck. And I think both of these duels are playing it. It's very neat. Very neat. JDZ World Tour, I do it. I do it. I gotta figure out a way. I gotta figure out a way to get some cash. You know, that's the secret. As Von Gear, you haven't been subscribed this whole time. This whole time we've been sitting here talking, and you have not been subscribed to this channel. That is a shame. But again, shout out to you. Thanks for your subscription. Thanks for finally subscribing to the Goat Format experience. And if you haven't subscribed and you're sitting here, subscribe to the channel and check it out and watch the videos and turn the notification bells on and all that stuff. It always goes a long way, you know, to me and my self-confidence, I guess. My self is it self-confidence? Not self-worth. I'm not trying to say self-worth, but self-confidence, I suppose. Because I don't know if you ever want to, if you ever want to go through the process of making a video and putting it out and you don't have a channel, let me know and I will put it out on the goformat.com YouTube page. I don't mind doing that at all. No one's really taking me up on my offer except for Bluetooth. He put out a couple of videos, but I'm saying like it's a whole thing, man. It's a whole thing, and you want people to like what you got going on and all that stuff, and sometimes they don't, and it's a hard pill to swallow. But you know what? You keep grinding, you keep thugging, and then eventually something's gonna happen. As Break's gonna come on out and thug on this GK spy, taking that 100 damage and matriculating another spy from the deck to the field in defensive position as Breaker remains on the field with one counter. All right, as two spies are sideways horizontally in defense position, we set another Mon in defense position as well. JDZ, is this tourney going to have a top 32 cut? That is what we are. That was the original plan, is to have a top 32, but that was also anticipating that we had significantly more people show up than what actually showed up. So maybe we might drop that down to top 16 or something like that, just to kind of, you know, get more done today, and then we have to do less tomorrow or something, because people do have to work that following Monday and stuff like that. So that's something that's a decision that we might have to make, because we were anticipating, like I had my eyes full. I thought we were shooting for the moon. I was like, hey, 250 minimum, you know, you're going to show up. But you know what, it is what it is. Okay. Oh man, and Spooky has sent me some spice. Okay, so cool. All right. I like this. Thank you. Very interesting. All right. And AJ Hussein says he can come by after work, so he'll be joining me here. AJ, ice in his veins, Hussein, 2012 winner and world's topping performance. He will jump in. He came in last time. I like what AJ ice in his veins Hussein is doing. So actually, let's update this as well, man. I am just slacking today. I am absolutely slacking on my Mackin today, and it is going to be Suski who has won game one as BLS hits the field. Usually when BLS hits the field, the duel will come to a screeching halt. Let's see if that is going to be what is happening here. Okay. Oh, okay. That's sorry. I can't respond. I cannot respond to tournament staff stuff. There are several tournament staff members that can help. I'm currently my Discord is very difficult to get to at the moment. I am so sorry. JDT, that pot of greed video was a banger. Where'd you learn to dance like that? Oh my goodness. That's just the tip of the iceberg. You guys don't know. I didn't even hit my best move. Okay. You guys just got a taste test. You guys got a sample. Okay. That's a sample size. Michael Gray, damn, just lost to Lucas. Oh man, Michael Gray. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I am so sorry, Michael Gray. It happened, man. Lucas, and you can ask anybody who knows anything about this game. Lucas is easily on anyone's short list of very best Go format players ever. Easily. And it's without question. He's got the stats, he's got the numbers, he's got the time, he's got everything you want to prove it. He's the best. He is the best. All right, so we got another pro breaker is on the field. Let's see if this breaker is going to get rowdy and rambunctious and try to come on in. Or will he use his special ability? Stay tuned next time to find out. Oh, Vaughn says, I just found out about the channel right now and really enjoy it. Oh, well, cool. Welcome. This is why we do it. This is why we do it. This is GoFormat.com. Again, this is to clear any confusion. This is not my channel. Okay, this is not my channel. I am just the overseer. You know, I'm just a person doing videos and streams for this channel. This is not my channel. This is our channel. You know, this is the GOAT Format channel. If you play GOAT Format or you watch GOAT Format or you deal with GOAT Format in any way, then this channel is a part of you as well. So this is I'm just the person that is here at the moment as the main content provider, you know, as a labor of love, as something I wanted, as I call it. All right, so Breaker's gonna come on out. Pro Breaker is going to try to get the double dip, trying to double dip the chip on the tribe infecting virus and the back row card, and let's see if that will happen. And Breaker will move his counter to pop. Can't be a Jargreed. It is not Jargreed. It is Mr. Space Typhoon. So the plan worked. The gambit worked. And now you have to answer the Golden Boy who's on the field in attack position. You have to figure out a way to get through this 3,000, 2,500, 8-star light Mon on the field, holding his sword on his left shoulder, holding the shield in the right hand. Scratch that, reverse it. That's going to be holding the shield in the left hand, unless that's a mirror. I don't know. Holding the sword in the right hand. All right. Adorned with his Under Armour fit on with his gold gear. BLS doing this thing. This card is so stupid. I think we should get this thing out of the game. And he does have a solution to the world's problems, as a chaotic monster will be summoned in the second main phase, and it is the sorcerer. The sorcerer will hit the field and it will banish the Black Luster into the outer reaches of the galaxy before throwing it back over to Ivan, who has 3 cards in hand. And some of those, at least one of those, is a Thunder Dragon. BLS is drippy. BLS is drippy. I think BLS is quite drippy. Who's more drippy, BLS or Sork? Who's more drippy? Rarity aside, I'm talking just fits. Just fits alone. Who has the better fit? Who has the better fit? Are we talking Sork? Because Sork is kind of clapping on. I'm not gonna lie. Sork's fit is kind of drippy, but BLS quite clean as well. I'm not feeling the whole sharp thing on the shoulder piece though. If he could cut that off. I love the pony. Okay, I love the blue. I love the little crotch pad he's got here. That's very drippy. I love the eyeballs on the thing as well. That's quite drippy. But Sork, look at Sork. Do you know the confidence it would take to pull off what Sork is pulling off right here? He is crushing this fit as Chaos Sorcerer is going to come on out and run headlong into the Night Ass. And Ivan has a decision to make. Which card is he going to pop? Is he going to try to save some damage, or is he going to try to get the threat of Chaotic Sorcerer off the field and hope the deck can provide the answer? One Bolzard one says definitely BLS. That weird ass open chest ain't it. Are you sure about that? I don't know, man. That weird open chest with the straps. He got straps and he's got a cape and he's got the hat. Chaos Sorcerer is kind of flexing, dude. That's kind of, I don't know, man. I don't know. I think Sork is kind of classy, and we're going to go ahead and use the effect of Night Ass to pop the tribal infecting virus and take another 16 in. I'm not Freako. I'm not talking in terms of actual effectiveness of the drip. I'm talking just straight up the way it looks. I'm talking functionality, not functionality, just straight up swag and coolness. You know, I don't know, man. If I pulled up wearing what Sork's got on, I think people are going to be like, bro, look what that guy's got on. I think people are going to be like, yo, that JD is cooking right now. If I pulled up with what BLS has got on, I think people might not jack with me, man. I think people might not ride with me. I think if I show up with what Sork's wearing, I think I might turn some heads. I don't know. Yo, JDT back in this mob. Yeah, I'm in here. You already know, PJ. You already know what time it is. I'm here. As Sukiyo Flip Me is going to come on out and just double dip the chip on that Breaker the Magical Warrior before setting another card on the field. As Chaotic Sorcerer stands alone and unafraid. Oh my goodness, what do you do? And we're going to slam it right in the battle phase. And that shirtless bandit Chaos Sorcerer is going to come on in. They could have gave that man an Under Armour though, or a t-shirt or something. Justin Husky says Sork has some weird BDS. Yo, that's rock star stuff, man. He's like emo phase. That's what it is. Cirque's crushing, man. I think Justin, you might be hating. You gotta. Sometimes you just gotta analyze. Hey, am I hating or am I keeping it real every day? And I think you might. I think you might be hating a little bit there, Justin. I think you might be hating because I think that's pretty fly. Maybe you can style a little bit different. You can throw a little Under Armour under there a little bit, maybe like a tank top or a white tee underneath the straps, and you're solid, man. And you're solid like a rock as Chaotic Sorcerer is going to stare down the Sukio Flip Me, who's going to come on in, set the Sork into defensive position. I'm going to think about this for a sec. Cyber Shield used to be Cyber Bondage. So I think Takahashi has certain style in mind for these DM era monsters. Maybe. Oh my goodness, maybe. I don't think so. I think they're trying to be tough. I think they're just trying to be tough. I think people, and that's gonna be Ring of Destruction for game. Solemn for that. Do we have a solemn follow up? Wow. Oh wow. So we're gonna end it just like that. And Ivan or now Susuke just needs any old Mon to come on in. And there is an old Mon, and Ivan will lose the duel. Susuke has claimed the bounty by sending Ivan down into the losers bracket. Shout out to Ivan. Shout out to Susuke. Susuke is just hot, hot, hot right now, riding a fire flame. Oh my goodness, this duelist just will not be denied coming on in, trying to claim, trying to retake, trying to become a GFC champion. Oh, oh man, y'all are killing me already. This is hour number one, and y'all are already absolutely killing me. Okay, okay, okay. So now we need to find the next matchup that we're gonna go into. We need to find the next matchup that we're gonna go into. We're gonna go into. Oh my goodness, McDog. Is McDog still? No, he's probably. I don't know who's still alive. Let me open this thing up and see who's still going, who's still rocking and rolling. Oh man, oh man, oh man. Oh man, oh man. We have, let's see, let's see, let's see, let's see. We're hanging on tight. We have a lot of duelists have already entered the third round of the GOAT Format Championship number 20. If you're just tuning in, that's what you are seeing on your screen. This is the 20th GOAT Format Championship. We have 178 duelists showed up to the event. This has a prize pool of $1,000 in this tournament for today. All right, so we're looking here. I'm trying to see who else we got coming up. I'm trying to see who else we want to see. Who are we going to, gang? Where are we going to, crew? Let me know. Let me know. Let me know. We have man, so many choices. So many choices. All right, you know what? Let's go see Left Arm Suffering and Goat LF. Trying to get some duels in here that I don't get to feature that often. I'm trying to get a lot of some new faces in there. And Left Arm Suffering topped this event, I believe, last season or earlier this season. They topped one, so maybe they can. Or last season they topped one. Did we already see Go LF? No, we haven't seen. We saw the Zoa. Did we see Go LF already? No, I don't think. I don't think we did. I don't think we did. Oh, and Left Arm is out here with some spice. I love seeing Magic Drain in someone's deck, along with that Chaos Sorceress and Widespread Ruin over here. So it appears we have some type of turbo deck versus Go LF, who appears to be playing some type of warrior deck featuring the Bottomless Trap Hole. Love to see that as well. So here we go, here we go, here we go now. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Now let me update the chart to reflect the current information. Go LF is up one game, and there it is. It's already set up correctly. Cool, 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 cool. All right, I'm coming back to the observation booth. I'm coming back to. Oh, Rogue Shay. Rogue Shay is in a match, and they have some spice. Oh, spooky. We might have to go check that out. I might have to back out of this and go check that out, because I might have to back this out and go check out Rogue Shay. All right, let me see. All right, we're gonna come back. I'm gonna come back to this one, and I'm gonna see what Rogue Shay is doing. We're going to return. We are going to return if I can't find it. Rogue Shay versus GG No Re. What a cool name. What a cool name for a duelist. Okay, and it's 1-1. We're going into game 3. We got Emissary in the building, so Spooky was right. Spice has been detected. Okay, the spice has been detected, and we are in a 1-1 situation as Rogue Shay is playing against a duelist that goes by the name of GG No Re 94. Love that name. Love what's going on here. It appears we have a warrior matchup versus an emissary shine ball situation. Oh my goodness, Rogue Shay is in the spice bag. Love to see it. Love to see it. Love to see it. All right, so we're going to go ahead and hit the premature burial on Emissary of the Afterlife, and that's a lot of damage right there. That is a lot of damage coming on in with this Sonic Duck bucket in tow. Emissary of the Last, and we're just going to slam. We're going to slam. Oh my, oh, we're going to Ring of Destruction, and that's going to end the duel. So we did get to see a little peep show of that, a little peep ski. So we know that there's an Emissary Sonic Duck player in the building, which is, you know what I'm saying, if you guys don't know. If you guys don't know, I am an avid Emissary believer. I am an Emissary trier. I have tried several times to Emissary my way through some duels. I have several decks featuring Emissary of the Afterlife. So I'm a big believer of the Emissary. But we're gonna stick. I'm gonna try to stick on this winner side for now. I'm gonna stick on this winner side. I'm gonna go to Art Zone, who is a GFC champion in their own right, versus Thugger, who is back after a long hiatus. So we're gonna check out what Art Zone and Thugger are doing. Let's see what is happening here. I love seeing these old duelists coming back in and doing their thing. And now here we are, Art Zone and another Magic Drain. What is going on with these Magic Drains? I missed the Magic Drain. Did I miss the Magic Drain wave? I didn't have that on any of the videos or things that I've made. And Magic Drain is out here getting after it for the second game in a row. Oh my goodness. The OGs, yeah, these duelists go way back. Art Zone is is a GFC champion from you know, I think one of the earlier ones, getting it in. Oh my goodness. Grumples is calling Psionic BG. Trust me, we need to go see it. Oh man, you guys gotta let me know. Let me know. So after this, I'm gonna try to track that one down. But man, I gotta check this out. We see Magic Drain out here getting after it. I love that. All right, so here we go. We're going to hit the Nomen Cross out, coming in from the back row, banishing the set card. It is going to be the Kiko to Ghost Destroyer. Having a set Kiko never feels great. And you're going to pound on in for 2 bands, and it connects. Oh, wow. So here we go. Drawing up 3 cards in hand. We're entering that first main phase. Art Zone is going to set another card in the face of this ferocious Blade Knight, bearing down. He's now at a feeble 16, but now he's getting base boosted back up to 2,000 as Donald Zalug with swords, correct art, I might add, is going to go ahead and accompany the Blade Knight before revealing the Sinister Serpent. And we're going to go ahead and use Regeki Break, toss Sinister to pop. Toss the Serp Dog to pop the Blade Ski. Is that the play? Is that the play? Let's see if that goes through as Thugger will ponder here for just a moment. Targeting the Blade Knight. So that was the play. And it does. And Dawn will continue to press. And it will be the Dekoichi, the Battle Chanted Locomotive. So it appears to be a turbo deck, I want to say, as Art Zone is already up a game. If I can fix that. Okay. Turbo versus Warriors. The matchup that is just old as time. The tale as old as time. Turbo versus Warriors. I don't know who has the advantage anymore. I think Turbo still has. I still think Turbo has the advantage, I want to say, but Warriors are kind of closing that gap. They're starting to main deck some mind control. They're trying to increase the amount of level 2s that they play, increase the amount of Ninja Grandmasters they play. They're experimenting with cards like Zing Zan Hu and Magic Drain. I guess, you know. I don't know. It's probably the best matchup versus Turbo as Mystical Space Typhoon is going to go ahead and come on down on the second set card, which is going to be another Regeki Break. Okay, cool. So now we have the Donald Zalug, who is in attacking position. We have a reinforcements of the army. It's going to come on in now early and often, probably grabbing another beat down Warrior Mon, and it's going to be the DD Warrior Lady, who is going to find itself onto the field. smack on in. Is this the SERP? If this is the SERP, you banish? That's the question. As we're going to think about it. On summon, we're going to think. So we're back into the summoning window here. Maybe Solemn Judgment, maybe Torrential Tribute, maybe something of that sort. Let's see what it is. And we're going to say thumbs up. So it's a big nothing. And it is the Reaper. Don't fear the Reaper, DD Warrior Lady says, as you reluctantly toss that Reaper into the autoplay pile. And Don Zalu's going to rip. And it's never going to be that Sinister Serpent because he's got swords, man. He's got swords. Don with guns is hitting the Serpent every time right there. Every single time. As we pass back over, still in that first main phase, as Kiko the Ghost Destroyer is going to be accompanying the Donald Zalug. Thumbs up all around. 2 set spell trap, and now we're thinking again. Again, we shall ponder. Before revealing thumbs up, and now we're going to enter that battle phase as Don Zalug is going to crash on into that slippery Sinister Serpent, and Kiko the Ghost Destroyer is going to bash on in, and it all connects. And that is going to be 2 banishments we have. So got to keep a mental note. We need 2 more banishments, and then you can get a Ghostbuster achievement on the bingo board, as Dust Tornado is going to find that Ring of Destruction, which is a great hit if you're Arts on. That ring can end the game out of nowhere. As we're going to slam it right on into the battle phase, Don's going to crack on in for 14. And that connects. Don will then elect to mill, hitting the Book of Moon, hitting the Thunder Dragon, which is some pretty great mills in that situation. And Kiko the Ghost Destroyer will go ahead and come on in for a nice hearty 1800, ending that game, moving it on up to a game 3. Okay, Warriors versus Turbo. Warriors versus Turbo. Love to see it. What's your guys' favorite matchup out there as we're side decking? That is a question from me to you. What is your favorite matchup to see? What do you guys want to see when you're looking at Go format, when you're playing Go? Not necessarily as a player, but just as an observer. Like if you're watching a game, or if you're tuning into a tournament or something like that, what are some matchups that you like to see? I want to hear from you. All right, as it goes up to 1-1, as Thunder Dragon is going to be revealed, adding 2 more to the hand. GG's all around. Thunder Dragon Pot. Cool. Duo. Cool. Bust it. Bushwick says anything. Go Control Mirrors. Anything with skill drain, says Scrumple. Anything with Stein, says Nate Dogg. I love me some Nate Dogg. Oh, Nate Dogg's keeping it real. Nate Dogg's keeping it real. Stein is crazy, man. We can't be out here Steining. Alethea versus someone not ready for the Alethea spice. All Chaos Turbo all the time, says Ronnie McCutcheon. Dang, okay. People do enjoy that. There is a very, and I'm not just saying like a small amount of people. There is a lot of people who spend a lot of time, just talking theory, developing the Chaos Turbo strategy to make it the best. Like Rex Speedman is not a joke. Like people like that exist for real, like in the world. And shout out to them. I mean, they're keeping the game fresh and vibrant going forward. Art Zone is going to slam the Mystic Tomato in attack position with the wrong art though. I don't like that art of the Mystic Tomato, but to each their own. Alethea with the conversion side. I wouldn't call them people, but you do you, as Grumple is taking shots. Is that a shot, Grump Dog? Grump Nasty is taking shots, dude, at the Turbo players, dude. Oh, man. Oh, no. We can't be taking shots. I love these Turbo players, man. They get after it. As DD Warrior Lady is going to come on in after this Mystical Tomato. As DD Warrior Lady is going to come on in after this Mystic Tomato and see if we can get some quality banishment in, as Art Zone is thinking. And we'll let that go, and drops down to 6,900. 69 giggity goo, as Dust Tornado is going to come on down and find that Ring of Destruction before setting a card with its own ability of that Dust Tornado. Very neat. Very cool and neat. Oh, man. I was joking a little bit, but Turbo Mirrors are very nuanced, so it's fun to watch. It is. If that's your thing, that's your thing. I think I can sit there and watch some Turbo Mirrors. Sometimes they're very, very good games, but sometimes in the Turbo Mirror, I've noticed there's a lot of blowouts that happen a lot more frequently. I like the back and forth stuff. I like not knowing what's going to happen. I like being surprised. So that's why I like a lot of goat stuff, a lot of goat mirrors, a lot of, because you just never know what's going to happen. Or I like when people have their own, even if the decks are a little more, as Smashing Ground's going to come on out, hit this Blade Knight. Even if the decks are a little more suboptimal, I like watching that because you just never know what you're gonna see and what's gonna happen. You can just kind of, and players can have more influence on the outcome. Whereas if I come out and just play a ton of Trinity stuff on you and get my faith to get more Trinity stuff on you, it's really not a lot you can do. Sometimes you can win those games, sometimes you can claw back in, but sometimes you're just going to succumb to your fate, and that is just the game. That's the nature of the beast. That's the nature of the beast. Shout out to Dice Jar, dude. Dice Jar is crazy. Dice Jar is nuts. I played Dice Jar. I think I made a video on this channel playing Dice Jar. That deck is pretty cool, man. It's a light monster too, and it's a flip. Come on, man. As Zombira the Dark is going to come on in, hitting the Sinister Serpente, and then crack on in for 18. That's what you have to do, I suppose, when you get like behind at no fault of your own. The red corner did just get more quality cards than the blue corner did in this type situation, but you just have to keep sending it. You just have to keep sending it. I've won games where my opponent has heavily drawn Trinity cards, and sometimes if you just amass a serious amount of attacking dudes, sometimes you can just get after it. Sometimes you just get Mr. Man. Mr. Man says Bite Shoe Turbo, Shoes Turbo versus Vanilla Beats. What does Bite Shoe do? What does Bite Shoe do? I gotta look that up. What is Bite Shoe's effect? What is Bite Shoe's special ability? I forget. Does that do something cool? Does it attack direct? Is that what it is? I don't know. Let me move this thing out of the way. I got this. I messed up. I tried to catch a wild hair and change my whole little streaming setup, and I ended up putting the microphone over here, and now it's just not right. I got to change it back. I don't like it. I don't like it. I got the camera in a different spot. I'm trying new stuff. I'm trying new stuff over here, and it's not great. All right, so we have Breaker the Magical Warrior in attack position, and he's just going to get Solemn Judgment right away. Okay, and then we're going to hit that. What just happened? Did I miss something? Oh, he broke the Solemn Judgment. Okay, and then hit the Tamara. Gotcha. I'm blind. All right, yeah, I changed my whole little setup over here, and it just, I don't like it. Moki Moki SmackDown versus Manthro Troll OTK is the matchup to watch. If I see that matchup, I will lose my mind. Okay, that is the best matchup. That is peak Go format. Anybody playing Manthro Troll OTK is peak Go format. Okay, that is two enlightened individuals that know something about Yu-Gi-Oh. They've ascended to the higher plane. All right. A lot of duels don't know about that Manthro Troll, Nate Dogg. That's some OG. You got to keep that under tight wraps. Okay, we can't be releasing that out into the GOAT world just yet. As BLS is going to come on down and it's going to negate the summon of the Black Luster Soldier, and that might spell doom for the. I'm not sure. It's not looking great. It's not. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, keep that on the lowest down low that you can. Keep that on the lowest down low as you can, because when Manthro Troll takes over this metagame, okay, people aren't gonna know what to do. Okay, they're gonna be so distraught. They're like, oh my Great Keeper Spy, I flip, and you got Manthro Troll just OTKing you, FTKing you. I can't FTK, but you can OTK. You're gonna be feeling sad as Regeki Break comes on out, and it looks like Doom is being spelled, and that's going to go ahead and end this game. Again, that's how it goes. He had the solemn and everything. Thugger. Sometimes, you know what I'm saying? That's why we do double elimination, I guess. But sometimes you're the sacker, and sometimes you're the sackee. Okay, and this time was not your time. All right. Okay. Let's check out the winner's side. We have, let's see. Who we got? Who do we have over here on the winner's side? We have Go LF and P-Tran now. Straight out of Compton versus Lucas. Man, so many good games. We got so many good games. I'm gonna swing by, and I'm gonna see what HNVB and the Nasty Beast 96 is doing. Nasty Beast 96, NB 96. We're jumping in. We're jumping into NB96, okay, versus HNVB. NB96 is also a GFC champion as well, FLC champion and GFC champion, okay, versus. Whoa, we got some spice detected as needle sealing is finding its way into the bin early and often. This duel is set for 1-1. Okay, let's update the chart to reflect that information. Oh, it's already set up from the last game. Look at that. We got some game threes happening over here as we're trying to stay in tune to what is going on. All right, all right. We're going to go ahead and get a T set in coming in from the Nasty Beast 96. And it's going to get Dust Tornadoed over there in the end phase. HNVB. Not sure what that stands for. Thoughts and ideas of what the HNVB stands for? Does anyone know? Mr. Beast. I was going to call Beast Mr. Beast. Oh, Magician of Faith. There you go. And you're going to reveal yourself, getting back the Book of Moon to your hand. Beast Beats says, go NB96 ROD. Rod is in the building. Yo, Token Black, what is up? What is up, Token Black? Again, shout out to Token Black. He was he's the point man for the Austin GGP. It was a fantastic, spectacular event. More information will be coming out about that after this event is over. I have all the deck profiles and content and all that stuff. It's going to be a full court press for Austin GGP. Shout out to Token Black as well, doing their thing out there in the TikTok space. Man, I'm about to join TikTok and start TikToking. I can TikTok, dude. I'm gonna start TikTok. Go follow Token Black out there, doing some GOAT format content on TikTok and Yu-Gi-Oh stuff too. A lot of stuff. Go check out. Wait, I'm gonna start. I don't believe you, Mr. Man. I don't believe you. I'm gonna try it. Now, I already got it loaded up. So I'm gonna go ahead and play that. All right, so we are in the battle phase with GK Spy in defense position. Go ahead and clean up that Sinister Serpent. Throw that on to the bin. Yo, hey, it's Pedro. I see you now. I see you. Hey, it's Pedro. Shout out to you again. That was dope, man. Austin was such a fantastic. It just reinvigorated my love for this community, love for this game, because just being there in person and seeing like what's going on and being out there with the people is just always going to be great. It was such a cool time. If you have a GOAT Grand Prix that's near your area and you can go to it, I would highly recommend at least going to check it out if you can, because this one was really fun. If you can't, I wouldn't sweat it, but I'm definitely going to try to go to as many as I can, because playing GOATs IRL is just great. It's a fantastic thing. Absolutely. All right, so we are in that first main phase, okay? 5 cards in hand, 4 cards now after setting 2 more cards, and Swords of Revealing Light will expire. The GK Spy is in attack position for HNVB. Interesting. Very neat. TikTok ain't ready for your raw presence of a middle-aged bald man. I don't think they can handle it. I really don't. I don't think they can handle my vigor. You've seen a taste test of my vigorous dance moves. Okay. Now just imagine that on a TikTok with a loop. Okay. Forget about it. Okay. I'll hurt somebody. I hurt myself. You know what I'm saying? I got the moves, man. I really do. I got the moves. Okay. You see that? I might be old, but I can move it. Brumple. Don't hate. And just because I'm bald, you know what I'm saying? You're going to be bald one day. All y'all youngins out there, baldness is no laughing matter. All right? You're going to lose it at some point. As Sinister Serpent's going to find his way back to the hand in that standby phase on the Wing Blast variety. So love to see that. You're going to flip Magician of Faith again to get another Delinquent Duo activation. Getting some value out of a late stage Delinquent Duo. Always great. 28 cards left in deck. 27 for HNVB. But you do have both of your spies are set up, so that's an obstacle your opponent's going to have to figure out a way to navigate through, as Return has found its way into the graveyard. So we got some spice over here. We got a spice of life as Return is being found its way into the graveyard, revealing that I'll never be bald. My dad still has a full head of hair in his 60s. Guess what? It skips a generation sometimes. So your dad might have a full head of hair, and then guess what? You're going to lose it all just because, you know what I'm saying, you're cursing me on my baldness, all right? I want hair, all right? I want to have hair. I don't want to be bald, all right? We all can't be that lucky. You think genetics, exactly, Toke. You think genetics going to save you? Nah. Nah, my dad has. No, I'm kidding. You didn't curse me. My dad has hair. Not really though. He's kind of bald too. It's pretty bad. His hairline. He's got like that Vegeta hairline. Like it's way back there. He like won't cut it. Mine is back there too, but I keep mine on. You know me. I keep mine on the low. He looked like his scouter just exploded. You know what I'm saying? His hairline is very Prince Vegeta. Not like late stage Vegeta. I'm talking like straight up. Nappa Vegeta, like old school DBZ Vegeta. Like not any kind of. It's bad. Clown Control versus Emissary Fairy Chaos Brew is happening. That's a spicy match. Oh, Spooky. Am I going to drop down to Dogtown early? Are we going to drop down to Dogtown early, Spooky? Is that what you're telling me? Oh man, I have to stay on the up. I have to stay on the winter side. I have to stay on the winter side, and then we have to jump into Dogtown later on. I think that's the play. All right, so we have Breaker the Magical Warrior. We have Dekoichi, the Battle Chanted Locomotive. We have One Spy still holding it down, showing the strength of GK Spy and why everybody is playing this damn card. Oh my goodness. Why everybody is playing Gravekeeper Spy is because of situations like this. You've been double duoed. You're having all these terrible and negative and bad things happen to you as you're playing, but you got one 4-star Dark Monster with 2000 defense set up on the field, and you can absolutely just vibe sometimes. As Book of Moon is going to find the King Tiger Wangu. HNVB knew it was there. One card left in hand. We're going to have no choice but to pass. So you have to figure out a way to get through this spy so you can continue to accost your opponent's health and some Trinity. I mean, you're due. You got some good bountiful Trinity coming your way here soon. So if you can somehow manage to weather the storm, if you're HNVB, you can get back in. If you are NB96, this is a lot of letters. Okay, this is a lot of HNVB, NB96. This is a lot of letters that you have to get through here. But if you can manage to stabilize and get some more cards, you can crawl back in this thing. But Nasty Beast 96 is definitely trying to just end this duel as quickly as humanly possible before he can allow that to happen. You got one spy holding you down. Okay, so now we're going to play a second copy of Book of Moon to set the Dekoichi into defense position before. Let's see what happens next. Wow, edge of my seat. Assuming the spice can't win. I'm assuming. I'm assuming because I don't know. I didn't see those names on the upside. I would love to see if someone can manage to win this event on pure spice alone. I would love that more. I would love that more. All right. Spy so common. Worries about the tech 4-star Ladybug of Doom. Why not? So we're going to go ahead. There it is. So you finally get the answer to the world's problems as the chaotic sorcerer is going to hit the field after attributing for the Thunder Dragon. And we're going to go ahead and just banish that GK Spy instead of attacking. And then we're going to punch on in with the rest of the Motley crew of 3200 coming on in direct. One card left in hand for HMVB. This duel is looking all but over. It is looking secured. Like, what can you do? Sometimes you get the black luster Scrotus can come on out and absolutely get it down, but you don't even have light mons and you're looking depleted. You're looking depleted. NB96 is looking to go ahead and move on to the next round. But you know what? We're never going to give up. Let's see what happens. Maybe a lightning vortex would be neat. Or maybe some type of field nuke. You got your torrential tribute cleared with that heavy storm, which would have been a great card to catch up with. Tribal. The tribal one is a pretty decent card to kind of slow down this onslaught. Discarding for all spellcasters, and there is the Scrotus is in the bin. Oh no, the black lusted one with no light is such a drag. That's such a drag. Oh my goodness. Speaking of drags, Thunder Dragon, where you at? Where you at though? Why am I even playing that card? Guy never comes up when you need him. As Tribal Infecting Virus will go ahead and bump coconuts with the Thunder Dragon, and then we're just going to go ahead and trip up the Surf Dog for another T-Drag and just punch on in for another Hardy 16. Oh man, can you get there? Can you get another mom? We're going to set another spell trap on the field before throwing it back over to NB96, who will reveal the Sinister Serpent back to the hand, and then summon it to the field. Why not try to go for a game here with 1900 on the field? And it will be the Nobleman across that is set. So GG's all around for both of these duelists. As NB96 will move on, HMVB will go down to Dogtown. Cool decks, cool players. Love to see it. Shout out to both of them. As we are already 1, 2, 3, 4. We're already seated well into round number 4, and a lot of the names that you've come to know and love and recognize have already continued on. We have in that 4th round, we have Art Zone, we have Don't Copy, we have Diosito. Not sure who that is, but welcome to them. Shout out to them in that 4th round. We have Pui, we have Katsos. Dueling Highs in the 4th round trying to become a GFC champion. We have Ludovico Rizzo and Lucas, aka Lucas the Heretic. Okay, moving on. All right, where are we gonna go next? Where are we gonna go next? Let's see. We'll see. We have Rogue Shay and Apoptosis. You're saying we have that duel. It's in the winner side, Spooky. Oh man. So yeah, we're gonna go there. We're gonna go there. If you like the spice, if you don't like the spice, don't tune off. Okay, stick around, stay a while, like the stream. Okay, first of all, if you haven't liked the stream already, but we're gonna go see the spice. We're checking out the spice, man. I am a spice addict. Okay, and I gotta see it. Okay, I have to. I am drawn to it like a moth to the flame. I can't help myself when I see duelists out here who are like, you know what? I'm gonna try something that's different. I'm gonna try something that's unique and weird and rogue. I'm going for it. So you better know where I'm gonna be at. And guess what? Dream Clown. I can't escape it. I need it. I inject it into my veins. Let me have it. Okay, just like you guys, if you're watching this stream, please put a like on it. Use your thumb or mouse clicker. Let's click the like button onto this stream and get it out there. Maybe people might see this stream in their daily activity, might pop up, and then they might enjoy it as well. As Dream Clown is going to come on out and stumble the emissary. Or that's so cool. This is such a cool deck. Spooky says in the time. So in this time, the most precious substance in the universe is spice. The spice extends life. The spice expands consciousness. The spice is vital to space. Is that from Dune? Is that a Dune quote, Spooky? Are you a Dune head? Are you a Duner? That's pretty cool. I read the Dune book a long time ago, and then they came out with that movie, which was phenomenal. I enjoyed the Dune movie. Oh, that's so good. As your guy's going, Sonic Duck's going to come out and get stumbled. Sonic Duck will find himself in the stumbling position. That is so good. I need the spice. So we're going to stumble the Sonic Duck, and then we're going to play Smashing Ground, targeting the Dream Clown. That is so good. And we're going to book them, Dano. Very cool. Man, Apoptosis is going crazy with the spice. And then we're going to go ahead and... What happened there? Okay. Got it. Yo, Rogue. Yeah, I'm here. I'm in the building. I just saw the comment. Rogue said I'm here. Yeah, we are observing your duel right now. I try to seek out the spice when I can, and this was reported as spice. Damn, I come back to check on what's going on with Goat, and I see Sonic Duck stumbling and Dream Clown on the field. You know what? If there is spice being played, Bluff, I gotta find it. It is in my being. Every fiber of my being calls out to me that I must see it. So Dream Clown is going to be flip summoned, stumbling will activate, and we're going to go ahead and get another pop on the Sonic Duck. Another pop on the Sonic Duck. Token's killing me over here. The Spy is putting in work with that big peach. No, that's pretty good. I gotta do it. Spice of Life. So we got Stumbling, and Apoptosis, who is a longtime Stumbling player, would like this deck to refer to more as a Stumbling deck instead of a Dream Clown deck. So I would try to respect this duelist's wishes, even though, you know what I'm saying, Dream Clown, you typically, and I might be mistaken, most times, you know what I'm saying, you name the deck after the monster, not the spell and trap. You know what I'm saying? Monsters make it happen. Spells are the support. So that's why I call it Dream Clown. I call it Clown deck because it's got clown in it. But I guess Goat Control. I'm wrong. Maybe Goat Control got goats. I guess Stumbling is right. Maybe I'm wrong. I'll be wrong. Okay. Call it what you want. It's his deck, so we're gonna call it stumbling to support the wishes of this duelist. It's all right. This guy is clowning on Shay. Oh man, so Minecon on the Dream Clown in defense position. You better be going somewhere here. His Minecon's on. I'm confused. Hmm. Did I miss something? I missed something. I missed something. Clown stun. What is happening? Oh, he booked. Oh, I see what's happening there. I looked away for a second. This new setup, my setup's bad. Like I'm used to sitting like this. Now I'm sitting like this. So if I want to read, I gotta look over here, and I'm missing. It's just a mess. It's a mess. Okay. Okay. Cool. 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 So he goes Book of Moon on the tribe, and I guess why'd that discard go through with the Minecon? I don't know if he. I think I missed something. I don't know if they're cool with it. I'm cool with it, but I don't know if that Minecon should be discarded. Another Book of Moon. So we're sitting at several books of Moon. You know, it's a whole library at this point. There's a lot of books, and there's a lot of lunar devices in the building. Oh, he played Minecon on the. I'm so damn. I'm so stupid. Oh my gosh, I should notice the sleeves. What am I doing, dude? Oh my god, I'm an idiot. Oh, I'm an idiot. Okay, so he played Minecon on the set tribe. That was the missing. That was the missing link. That was the missing link. So now, do you flip the tribe and just pay 2 cards or pop everything? I don't know. Mike Enzo says, "Yo, that clown deck looks cool." He's clown. There's no clowning around. All right. There's no clowning around. Dual monitor moment. I wish. I still don't have 2 monitors. I still only have one. I changed my whole thing around, and I made space. There's now a space for a second monitor. You know, I'm in the process of getting a second monitor. It will happen at some point. But currently I am still a 1 monitor bandit. I just moved some things around to make room for it. Now my mic used to be over here. Now the mic's over here. The camera used to be a little bit closer. Now the camera's a little further away. Huh? You know, I'm trying to upgrade my life over here, but I'm not feeling it. I'm not feeling it. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not feeling it. I'm gonna have to make some changes back. And then we get a creature swap play, sending over the tribe infecting virus. I am so confused. Yeah. I guess when you're playing the clown, man, when you're playing against the clown deck, man, you just sometimes sometimes you gotta very interesting. I don't know the cards. I don't know the hands, but how many clown puns? How many clown puns? Oh man. Oh, I hadn't even tried. That's not even trying. That's not even trying. Once I get my water, let me get some H2O. Let me get some H2O in my life. I can get some rocking over here. As tribal infecting virus is going to go ahead and be flipped into defense position due to stumbling. Oh man. Yu-Gi-Oh! Legends lost round 3 and I'm out to computer bricking. Oh, RIP. RIP. Next time though. Next time. You know what I'm saying? Next time. There's always going to be a next time. That's what I like about these GOAT format tournaments. There's always a next time. You might not get it this time, but you could definitely get it next time. It costs you nothing. This was a free event. This is a free event, and next month, correct me if I'm wrong, there's going to be another major scale free event over in the GOAT format EU server. It's going to be another like a GOAT format Europe. Finally, we've been listening, we've been hearing what the duels have been saying, and a lot of duels from the European region would love to have a free major GOAT format event. We've heard you all, and your prayers have been answered. Shout out to Necromancer for Kids. He's going to be the tip of the spear on that one. But there's going to be a GOAT format EU GFC style event, major open free event. It's going to be happening in July. I believe it's July 15th is the date for that. So if you are a European player, it's going to cater to the European time zone. So stay tuned, keep it locked, follow the events and stuff for that, and you can be You can do that. We need more 3v3s. I'm down. You want to do a 3v3? You want to do a 3v3? We could set that up too. I'll make another 3v3 happen. Probably let's see. Let's shoot for September. Is that cool? Is that cool? Let's do it. I think more people want to play. More people want to play. Like we have there it's a lot Great Tide. It's a lot about it because we have the PWCQ, which is our premier, like our pay to enter program that we our pay to enter tournaments. We do those twice a month, and those are important because the money from that is generated from the PWCQs are able to fund the free events like the one we're having today. This GFC is all funded through the Patreons. Shout out to all the Patreons. If you are, someone who pays into that, or you plan those. Ooh, my body has been shielded. Oh man, yikes! 1,500, but still, that's pretty cool. I love seeing my body come on in. That's what kind of what that money goes for, and running the website and all that kind of stuff. So shout out to all the Patreons out in the building as well. But a lot of duelists want to be able to play this game at a high level, and they just don't have the funds available to do that. So a lot of duelists want more free events, want more free, larger scale events. But it's just it's all about timing. It's all about getting people available, volunteers and stuff, because no one is getting any money. Like there's no pay associated with any of this. It's all just volunteership and love and coordinating. So being able to sacrifice stuff to come out and do this, it's always going to be hard for most people to do. So, but we do have some people who are able to do the thing in July. I hear people are really digging the 3v3. That's probably the community favorite event that goes down. So we're trying to set one of those up as well before the Go Format World Championship. So there's one more that's due, and maybe we can get one that's America timed. We can give EU can have a major single person event, and then maybe we can get oh my goodness. This kind of stuff I'm talking about, man. Desert Sunlight is so crazy, dude. Morphin Jar Desert Sunlight that's oppressive, dude. Oh my goodness, that hurt my soul. Whenever that happens, I just feel like, oh my goodness, I did something wrong. How did I let this happen to me? Oh my goodness. JDZ, Nova Ethos, and me versus the world. Oh, we just call ourselves emissaries of the now life. Emissaries, the emissaries of everything, the emissaries of everywhere. Oh man, Morphine Jar Desert Sunlight hurts. That hurts my psychology. That stings, baby. Ouch. Ouch, very much. You know what? I never realized is that this is the official GOAT website page till you said that, despite the page saying it. Oh, oh man. Well, you know what? I'm glad you learned something. This is the official Go Format YouTube page. Again, this is not my YouTube page. GoFormat.com is a website that exists with all sorts of information on Go Format. If you're into Go Format and you like Go Format, go check out GoFormat.com, and maybe you can find some stuff that piques that fiddles your fancy. Or come and check out some videos or here at GoFormat.com YouTube, or go to GoFormat.com Discord. It's all Go Format all the time. And you're a Go Format player or a Yu-Gi-Oh player, so you probably can't read. That's just the nature of the beast. I'm sorry. Yu-Gi-Oh players do not read, and Banisher of the Light is in attack position, and now he will be stumbled into defense position. What a cool deck, man. This deck is cool as hell. Like, why can't this is cool. If Apoptosis can win this tournament, I will be so happy. I will be so freaking happy if the red corner player can win, or the blue corner. If anybody can win on some spice, man, I would just be happy. Oh my goodness. Oh man. Woo. So we're sitting here in the first main phase for the red corner. I was hoping someone would come out. I hope I can get some assistance. If I can get some assistance. Oh, I'm getting no assistance. After this, I gotta get some H2O. I've been neglecting my duties, you know what I'm saying, as a water boy. I don't have no waters on me today, which is just mucho unfortunate. I can't believe I went out like that. I'm sitting here with no water like a freaking rube. Oh my goodness. But we're sitting here in the first main phase, 4 cards in hand, breaker on the field, one set spell trap, staring down a Banisher of the Light and a GK Spy. Banisher of the Light is another card that I think is it's pretty good. It seems pretty good. Like, why not? Right? Like, why not? Everybody's playing Chaos Turbo. Everyone's playing Graveyard this, Graveyard that. Banish this. Spell Canceller just says, what? Interesting include there coming on out. These duels are just too. These duels are too spicy for me. The spice of life is rife. Oh my goodness. That is a spell canceller that has just hit the field, ladies and gentlemen. That is a 5-star 1800 1600 wind monster. That is a machine. How are you gonna play? Come on, man. You can't do that. Take that back. Get that off the field. Pick it up. Put it back in your hand. You can't play that card. Stop him. Stop. Halt. 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 Stop viewing your graveyard. Stop it. What's his name? Rogue. You can't do that. You messed that up. You messed that up. I can't let you take that back, Rogue. Rogue. Stop. How do you spell that? No. Pick that up. Halt. Rogue. R-O. Stop. Send message. Stop. Am I getting this call wrong? Am I wrong? Let me know. I'll give you the bingo. I'm trying not to be wrong. You can't do that. You can't play premature barrel. It's not like Royal Decree. It's not like Royal Decree, whereas like you can play it and you just won't get an effect. Like it literally says, it says spell cards on effects. It says cannot be activated. It can't. You just literally cannot put it on the field. So, I mean, no. This is Mobius is in the grave. How did Mobius get out on the field? Mobius should be in the graveyard. Yeah, yeah. Mobius should be in. There we go. Okay. Whoo. All right. So I think what you could have done is probably do the premature first, get the Mobius, then sacrifice the other thing for the spell canceller. I think that's how that should have gone. Possibly. I don't know what the hell I'm talking about. But anyway, this is where we are right now. Spell cancel on the field. Everything is straight. You know what I'm saying? Usually I get those okay. Usually I get those wrong on my judge calls, but sometimes I get them right. And that one, spell cancel premature burials. That'd be cool if you could. If it was just your opponent, spell cancel would be busted beyond belief. It was just like your opponent can't play spell cards, or your opponent, like no one, or something like that. Like just a one-sided kind of Imperial Order kind of thing. I don't know. Spell cancel is crazy. Make a spell canceler deck. I got so many ideas. I should probably just start doing that stuff and just putting videos out on just kooky deck ideas or something. I don't know. Ryan Spicer in the building. I'm rooting for Apoptosis just based on that name. Apoptosis. Okay, Ryan Spicer in the building. Rooting for the Clown Control, aka Stumbling deck. All right. So here we are holding it down. We have a spell canceller on the field in attack position. Thinking about it here in main phase, we know that one of the cards in the hand is going to be a premature burial, and we're just going to kind of kick it here. We're going to kind of kick it here for a little bit. And then we're going to summon we're going to summon the Agent of Creation, Venus, and see how many balls are going to come forth from this dueling deck. Let's do a ball count. All right, we're going to declare that effect once. We're going to declare that effect once. And that's one ball is going to come forth from the dueling deck with a thumbs up. This is GOAT format in 2023. This is GFC. This is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about. I mean, granted, there is a very defined metagame that we find ourselves in. It's clear cut on what decks are good and what is not good. I think, but then there's times where things like this can happen, and it totally makes me want to reevaluate everything I think I thought I knew about GOAT format. There's an Agent of Creation. There's a Mystic Shine Ball. There's a Spell Canceller. There's a Mobius Frost Monarch. There's a Stumbling. And there is a Banisher of Light all on the field at the same time in 2023. Okay, in GOAT format. This is the state of the game. I'm here for this. I am so here for this at any day of the week. Shout out to both of these duelists. And then we're going to play Ring of Destruction. So we're cooking. All right. Oh my goodness. What a swing. What a swing of events. And you have to figure out a way to get through this GK spy or this Ring of Destruction. What in the world is going on here? I love it. I don't know what's going on. I don't ask these questions anymore. And this is still the winner side, folks. This is not Dogtown. Both of these duelists have beat somebody already to make it to this position that they're in right now. So it's not like, this is just some kind of round one shenanigan. These duels both of them have beat someone to end up in this position. And I think that is so neat. Stumbling plus Clown Control is a lesser Mystic Mind in a way, but it's also a big gamble that you get all the cards you need to make it happen. Yeah, it's like a combo deck, like a kind of a slower combo deck and all the pieces are kind of on their own not the greatest. And we're going to have to play that Solemn Judgment on this Ring of Destruction to keep this piece of to keep this spy on the field of play, to kind of protect yourself a little bit. Very cool. We're going to draw another card, and that's going to bring it up to 5. Okay. Again, 5 is how are we going to play Graceful Charity with spell cancel on the field? How are we going to do that? Put those cards back onto your dueling deck. Put them cards back. You see that Graceful Charity and you just snap it onto the field, man. That just shows how sneaky this thing is in its Hey, Zelda. Can you give me a big water, please? Thank you. Oh, man. Holding it down. So, thank you. Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
All right. Here we go. Big boy. Got that big boy on deck. Y'all know what time it is, man. I might have to put this whole thing down. I might have to put this whole thing in my neck right now and get another one. I might have to slam this whole thing and get another one. Cause man, this is your boy is parched. Your boy is thirst, man. Oh man. So I was able to get through the spell canceller and then play the Graceful Charity. Man, I gotta get another one, man. I gotta get another one. That's what y'all tuning into. This is y'all tuning into, man. Y'all tuning in to JDZ over here, chugging. Oh man, I'm sorry, you guys had to see that. I am so sorry you guys had to witness that. Usually I try to step away, man. That water was just hitting me. I need another one. Oh man, I just feel like the water has just encapsulated me, and now I'm feeling back. Okay, I'm feeling revitalized. What did I miss? Okay, so we're gonna go. Oh man, Heavy Storm is gonna clear up all that. No, Badland Chug can get it down. Like I can't get it down like Badland can get it down. I need to know. And now we're going premature. Are we going back for the canceller again? No, we got to get some bodies on the field. We got to get some bodies on the board. Is that Chaos Mon live? We got to get some bodies onto the board. We got to get some bodies onto the dueling board. Spell cancel would be cute, but you got to get some bodies into the fray. What a duel! They going for the tribal one. I get that makes sense. Duh, I'm so bad. He only got a little bit of life left. Tribe is going to go ahead and discard the Nobleman across out, killing both spellcasters. And let's Karibo. Karibo, I might have to just end the stream, dude. I can't take anymore. I can't take much more. I can't take much more. Oh, and that is going to be the end of the game. That's going to be the end of that game. GG. Oh, and that was only game 2. We got a whole game 3 coming our way, folks. There's a whole nother side decking period and a whole game 3. What? Oh man, I thought that was game 2 already. I thought that was game 2 already. Oh, we're in luck. We're in luck. We are in luck. Oh my goodness. Whew, man, that water got me right, dude. I'm feeling great now. I was lagging a little bit there. I was lagging. Oh, I'm sorry. I don't. If I do, I have these. Maybe. All right. Sorry about that. All right, we're back. We are back and better than ever. Feeling clever. Okay, here we go. Sick. All right. Game 3. Let's go. We've been getting a lot of game 3s in these tournaments. We've been getting a lot of game 3s, which is just phenomenal. Oh. Water for whatever that was a good trick. Yeah, that was my wife looking for her headphones. She had her headphones over here the other day, and I can't see them, so I had another pair that I offered as an equivalent exchange. What's the story of the big duo? Oh, this one. This duo right here. This guy. I just got this from when I went down to Austin. I got this from OG Beachy. Shout out to OG Beachy. Shout out to the OG gang out there. They he hooked this up. He gave me this because they have a car shop down in Mexico, and I think their car shop owner makes these. And I saw it on the stream that they were doing it or something. I saw either a stream or they had like a something they were doing. I saw this like, man, that's really cool, man. That's really cool. And when he came up, they came up from Mexico, and he brought this and he gave it to me. And I was like, bro, that's so sick. So shout out to OG Beachy. Shout out to the whole OG gang out there coming from Mexico, doing their thing. It was really cool. I'm glad that happened. And it was such a tragedy. Like, oh man, another story that goes along with that. It was such a tragedy. Like when I got back, I went to Austin, flew down there, and when I came back, I didn't want to put this in a bag or anything, so I just kind of hand carried it. And then I left on a really early flight, stayed up really late that last night, kind of hanging out with some of the people and chilling and eating all that stuff. And I show up to the airport. My flight was at like 6:30 in the morning, super early flight to come back to my home. And I was carrying this thing in my hand. So I basically stayed up all night, go right to the airport, fly out. And as I'm flying out, I hit the plane. I'm just sleep. I'm talking like super duper sleep. And I wake up, get rushed off the plane, and I end up leaving this on the plane, go out, and I'm like almost in my car about to go home. And I'm like, oh damn, I left the giant duo on the plane. I gotta figure out how to go back in there. Ended up spending like another 2.5, almost 3 hours in the airport trying to get this damn thing back. I got it back, which is great. That's a win. I'm glad it wasn't like an iPad or a cell phone or something that someone else would want. Maybe I would have never got it back, but it was so cool that happened. And now I actually didn't lose it and got it back too. Need to sleeve it. Need to sleeve that bad boy up. It's like a big ass sleeve. Yeah, I was in the airport for like 3 additional hours. Like had to go back through the whole security process. Had to talk to people and talk to Lost and Found. Had to wait in line to Lost and Found. Wait in line to customer service. Ooh, Desert Sun. Come on. Oh, DDS is pretty cool. So you get a Desert Sunlight is showing its value. I think this car is super good. I really do. Especially with the mine cons and everything going around. But Yeah, it was I had to go to Lost and Found, then I had to go to the airline, and then they had to contact the cleaners who had to take it from this place to that place. It was a mess. So we're gonna go Agent of Creation, but only bring forth the one ball. What do you guys make of that? What do you guys make of Rogue only with the one ball technology coming on in that second main phase? We're gonna go ahead and play the tribe infecting virus, discarding. You got to discard first before you ascend. Let's see what they discard. I guess it doesn't matter because he knows he's gonna use it. Yeah, that's me. Yeah, Great Tide. That's 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 so funny. Great Tide. That's literally me at the trying to explain. All right, do yourself a favor. Use this as a thought experiment, or next time you're out, try to explain. So try to explain to a person who doesn't know anything about Yu-Gi-Oh, or you're waiting in this line. Okay, try to explain to an airport security person or airport customer service person what a delinquent duo is, what a Yu-Gi-Oh card is, what a delinquent duo is, what it looks like, and not sound like a complete psychopath. Try that. You can't do it. I bet you can't do it. I bet you can't do it. I had to do this several times to several different people who didn't have any continuity with one another. Okay, it was very, very embarrassing. So it was worth it though. It was definitely worth it. I'd do it again. Okay, so it is going to be the duck. The duckling. The duckling is going to be retrieved from the. Look at this graveyard. I love it. Light and dark setup though. BLS. There he is. BLS don't give a damn about anybody or anything. Yes, inevitability. If you're just tuning in, this is not a spice event. This is the GFC. Scully said you would have left it. Nah. Because I couldn't go out like that. As Exile Force is going to go ahead and find the Blackluster Soldier into the bin as well. I couldn't go out like that. I couldn't go out like that. I do it again. Because I was in when you're talking to like people who work at customer service, they're people who have lost bags. They've lost their bag, got sent to Madagascar somewhere, and they're sitting there with not, and they're pissed. Like everyone's pissed. Everyone's pissed about something. And they're like having these real world issues. And I show up in line, I'm like, well, I was on the plane and I left a poster. Excuse me, sir, what kind of poster was it? It's like a 1 by 2 foot poster. Is it rolled up? No, it's not rolled up. It's just by itself. It's kind of like a giant card, or like a birthday card. Like what kind of card? Come on, sir. We got a lot going on here. Well, it's like a trading card. So it's really small. No, it's really big. What does it look like? Well, it's green. Okay, and it's got 2 demons on it. Oh, sir, just get the hell out of line. Oh, come on, man. Come on. Man. Oh yeah, get out of my face. Yeah, it's a mess, dude. It's a mess. Hello, Mr. Airport person. I'm a grown man that plays a children's card game. Have you seen a feature where 2 demon children? Very accurate. Like, what does it look like? Oh, it's got 2. I kept saying imps because I didn't want to just say. I just I kept saying 2 imps because I think demons would just kind of. I don't know the negative connotation with demons, and it was a mess. It was very, very, very embarrassing. But you know what? It's my fault for leaving it on there, and I do what I got to do. As Sonic Duck, it's going to be on the field. So, imps is worse. Imps is worse than demon. Because it sounds like a slur. Oh, maybe. So now I'm just worse. Just worse for wear. Imps 100% sounds worse. Oh my goodness. Now I feel bad now. I didn't want to say demon. I didn't want to say demon. Like I'm looking around and people are just look like it's an airport. So you're not like in some kind of quiet confession booth. You're standing there. There are people to your left and people to your right who are dealing with like serious world problems. I lost all my luggage. I got a wedding tomorrow. They lost my suit. I can't find my car keys. My car keys were in my luggage that you guys lost. They're really having issues. And I'm over here looking for a freaking. I'm looking for I'm looking for that. It's that I left myself. But it is what it is. I'm glad I got it back. And shout out to OG Beachy again, and shout out to the whole OG crew out there in Mexico for hooking that up. It was so cool, man, that they did that. All right, all right. So we got Grapes of Cherry. These duels are absolutely getting after it already. As we got BLS, it's already been resolved into the bin. Scully, you're killing me. My imps. No, I left my duo. I need it. Or just tell them like, hey, you don't know Trinity? That's what I should have done, Spooky. I should have just flipped the script onto them. I should have just flipped it onto them and been like, wait a minute, you don't know what this is? You don't know what delinquent duo is? Freaking noob. Freaking scrub. You don't know Trinity? Wait, so let me guess, you don't play pod either, huh? You don't know what that is either. You're such a noob, dude. Such a rookie. How'd you even get this job here? How do you work here? What are you doing? What are they do? I can't believe it. Hiring people who don't know what delinquent duo is. Just feel ashamed of yourself. All of you. All of you. What's your favorite for fun deck? My favorite for fun deck. All the decks I play are for fun to me. I don't play any serious because if I'm playing and I'm not having fun, I'm probably not gonna be playing. But my favorite deck, I would have to say that's like not super turbo warrior go control. It probably have to be something with monarchs in it. Something with monarchs. I love different things you can do with monarchs. Like I like strike ninja and monarchs. I like using that card. What's his name? That card. DD Scout Plane. I like using DD Scout Plane and strike ninja and monarchs. I think that's really fun because just and also a card with like a ultimate offering too. That's also really fun. Oh, so Rogue Shay is just going to get there with the BLS premature Sonic Duck a beat down. He just couldn't get that Morphing Jar to activate. Very cool deck, very cool players. I love seeing this. I'm glad that this was able to be featured on this stream and we got to see some cool spice coming on in. But now I'm only assuming that we're going to get a little bit more of the regular stuff as we're pulling the bracket back up now. We are already in round 1, 2, 3, 4. We are in round number 4 as LeBounty is still doing his thing in round 4. Trying to go back-to-back GFC champion would just be incredible if you can pull that off. We have Gia and Dueling High going at it in round number 4. And I think I'm going to go into that matchup, actually. I think I want to see what Gia and Dueling High are doing. We have Indoors over here who is sneakily sneaking his way into round 4 as well. I'm going to see what the homie Indoors is doing as well. A lot of fantastic duelists are absolutely getting after it into this GFC. All right, so we're going to jump on in to Ultra Instinct's finest, Gia, the Trap Remover, coming on in, trying to destroy her way and get another invitation to the Go Format World Championship. But we'll be playing against Dueling High, who's another duelist who's been quite consistent as well, showing up, crushing these Fridays, getting it in. It is going to be 0-0 as Gia is on the burn skis. The Panda Burn coming on out here, getting it in. All right. Let's see. Let's update the chart to reflect the current information as it is. It is going to be 0-0. We have Dueling High, who's sitting in the red corner, versus Gia, who is in the blue. And now Gia will go ahead and take game number 1 via burn. Burn, baby, burn. And while they are sorting that information out, I'm going to go ahead and pull up the bingo. Because we got some bingos. And I have not been filling this thing out, okay? I have not. We did get a Don. Okay, that can come on in. All right. We did get a Genzo. All right. We did get a what was the other one? It was did somebody get recruited? Did we get a recruit? Did somebody get recruited? Oh, I can't remember. You guys supposed to help me remember. I cannot remember. We almost got the Kaiku. We almost got the Kaiku to Ghost Destroyer. Somebody got Ghost busted, but we didn't make it. All right, so now we're going to go back. GFC 20 is in the building. If you're just tuning in, shout out to you again. I know that there is a lot. Oh yeah, we got that really robust and violent Mirror Force. I got to make sure I put that on there. All right, so we have Gia 76 in the blue corner, appears to be playing a burn deck, while Dueling High, who's in the red corner, appears to be playing a Chaos Turbo strategy. We're going to go ahead and slam it right on into the main phase one, throw up the first T set we've seen of the day. This is the very first T set I think we've witnessed on stream as Dueling High T set. Throw it back over to Gia. And then we're going to play the Graceful Charity. Great Time says, hell yeah. I've been wanting to see a burn match. Really? Very interesting. Very interesting. A lot of people don't tune in for the burn stuff. A lot of people don't really like to see the burn. I like seeing burn. I enjoy seeing burn. I don't necessarily like playing against burn too much. It stresses me out, I think. It stresses me out when I'm out here doing my thing, and burn is just because you know you gotta, especially when there's a lot of floodgates involved. It's really only so much you can do. You know, if they slap a wave motion cannon or something on you, or if they slap uh, uh, if they slap a level limit area B or something, there's only so much you can do until you can get the answer to remove that. So you're just kind of waiting, and you're just hanging out. You know, she got several dust tornadoes or something like that, a lot of Regeki breaks. One Bullsard, I'm eliminated. I might as well chill in the stream now. You're welcome to stay here as long as you like. That's what I'm talking about. Shout out. And make sure you guys are liking the stream as well. If you're in here, go ahead and like it. Because if you like it, someone else might be able to see it. And then if they see it, then they might like it. And then now they're in the GOAT world, and we can help continue the growth that we're trying to do. I would appreciate that. That's what it's all about, of course. All right, so we're going to go ahead and flip the Night Ass. Night Ass is going to pop, needs to be Cyber Jar, needs to be Morphin Jar, needs to be something cool. As Gia is thinking about it, we're just going to hit the SJ on the Night Ass right now. Send that on to the bin. And now we think. And then we play the heavy wow. So Dueling High is kind of coordinated that pretty good. But another SJ is going to say nay, as Gia is going to drop down to 2,000, and then Graceful Charity is going to come on in. Wow. Whew. I personally love playing against burn, because while playing zombies is a free win, because I can walk for 24 at any time. And zombies can support a Royal Decree as well, and they can play cards that can kind of help out against the burn matchup. Oh, and it was the Morphing Jar. So there we go. Dueling High cannot seem to get to the Nomen or cross out or anything of that sort. Two Solemn Judgments and the Morphing Jar will resolve. Typically, that kind of doesn't look good for the warrior, for the turbo player. But you know, 2,000 life points is not that much, and you can kind of get through that if you are Dueling High. But Gia is no slouch. She's quite talented, and she knows what is going down. So here we go. 6 cards in hand after Morphing Jar goes off. Second Morphing Jar we've seen. We might have to start adding Morphing Jars to this thing. This card is just a mess, dude. And no one uses it. No one really uses Morphing Jar that much, man. This card, I think it should be played a lot more, especially in this kind of format we're in. A lot of dust shoots, a lot of grindy card advantage kind of things are going on. Everyone's always complaining about, oh, I'm getting sacked, I'm getting Trinity sacked. If someone goes pot duo on you, and then Thunder Dragon and all this stuff, and you set a Morphing Jar, you can reset all that. So I don't know, something to think about. And we're gonna go with Giant Trinade. We're gonna walk it out right quick. Go ahead and throw out the Mystical Walk to increase your life points by 1,400, and then we're gonna chain the Ojama Trio as well. So now Dueling High sitting at 9,400 points of life. Yeah, Scully, I'm telling you, it's a catch up card. We don't have a lot of no, catch up's funny. It's a card that can get you back into a game that you probably were going to lose. I think it's great. The True Nate in Warriors is catching on. Someone dropped it on me today. That's a LeBounty. He's been doing True Nate in Warriors for a long time, and no one's copying the technique. And we got a full lock here. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. So those are all Ojama tokens. This is a tragedy if you're dueling high 101. You need to get to your Mystic Walk. Oh, never mind. He's gonna go for a crash mode here. If you want it, you can switch all of those to attack position, as we learned. But he is able to go ahead and break the lock and take some serious damage. Gia bringing that giant rat out into attack position. Maybe. Well, I guess you had to. Perhaps. So we're going to the second main phase, and then we're going to have enough slots on the field in order to bring out the chaotic Mon, and then we're banish the giant rat. You know what a great catch-up card is? Hold up. Do you know what a great catch-up card would be? Grave Robber. Grave Robber. Wow, that's a good one. People used to play that card back in the day. If you look at through some of the old tournament covers, you see Grave Robber coming up a few times. Uh, Grave Robber is only going to be as good as what you can rob. I think if you can rob a pot of greed or a charity at the right time, 2,000 is still a hefty amount to pay. That's a lot of life, man. 2,000. I don't know why they made that so expensive, but it's I don't know. Oh my God. A great ketchup card would be Hungry Burger. That's funny. I like that. See, that's comedy. That's comedy. It's timely. It's topical. That's comedy. I love it. Great ketchup card would be the Hungry Burger. Put some ketchup on it. It should be a ketchup archetype. I don't know why. Is there a ketchup? I saw they have like sushi, like a sushi archetype in the current game. I saw that. Maybe put some ketchup like an American, like hot dogs, hamburgers, French fries. Add it from the deck. Add two ketchup splat. I don't know, something. And it was Minecon on the Magician of Faith. Minecon on the Faith is going to grab back some bountiful Trinity, and Gia is going to go for the Graceful Charity. Interesting, not the Pot of Greed. Oh wow! So we're gonna get another huge giant Trinity, and we will play Ring of Destruction to target one of the Ojama tokens before adding all of the spell and traps back to the hand. I sh- June 5th was National Ketchup Day. Scully has informed us. I had no idea. I like ketchup. I think ketchup's a little slept on these days. People try to get too fancy. People like to get fancy in their condiments and their sauces and have all these cool things. And man, give me some ketchup and mustard, dude. You out of there. Michael Grace, I should not have brought chaos. I'm bringing the spice next time. Everyone should bring the spice all the time. Because chaos turbo, you can probably win because the deck is very, very, very good. It's where it is in our metagame for a reason because the thing has been detailed and tailored to no end. But what you're going to realize when you're entering these tournaments is that more people are going to be entering with those same decks, and no matter what you do, there unless you're really really willing to dedicate some serious time, there's no way you're going to be able to dedicate some of the amount of time that people have put into that deck already. So you're going to come in at already you're going to be maybe the 20th best Chaos Turbo deck in the field just based on your skill alone, because there's no way. There's so much time that these duels have put in already. Whereas you could be the first best, Monarch player. You can be the first best, deck that can have a greater matchup against those players. If you come up there, if you're on the mound and you're just throwing curveballs, I watch a lot of baseball. If you're pitching on the mound and you're just throwing fastball, 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 eventually they're gonna figure you out and they're gonna knock you out of the park. But if you're just up there just throwing knuckleballs, split fingers, just all kind of weird random stuff, people aren't gonna know what to expect when they see you play, and then you can have a little bit of psychological advantage over your opponent. So that's why I say play the spice, play it, or either play the spice or dedicate the amount of time to play meta better than the next person. Those are your two choices, you know. If you play Chaos Turbo and you open Trinity and you're the best Chaos Turbo player in the world, if you play Chaos Turbo playing Open Trinity, then you're the best Chaos Turbo player in the world. That is a fact. That is a fact, John Doe. I mean, you've seen those games. There's just not a lot you can do. There's just not a lot you can do. As Magician of Faith is going to come on in for another 300 points of damage. Yeah. There's just not a lot you can do sometimes. I mean, we see that's the game. You get sacked. Everyone gets sacked. That's the game. Get good and draw Trinity. Trinity, it goes to the best, to the better player. Obviously, yeah. If you're better, you're gonna get more Trinity. That's just a fact, man. I'm sorry. You got to get good. You got to practice more to get more Trinity draws. Nah, it happens. It happens. It happens. I was, yeah. You've played 3 tournaments and you played Jean Claude Van Damme every time. Wow. How's that? How's that even possible? Jean Claude Van Damme is pretty damn good, man. And he's keeping. I like that duelist a lot because he's dedicated time to the Go control strategy, and a lot of people just aren't playing goats like that. As Just Desserts is going to come on out for a full scale 2500. That's a lot of damage. And now we're going to think another Just Desserts is going to come out for another 2500. Dang, Secret Barrel is gonna be close. Oh my goodness, Secret Barrel might be it. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight, nine, 10, 11. Dang, he was way up there too. That was a lot of life to burn, man. And Gia absolutely got there with that. Man, whew, that's a lot of burn. That hurts. Ouch, baby. Very ouch. Oh man. Thank you. Oh, thank you, 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 thank you. Oh man, thank you so much. Thank you. You're the best. Oh man, I had a sound for that, but I can't find it.
Oh
Oh,
my God!
oh God.
Why have my life points gone to zero?
All right, sorry. So Gia is gonna move on playing that nasty burn. Dueling High will get sent down to Dogtown. No big deal. All right, so now where are we going, folks? Where are we going, folks? We got to hop on in. Let's see what the reigning GFC champion LaBounty is doing for the first time. We're going to hop on in and see what LaBounty is doing for the first time on the stream. There is a bounty on LaBounty, and let's see if they can manage to negotiate those obstacles and get a win. All right, so we have LaBounty versus Simple Bow. Simple Bow appears to be playing a deck with scapegoats in it, so automatically they're going to be my favorite person. All right, you know what I'm saying? I love LaBounty. No shame. Of course, LaBounty is one of my everyone's favorite favorite duelist. Man, he absolutely gets after it. GFC champion, FLC champion, SJC champ. He's got them all. He absolutely gets it in. PWCQ win, I think, in there somewhere too, maybe. That's the burn trinity. Lucas, Jace, Angel, Ludo, and Ray Saber. A lot of duelists in here getting after it. As the Don Zalug has been snatched still by Simple Bow. Simple Bow is playing a goat deck with Jar Greek. Could be Go Control. Could be anything. No one knows. Check the bin over here. We have that patent pending. Patent pending Magician of Faith is already in the bin with a Graceful Charity. A couple Blade Knights, a Solemn Judgment, Dust Tornado, all that, and a Trap Dust Shoot. Very cool indeed. As a Setmon staring down this Don Zalug, and we have LaBounty is down a game actually. So let's update that to reflect what it actually is. LaBounty working hard, trying to go back to back GFC champions. I don't think that has ever happened. We have several 2-time GFC champions, but I don't know if there's ever been a back to back GFC champion. He's trying to go ahead and secure that. Where is this thing at? Round count. Here we go. There it is. There we go. Cool. Simple Bow trying to get that bounty. All right, and we're chilling here, sitting in the battle phase. Everyone think about it, checking all the graveyards, looking all around. Don Zalug 1400 attack is going to slam. Speaking of slam, I gotta slam over here as these duels think about. I'll lean this way and I'm trying not to eat too much on the stream as MST is going to go ahead and find that Don Zalug in the battle phase, sending it back over to the red corner side. Neil says, I play a deck called Cold Water, which is like Cold Wave Monarch with Abyss Soldier, Nightmare Penguin, the Trap Does Shoot, even trying DZ Designator. So not letting the chaos starting. Ah, I like that. I like that. That's DD Designator is another really good card that barely gets any play. I think he can find his way back in. Why not? Why not? Oh, those are who are in the top 32 already. Oh, so we have some people in the top 32. And Scully still want to cut to top 32, even though we didn't hit our threshold of violence. I think that might be nice. Might as well. 32, have a nice, even, chill day today, a nice, chill day tomorrow, and let's just be chill. You know, again, shout out to all the participants who did show up to this event. Granted, again, as I stated before at the beginning of this stream, it is a lot going on out here in the Yu-Gi-Oh space. There's a lot going out here in the Yu-Gi-Oh world, you know, and today maybe I could have done some things different. Maybe I could have done some things different to kind of increase the amount of people that were able to play in this event. But shout out to everyone who did play in this event. Shout out to everyone who's currently watching the stream right now and watching this event and being a part of what we're trying to establish here. And if you want to continue to do that, go ahead and make sure you put a like onto this stream so we can continue to project outward and upward and all that. Cool. Cool. All right. All right. Vaughn says, I almost played in this event today. Almost only counts in horseshoes and hand grenades, okay? Almost is almost. You gotta play. What stops you? You gotta get in there and play. Next time. Next time. It's always a next time. All right, so we're going to flip another Magician of Faith. Wow, so we're double dipping the Magician of Faith chip, adding back a Graceful Charity. Probably was that playing that. Man, I'm telling you, I'm playing a bounty. I'm keeping like 5 knocks in. I'm gonna bring him in. This duel is getting away with it. No, and the Blackluster Soldier is going to go ahead and come on out, hit the field in defense position, banishing the Blade Knight, banishing the Spirit Reaper, which is another great card. Can I get a shout out if I Can I get a shout out if I resolve checkmate for game next event? Yes, you can. If you're playing checkmate in your deck, let me know and I'll make sure I bring the stream your way right away. I would love to see Archfiends on top. I would love to see Archfiends on top. Someone was asking about like one of my favorite like super non-competitive kind of deck is. Archfiends is up there. Archfiends are great. As Call the Han is going to come on in, continuing that battle phase. Archfiends would definitely be up there highly. Archfiends and I like playing Dark Scorpions too. I think that's cool. I like playing the Dark Scorpions. I was playing Dark Scorpions literally yesterday. I think they're pretty cool. Cause I like watching heist movies, and I was imagining in my head the Dark Scorpions are like some kind of heist team, and they're doing like Ocean's 12 kind of things, you know, and they have their whole little situation going on. Maybe Netflix make a movie about it. Dark Scorpions as the heisters, Don Zalug, you know, as the leader. Cliff. Oh, that's the whole thing. I'll read a fanfic about it. You guys can read it somewhere. Oh, that's right, Vaughn Gear. I remember reading about your plight in the Discord this morning. I'm sorry to hear that. Gotta tell your roommate to stop being a jerk, man. Roommate got all your Wi-Fi, got all y'all banned off of Dueling Book. That's unfortunate. That's so unfortunate. Sorry, I'm trying not to eat. I'm trying not to eat too much. Yeah, Monet is great. Monet is a dark monster, 1800 defense, and you're getting more Monets, you get more Cliffs. It just sucks you really can only search. If you could search Dawn with Monet, that'd be so sick. That would be so sick. Or if they had more Dark Scorpions, I don't know why they stopped making them. They could have made a couple more Dark Scorpions. Like, they could have had I don't know. They could have had like I don't know, man. They need more Dark Scorpions, I think. I think the ones that they have are kind of whack. They could have added a few more dudes to that team. Wow, the bounty is absolutely going crazy right now. As delinquent duo is going to be found in the main phase 2. Go ahead and send off the GK spy, and we're going to send off. The only problem with Dark Scorpions is that they're so small. Yeah, that is true. That is true. That's why I play. I play cards like I'll play a lot of smashing grounds and battle traps, or I'll play. Sometimes I'm feeling real crazy. I'll play Mirror Wall or Rush Recklessly with the Dark Scorpions. I think that's pretty neat. Book of Moons and stuff like that. It's bad. I mean, it's definitely not. Not you're not gonna break the whole format wide open with Dark Scorpions, but you can have some fun with it. It's a good time. It's for sure a good time. All right, all right. So we're sitting here in main phase 2. LeBounty is still thinking about it. Oh, not LeBounty. I'm sorry. It is Simple Bowels thinking about what discard they want to make, and it's going to be the Tribe Infecting Virus. That means that card in hand must be amazing. This must be a really, really good Yu-Gi-Oh card right here. Now it's probably over here. Or maybe it's still right here. One of these cards has to be super good. That's better than Tribe. Let's see. LeBounty is top decking like the Pharaoh right now. Oh man, hey, it's a good deck. Maybe it was the Graceful. Was it the Graceful that whole time? Was it the Graceful? Was it the Graceful that was held? Always does. Maybe that's just deck building. Maybe that's just a. Excuse me. Oh man, sorry. Maybe that's just a deck building skill that LeBounty has. Maybe LeBounty's just a awesome deck builder, and the cards just come when the ratios are just right. So we let it ride, okay? Sorry. Usually I'll wake up and get my food in, but now I'm kind of, I had to wait a little bit. So now the food is in me now. It's 11:30. I'm trying to kind of eat off to the side a little bit as Grapes of Cherry and Swords of Revealing Light, just like Yugi Moto used to do it. LeBounty's thinking about this. Now he's thinking about this one, and then we're going to upstart for one, add 1,000 onto LeBounty's health there, bringing him up to a 6,700. We're going to set another one for passing it back over into the main phase 1. Shift everybody to defense position, turtle up a little bit, set another card, pass. Okay, so Swords actually worked. It all worked out so far. We're still, and then Pot of Greed. Is that going to go? LeBounty's thinking about this one too. And we're just thinking here. Man, what an intense moment. And we're thinking, let it go. So we get 2 more cards from the deck to the hand. Mr. Man says they'll release more Dark Scorpions at some point in the future. I know, but that's going to be in a format that I can't play, or I don't know how to play. Maybe I should learn how to play current and they bring out more Dark Scorpions. That'd be neat. That'll be cool. And Dust Tornado is going to go ahead and find that new set in the end phase, which is quite he had the Dust Tornado all along. I guess he was trying to just really map out a victory shot here, because you could have been applying some serious pressure onto your opponent if you Dust Tornado the Swords and just assault HQ. But let's see what LeBounty's. He's smart, man. He knows what the hell is going on. He can gaze into the future sometimes, and he knows what it is. He just kind of biding his time, staying patient, not using their cards unnecessarily. Man, you can learn a lot by watching LeBounty over here get after it. But I think my impatience would have taken over it at some point, and I would have freaking dusted the Swords and lost immediately or something. I don't know what the hell is going on. You chug that whole water bottle and people can't even hit the like button. Oh man, they can like. I mean, sometimes you know what, people like it sometimes. Sometimes they like, sometimes they don't like. I think honestly, I don't understand how it all works, and I'm just appreciative of whatever people can do. Sometimes you like, sometimes they don't like. Sometimes people comment, sometimes they don't comment. And Mobius, the Frost Monarch, is going to be a good reason not to play the Detonator on the sword. As Mobius is going to go ahead and use his ability to hit the set and hit the sword, and now Simple Bow will think. And we're going to hit the SJ on the Mobius. Will there be an SJ follow up? No SJ for the red corner. Very peculiar indeed. So that got to mean that none of these cards are Solemn Judgment, right? Because the game would have just came to a screeching halt. The game would have just come to a screeching halt if there were a Solemn Judgment down there. So that just leads me to believe that there is none. But honestly, I do, as someone who's out here trying to make videos and like be creative and all this kind of stuff, like when someone takes the time out of their day to look at a video that I made and then to go even further to put a like on it and to go even more further to make a comment, I think that's one of the coolest things to me because it's like, hey, I made this thing. You look at it and you say, hey, that's a cool thing that you did, and you write something and you comment. I think that's one of the coolest things that because that's your time. Like you don't have to do that. Like who am I? Who am I? What am I? What am I? Who am I? Who am I? What am I? I don't. What do I do to deserve your time? To come in and say, hey, and just to write it in there and say something. I think that's really cool. People comment and people interact. I think that's neat to me. The new Shadowrun video made my day. I appreciate that, Scully. And that video, honestly, that was another L. I've taken major L's this week. Several L's. I've taken several L's, and that was another L that I took because that video, the antagonist video that I did. If you've seen that video, check it out. If you haven't, go look at it. It was a skit because the skits are always whatever. I enjoy doing them. They're fun. I have a blast. My family has a blast helping me. It's always fun. And I worked really hard on that skit, and I did the sounds and all this kind of stuff, and I like wrote it, and I was like really proud of it, and I released it out to the thing, and that video was the worst video I ever made analytically, according to the algorithmic numbers of YouTube. That was the very worst video I've ever made, like in my whole thing. Out of all, and I made some stinkers, dude. I'm not gonna sit here and lie and pretend like every video I do is just the next coming of the Mona Lisa or the greatest thing to ever happen to a YouTube video. But that one was the worst one. And I was like, dang, man, I really liked that video. I thought it was good. I enjoyed the time I had when I was making it. I enjoyed the process. I thought it was funny. I thought it was timely, whatever. I thought I had high hopes on it. YouTube did not enjoy that video. The people watching that video did not. So it was it was something, man. I'm and that's something that I gotta work on as a YouTube man. You know, it's like you get caught up in the numbers, you get caught up in the idea, you got to listen to the thing, and you got to be like almost impersonal. You got to just do what YouTube wants you to do and not what you want to do. It's like, you know, it is what it is. TikTok generates need more, like just a little quick little, okay, I can shorten them up. I just thought that one was fun, and I thought that concept was funny, and you know, but it's a L. It hurts. It don't. I'm not saying like it hurts. I'm being open. You know, you guys know me. I'm an open and honest guy with my emotions. I'm a new age. I'm trying to be new age out here, and I just want to be open. Let you guys know that, you know, it is what it is. So we're gonna go duo right quick. Getting a start on the duo is always great. I think that bust open. That bust open. The hit opening duo is great. I think it ups the winning percentage, like especially if you go first and get duo. It's like high 60s, low 70s to get that thing rocking with, man. It's pretty neat. Right on. You need a co-host to bounce off of. Bounce what off of? Bounce ideas about the video or about the stream? Oh yeah, we got people coming by. It's just everyone's busy right now, and people are playing in the event. We got somebody. I got some hitters coming by soon at some point to help commentate. It's it's coming. It's coming. Skit idea: how library FTK players prepare for a duel with the video just rolling time. That's pretty good. I love the ideas too. I love anytime someone has ideas about videos, I can try to do that. If anybody wants to make their own videos too, I'm always accepting that. We can put that out here. Obviously, I can't. I don't think there's anything I can give you. Maybe we can give some free Patreon entry fee or something. You want to make some videos? I think it was, come on in and do that. That's just me. I had some, but I think I might have to retire the skits for a little while. Let my self confidence build back up a little bit more. Do some videos that people want to see instead of what I want to do. I think that's the idea. Yeah, I think what you have to do. You have to do what people want instead of what you want. Because I want to sit here and just have fun and laugh and do spice all the time, but I think people want to see just more normal stuff, which is fine too. And we got Breaker is going to come out, who meets his untimely demise through a ring of destruction, finding his way on off the field. You do have that light and dark set up now, so now BLS is a part of the equation. And if you know anything about LeBounty, he has brain control over his blacklisted soldier. He keeps that thing on a very short leash, and it will find its way to the hand at the time that you need it, as reinforcements of the army will be set to the field and destroyed and sent to the graveyard. Very interesting indeed. Very interesting indeed. All right. 3 cards in hand for Simple Bow. And we're going to bring out the Breaker, the Magical Warrior of their own. So we got Breaker sitting at 1900 now, and we're going to go ahead and return the favor. Send a Ring of Destruction to your Breaker. 1600 will be removed from both of these duelists' health. All right, draw for turn. What we got here? We are in the main phase 1. LeBounty's trying to get back into this thing after starting against that delinquent duo. We'll set another spell, do another T set, throwing it over to Simple Bow, who would take a jog real quick, add 1 to hand, flip the Night Ass. Night Ass pops Spirit Reaper. Night Ass pops Spirit Reaper, punch in for 2. Punch in for 2. And then we'll go main phase. LeBounty sitting with 1 card left in possession after the Night Ass gets the plusage on the Spirit Reaper. Sick. Very sick. Sick indeed. We are in the second main phase now. Night Ass is in attack position. Oh man, BLS Solemn is looking pretty juicy right now. If you can top deck BLS with a Solemn Judgment as a backup, if you're the GSE champ, you're feeling that, because that's just a Heavy Storm. BLS is even more powerful as well. And we're going to hit the Mirror Force, hit the sword. Gotta be BLS every single time, right? Nope. We're just going to go ahead and set another spell trap on the field. Night Ash staring down LeBounty's hitbox and going to shift itself to defense position. Now we're going to draw into that first main phase. 31 cards left in deck. It's 31 cards left in deck. You need an attacking Mon right now, something that can hit the field and stick and beat. Can you find it? Can you get to it? Can you make it happen? Can it happen? Sorry. Again. Oh, and he slammed it. He found it. He got him. Whoa. He slammed it. The BLS has been slammed, folks. That is Blacklisted Soldier, Envoy of the Beginning. A summon has been successful. And LeBounty is just, I'm going to send it. 1 turn a bit late if you... 1 turn too late. If you had that thing last turn, you win the game. But now you're going to swing into the Night Ass. Wow. Okay. So we're slamming it and ramming it into the Knight Assailant. Knight Assailant. Now we're thinking about it though. Simple Bio doesn't know if he wants to let that go through or not. Simple Bio doesn't know if he wants to let that go through or not. And we're going to go ahead and RB, play the RB on the Blackluster Soldier, and it dies. Okay, so now we're sitting here drawing one, add one. Is there a premature call the Haunted situation? Rhoda is a great draw to come off the top of the Go format dueling deck. It is going to yield probably going to be a Boogie Down BK Blade Knight. It's going to be retrieved from the deck, added to the field. 2000 is going to be the standard of that attack. Yes, if you make it, we're going to do a 2 day event, and that second day is going to be a completely refreshed top 32. So everyone's, whatever your record is, day one doesn't matter. It's going to be a reset to 32 the next day. All right, so now the Blade Knight is standing alone and unafraid, and LaBounty has somehow clawed back into the driver's seat, and the Blade Knight will connect 2000 to the dome. And we're going to think about it and just shift it right over to the end phase. Simple Bow needs a real card right now, or you will accept defeat. You need a card. What can it be? You have no chaotic minerals that are available. We're going to Dust Tornado. It is the Mirror Force. Snatch Steel, which is huge. And then Blade Knight will smack in for 2 grand. Oh my goodness, what a match. What a duel. What a duel. We are on the precipice, folks. We are on the precipice. And we have 1000 being added. Let's see, is there a breaker? Breaker's gone. BLS is gone. Mobius is gone. 2 cards in hand. MST would be a great one. We're going to go ahead and set Amon, set a spell trap, throw it back over to Simple Bow. Simple Bow trying to go ahead and get this victory and get that bounty, collect a bounty on bounty. Well, bounty is extremely hard to kill. You know, he's not going to go down easy at all. So we're trying to see what Simple Bow is going to do as we enter that first main phase. Yes, that is correct. At top 32, we're going to shut it down for today, and we're going to come back tomorrow. Same dueling place, same dueling time. We're going to rock it again for top 32. Winner of that will receive the prizes associated with the GFC. We laid out how we're going to break down the payments, and I believe for the amount of people we had, I think they're going to be. Somebody help me out. How much mathematics? I'm not a math major right now, but whatever we had entry divided by 32 is how many people that are going to get invitations to the Go Format World Championship this time. Okay, Void says, "Well, I'm out. It was fun. Thanks for the show, Void. I really appreciate that. Again, thanks for bringing the spice and having your own creative twist. I like that. You made it quite far too. That's pretty neat." As Blade Knight's going to go ahead and come on in and attack into the set. It is the Mystic Swordsman level 2. Yeah, so there are 5 invites going out today. 5 invitations to the Go Format World Championship. Oh, top deck Snatch. And it is Regeki Break. Do you have a Solemn? Is there a Solemn? There's no Solemn. No Solemn is associated with this card. Oh no, what can this set be? What can it be? Of course, Void. And it is the Tsukiyo Flip Me. Oh, Tsukiyomi is going to be on the field, resetting that Blade Knight and able to punch in with both. So that is going to be 3,100 points of damage. Premature Burial right here is going to be premature every single time, and it is not. It is not. Okay. 2,500 left for Low Bounty. Tsukiyomi is going to come on back in. And Torrential Tribute. Bulky, beefy Torrential Tribute. Oh, man. Oh, and then the Tribal is going to come on in. Tribe and Fading Virus is going to be summoned to the field. They didn't gain life point from the... Should be 2,800. Stop the tape. Stop the tape. Stop the tape. Stop the tape, watchers. Simple bow. All right, let's. Oh, stop. Sorry. Did you gain from snatch? I'm gonna ask. I'm not sure if they did or not. I can't tell. I'm looking at the thing. Okay, we're on bated breath. Trying to make sure this thing stays accurate and correct. I'm asking about the snatch deal if they gained. Oh, snatch didn't resolve. Oh, never mind. See, Scully's got me messed up. That doesn't count as me. That doesn't count as me. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. Okay. Hirogeki broke it. Okay, cool. Sorry, my bad. Scully got me. Scully, I'm blaming Scully. Everybody send your booze to Scully. Don't send it to me. Nothing. You're good. Everything is good. Didn't resolve. We're good to go. We're good to go. We're good to go. We're good to hook. I'm tripping. All right, we're good. We're good. We're good. I'll take. You know what? I'll take the L on that. I'll take the L on that in place of Scully. Okay, we're good to go. As Simple Bow is sitting at 900. Yeah, boos and hisses for Scully. Everyone, not for me. Not for me. Take it. Send him to Scully's way. That's he made that call. All right, we're live. Everything continue to go on. Continue to go on. Continue to duel. The duelists have priority. So we're chilling. All right, so we're gonna get a quick set over here. Is this the premature burial? The premature is coming. You know the premature is coming. So if you're Simple Bow, you need to just hit the gas pedal before that premature comes on down, because you know it's coming. You know it's coming. Is that the bingo? Judge wrong. I get the wrong judge call. All right, so we're gonna flip the GK spy. GK spy is going to add spy, and we're coming on into attacking position. Everybody swinging. GK spy in. Both GK spies do connect, so now premature is off the table, and it is going to be the Zing Zan who is going to target both cards on the field, and we're going to draw off the top. It is the Chaotic Sorcerer. What? Chaos Sorcerer is in the mix. What? Where'd this card come from? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. You guys are right. LaValny topping. He's getting it in. The deck's running hot. Chaos Sorcerer is in the deck. Ooh, Chaos Warriors is back. I like to see that. I like to see Chaos Sorcerer in the building. And it was the Trap Dust Shoot. Dead on arrival. And Zing Zin Hu into Chaos Sorcerer. Oh my goodness. I didn't see that coming. That got me. Always throwing curveballs, man. Always throwing curveballs, never being expected. Always be unexpected. Words coming from the champion. All right, so let's check it out. Let's check it out. All right, let me open this thing up to top 32 and let's see how many duelists have already made it so far. Are we there? Did we just bypass top 32 already? Am I bugging? Are we in top 32? I think we might be top 32 already. Am I tripping? How do I read this? Somebody help me out. How do I read this? Are we done? Wait, top 32. 1, 2, 3, 4. It can't be right? Where I see Jace's name is top 32. Yeah, Jace is here. But how would that work for double elimination? So we need this whole thing needs to be filled, and then I am not smart enough to do this. All right, we're going we are close. I guess we're close, which is weird because it's not even it's not. We're not even. Let me refresh this. Okay, maybe I'm okay. Let's check this out one more time, and I'll go to top 32 here. Okay, I think I had the wrong thing opened up there. Okay. Now this looks a little more realistic. I think I had something else going on there. All right, so we have Jace here. 1, 2, 3. All right, so this looks a little bit more realistic. All right, cool. This looks a little bit more realistic. Got it. Now let's go back to the action. Let's go back to the actual dueling situation here. Full bracket. All right, where are we going next? Where do you guys want to see? Who do you guys want to see? Who do you guys want to see? We got Batman versus Rabbit. The Dark Knight is in the building. We have Indoors and Derek. I'm going to that game. I'm going to see what UI's finest indoors is doing. You know, I'm a UI biased. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna sit here and lie to you. We have GFC champion, and the GFC champion is playing. You gotta feature him on the stream. Indoors is a very good friend of mine, and you know, Derek is also another fantastic Yu-Gi-Oh player. So I would be remiss in my responsibilities if I didn't at least bring this duel to you guys in their own right. So we have Indoors versus Derek. Okay, holding it down. It is 0-0. 8 cards left for Indoors. Keep that in mind, as 14 cards are in the bin. Indoors appears to be playing a Chaos Turbo deck. Okay. Derek is playing appears to be a Chaos Turbo deck. So if you like the Chaos Turbo mirror, stay tuned. You're in luck. If this is your bag, I know a lot of duels were saying, hey, I love watching some Chaos Turbo type mirrors in the bag. Check it out. All right. This thing is thick over here. Indoors is, everyone knows it does play a little bit of the trap card that cuts your life points in half and brings some dudes springing in. That's how he got his claim to fame, winning the GFC champion in probably one of the most electrifying fashions I can remember. I had the pleasure of being in the commentator booth when that took place during GFC. I think it was 16 or 17. I can't quite recall, but he absolutely got after it. And now he's back at it again, trying to make it to the top 32, trying to day two this thing. Sick, and cool. All right, so we're in the first main phase as Indoors is holding a full hand of 6 cards with 2 set cards on the field. Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon with the Magician of Faith, patent pending Magician of Faith avatar there, as Derek, on the other hand, is rocking the Yatagarasu 100-0, very classy. And then you got a T set, bare bones on the sleeve, nothing covering those cards up. He is a sleeveless wonder, getting after it. Okay, so we're hanging on tight into that first main phase, trying to make something happen as Indoors is trying to reclaim title as best in the UK, trying to see if he can retrieve that title. And it's 0-0, so let's update that as well. This is not 1-1. Actually, it is 0-0. Okay, cool, neat, and cool, and we out here. Dude, let it breathe. Let what breathe? I'm still here. Okay, I'm still here. Dude, let it breathe. All right. Yoda gang out there. Sick. Oh man. Whew. I think we have there's a quite a few GGPs as well. I think GGP Chicago is coming soon. GGP Detroit just got announced. GGP Orlando is going live as well. I think I'm going to be going to GGP Orlando again, as I stated, probably hour number 1. If you guys are in the Orlando area, you want to come and kick it, I'll be there. Come and kick it, and it will be nice. I think Austin was a blast. I had a blast in Austin. That was a whole life activity. I'm so happy that I went. It was a great time playing some Goats IRL. And we're gonna go ahead, RB, discard RB, target Thunder Dragon, send that on out of there. Down to 7 cards in deck. Just trying to keep that life total sort of high as we slam into the main phase 1. Quick shuffle, still sitting at 6. Still sitting at 6 cards in hand. Is Indoors using return? I'm not sure. Actually, I do not know. We have not featured Indoors on the stream, and I have not had the time to go through and look at any of the replays from this event so far. I am not certain if this duelist has access to those cards. As 6 cards are left in deck. Hanging on, slamming into the main phase again for the blue corner. If you want to take a quick jog as well, add another one to the hand. And we're pondering and we're thinking, okay, all right. You could. I mean, is DD Warrior Lady used in Turbo without it? Possible. There is a possible. There was a time. There was a little trend there for a while, and duels were teching in DD Warrior Lady in Turbo because it's a light. It can attack, it can banish. It's not a bad card. DD Warrior Lady is a good card, but maybe that is an indicator that if you see DD Warrior Lady, chances are there is maybe a return aspect to the deck, perhaps. But I don't know for sure. I cannot confirm nor deny. But there's a lot of bulky bodies banished into the out of play zone there. And Chaos Source is going to come on in for 2,300 direct. GGP Orlando is going to be August the 26th. There was some talk about changing the dates to October to kind of coincide with a major Edison event that's there, like have it the same weekend. But I think the organizers elected to keep it on the 26th. He has a talk with Shaggy. I'm pretty sure the dates are locked in as at the 26th of August is what that's going to be. And I like Orlando on its own, so I would love to go to Orlando already, and then just going there to be in a place that I like, to do something that I also enjoy. It's just a win-win-win all around. So I'm gonna go to Orlando, have a blast, play some goats, get in there, get after it, maybe do some commentary, hang out, and vibe that way. I think that's the way it's gonna go. I'm looking forward to it. Pretty excited. All right. Cool. So we are in the first main phase. Scully's gonna try to come. Oh, that'd be neat, Scully. I would like to meet Scully IRL as well. I think that'd be so sick. Come on down. Yeah, I'm such a, you guys know me. I'm such a Disney nerd. I'm a Disney fiend. So there's no way I can go down there and go to Disney for one day. I need at least like a 5 day Disney extravaganza. I can't go to Disney for one day. So we're probably just gonna come down there and just go and hang out and do some beaches and do some other things, see the mermaid shows and all that kind of stuff they have in Florida, and just kick it. Because if I go to Disney, I'm gonna have to spend at least 4 or 5 days at Disney by itself. You guys know me. I get down with the Disney. Speaking of, I was fortunate enough to go watch the new Little Mermaid. I got the girls out there. We went and saw the Little Mermaid movie. That was hot. I liked it. A lot of people didn't care too much for it. All right, we got some expletive deleted wireless mouse, says Indoors, as his mouse has died mid combat. Mouse is down, okay? Mouse is in distress, as Derek says, LOL, all G, reluctantly, as Indoors has now disconnected, trying to find a new mouse. Yoda Gang says that movie whack. That movie was not whack. That movie was not whack. That movie was hot, dude. It was hot. I did have some problems with it. I did have some issues with it. Maybe I'm just too easy to please. I don't know. I think maybe my level of entry is way lower than most people. But that movie was quite good, man. I enjoyed it. I am reluctant to say that the songs, the way they did some of the songs, the way they mixed up some of the songs, like, me, I go Disney. I go hard for Disney. And especially that movie, which that's a whole nother rant. I don't want to get into my anti-Disney rant, but The Little Mermaid, the story of The Little Mermaid itself it sends a terrible message to young ladies and young girls. And I got to make sure I tell that to my kids. You can't just be out here doing what you want to do, not listen to your parents, it's throwing away your talents and leaving the ocean, you know what I'm saying, to go be a nobody on earth that has no voice to try to find a guy. You can't do that. That's a bad message, But in that movie in particular, they tried to retcon a lot of that. They tried to change it up. I didn't appreciate that too much. They tried to retcon it, and then they changed up the songs a lot too. I didn't really appreciate that either. OG Disney is bad, to be honest. Like, Dumbo has so many racist undertones. That's true. That's true. That's true. That's true. And like this one in particular, like all these movies, man, all those Disney movies, they have such a bad messaging. Like, the messaging is quite terrible. Little Mermaid, terrible message. Beauty and the Beast, terrible message. Sleeping Beauty, Snow White, they all have horrible messages, man. They're not, that's a part of a rant that I'm going on about Disney and our society and the impact Disney has had on our society, especially when I'm talking like society, I mean like Western society, and the idea that, this Prince Charming is gonna come and alleviate all my issues, and if I don't have him, if I'm not this type of beauty and all that, that's a whole rant. You know, Disney kind of shaped a lot of that. You know, like as he flips on his sword. Sorry, I'm on a rant. I'm on a tangent right now. I am on a tangent right now, and I do apologize for that. This is what you tune into. If you get a JDZ broadcast, okay, this you tune into goats, but you get the rest. Okay, you get the rest, and this is the rest. As Chaotic Sorcerer is going to flip. We got 6 cards in deck versus 5 cards in deck. Yeah, it's a mess. Like Beauty and the Beast. Have you guys seen? When's the last time you guys seen Beauty and the Beast? That movie that's great. I mean, it's an all time classic. I love it. I can't get enough of it. But at some point in Beauty and the Beast, they tricked us and they mind warped us, and he had us thinking that Gaston was the bad guy the whole time. When in actuality, you know what I'm saying, Gaston, it's very much so about Stockholm syndrome. But I'm saying more than that, like Gaston, he's just a dude. What did he say? What did Gaston say? He was like, surely I am the best, and don't I deserve the best? You know what I'm saying? That's just like, you should kind of feel that way. You should feel like you're great and you deserve greatness. And he just wanted Belle because he thought she was the best. You know what I'm saying? We painted that guy out to be a monster and cheered when he died at the end. I think that's wrong, man. I think we got it all wrong. I really do. I think we got it all wrong. And there's an actual beast who is a legitimate monster, right? Who's kidnapping people, throwing them in dungeons, forcing them to, work against their will. You feel me? That guy's a good guy. Gaston should try to kill that guy every day of the week, man. But they said that nah. From the moment that I met her, saw her, you know what I'm saying? He was chilling. I don't know, man. I think we got it all wrong. I think we got it wrong, dude. Whatever. OG Little Mermaid cover has a gold thing on the castle. I'm not reading that. Okay. But yeah, that is true. Maybe that's subliminal. Maybe that was I think that was accidental. I don't know if that was even subliminal. But I'm talking about the actual message. Well, the Beast is a bad guy until the very end. No, he was changed. Like he was kicking. Like we were rooting for the Beast. We were rooting for the Beast to be overall successful the whole time, which is like we shouldn't have. We all should have been like, okay, this guy is a beast. He needs to get up out of here. Like he needs to get up out of here. You can't be kidnapping people. You can't be growling all over the place. You need to get the fuck. You need to get up out of here, dude. Like we were like hoping for him to come together, and we were hoping for the rose not to fall in a certain amount of time until he can, get his whole life together. He's just been a dick his whole life. He's yelling at people. He's kidnapping people. I'm like, dude, come on, Beast. Come on, man. That's not ideal. But Gaston, we're gonna do Gaston like that. I don't know. JDZ the musical. Oh, you don't want that. You don't want that problem. That's a problem that that's an hour 5 situation. I can't start singing right now here at hour number 2, but hour 5 is that's when that comes out. Beast from X-Men is the best Beast anyway. Oh, facts. I think that's kind of a ripoff too from like Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde kind of thing. But we vibe. We love that. As we go ahead and set another spell trap indoors with a bulky Think there in the first main phase, trying to accost this board of Chaos Sorcerer versus Set Mon. We're going to set 2 spell trap and play the card destruction. So you're going to play your own card destruction, bringing you down to a whopping 1 card left in deck. This is going to get clipped because, you're right. Oh my goodness. What was I doing? You guys tricked me, dude. You guys tricked me. I forgot, dude. Disney rules the world, dude. Ooh, big hits on that card destruction as well. Hitting the BLS, Chaotic Sorcerer, and also a Snatch Deal. Disney is going to come and absolutely clap my cheeks, dude. I am finished. Disney is about to absolutely destroy my buns. Dude, Goat World was nice. Goat World was fantastic, but it's all going to come crumbling down because I have spoke ill about Disney. Yeah, Disney's got me finished. I said that all the time. I love Disney, though. I love Disney. Disney is the best. Okay, Disney. You guys hear me? You guys hear me out there? Disney is number 1. I've been to Disney World multiple times. All right, return here would actually be quite robust if you can if you do have that. I don't know how many cards were set on the field here originally, but no, it's not enough damage. Who knows? As you're going to go ahead and go one light, one dark, bring forth none other than the Black Luster Soldier. Yeah, I've been to Disney World multiple times, okay? And it's like I enjoy it a lot. I enjoy it a lot. And I enjoy the movies, I enjoy the programming, and I enjoy everything they got going on most of the time. But I do have my issues with some of the things that they have as well. Little Mermaid, Beauty and the Beast, Mulan, there's a lot of issues. A lot of issues that they have as well. All right, so we are going to be in the main phase one. Indoors making a powerful push, placing a bunch of bountiful, chaotic monsters onto the field of play. Indoors look like he's teeing off for some serious. Oh, he's doing mathematics. He's doing some arithmetic, trying to figure out a way to get 9,000 out of the opponent's hitbox. Oh, wow. There is a possibility as well. There is a Ring of Destruction that's still alive and well at some point. You got one card left in your deck. I mean, it could be that one card, but it also could be one of these 4 cards that's set onto the field. And we're going to go battle phase here. Breaker is going to go headlong into, if it's GK Spy, you feel like is it GK Spy? No, are the spies gone? No, spies are gone, so it can't be Spy. And it's going to be the Sukiyo Flip Me, and your whole plan just comes crashing down. Oh, man, that is mucho unfortunate. Mucho unfortunate. Mucho unfortunate. So now we have to come up with plan number 2. Plan number 2 is going to involve, man, that is rough riding over there. That is rough riding. Damn, Indoor's about to come in. Oh, man, he got Sukiyo Flip Me, just did what Sukiyo's gonna do. What is the worst misplay you've ever made in a duel? Oh man, I can't count. I misplay so dramatically hard most of the time. Like I can't even make a list of all of them. There've been so many. Like I have a ton of them. I have a ton of misplays. Oh my goodness, a lot. But I try to forget those as quickly as I possibly can and get on to something a bit more positive. I try to dump my misplays instantly, but there's quite a few. Like one time I was playing Phoenix at the time, and I freaking used the Sacred Phoenix, using the Hand of Nessie. I used that effect, and my Phoenix was already like banished or something from my deck. Didn't even look in the deck. I looked in the graveyard. I didn't see it, and I freaking played the hand, banished it, popped the card, and then I didn't even have it in my deck. And I was like, well, I'm an idiot. So that's I do stuff like that all the time, man. I have my brain is bad. Okay, I have a bad brain. I've taken way too many traumatic hits from this thing. I'm surprised I'm still able to function as a human in society with this thing, but it works out. Brain's bad. Okay, brain is not good, and we're gonna go ahead and crash the Sork. Got 3 cards left in deck. Oh, and Heavy Storm, and we're gonna return it up. We're gonna return it up in the battle phase still. You can bring back maybe the Sork was summoning properly. Let's see what Indoors it likes to do. Yes, we're gonna go Sork. So there is a return in this deck. We're gonna go Sork. We're gonna Sork, Thunder. Continue the battle phase. Punch on in for 16. Punch on in for 23. And now we think again. Bring it down to 32. Oh boy, what a tight man. Ever scoop at 8,000? Now I've never scooped at 8,000, but I definitely scooped at times when I didn't when I wasn't dead. I've scooped prematurely before. Like I've scooped at times where I wasn't dead more than once. It's just sometimes you get caught up. We're gonna go ahead and go to the end phase, return all those cards back to the out of play zone, and now you sit here and rage that there is no heavy storm in with two cards left in deck. You sit here and you absolutely rage that there is no heavy storm coming your way when you two cards left. One of them could be. Dang, O is out here calling out plays. Oh man, I think that could have been a good play. And I don't think that's coaching because now that play has already happened. O says indoors had 9,200 damage, but he misplayed. He should have BLS banish set monster Chaos Sorcerer banish his own BLS and return. That's 92. Dang, dang, you might be onto something. You might be onto something. That might have been the play. That's some advanced level. You get Yu-Gi-Onyx right there. That might have been the play. And then BLS can come back and then double swing over the attack position Chaos Sorcerer, and then everybody else can come in direct. That might have been the play. As Torrential Tribute is going to go ahead and get snapped by the Breaker, the Magical Warrior, and then crash into Breaker on Breaker violence. Does he have a known return set? No, he's. I think O is saying from Indoors' perspective, like Indoors, the play that Indoors made, he eventually did play return later on. I think if he's saying like if he summons the BLS, banish the set, banish the BLS with his own Sork, and then return there, that would give you a better situation. Like banish his own BLS with the Sork, and then return, bring your BLS back, and then you're free to attack. So I think that could be. But you're in these moments, man. You don't know. You miss stuff sometimes. BLS is going to go ahead and be flip summoned into attacking position, and we're going to just try to punch on in for 3,500 or 33,000. I wish it was 35. No, it's not. It's 3,000 coming on in, and it connects. And then we're going to play Heavy Storm in the main phase too. Interesting. Ring. Are you using it? Maybe trying to get a draw. Oh, so he's going for the draw. He accepted the draw. Very cool. Very interesting. Very interesting. Maybe he yeah, maybe he kind of knew the writing was on the wall based on the cards that DL23 that Derek had left. But as this is going on, they're side decking out. I'm gonna go use the bathroom real quick. Go check the plumbing real fast. I'll be right back. Keep it locked. Stay tuned. I shall return. All right, I'm back. I have returned. I have returned. All right. Has the Oh, is it too loud? Am I loud here? Am I loud? Am I coming in loud? Do I need to turn it down? Dude, come on, y'all gotta let me know, man. Y'all know my AV team out there. I can turn. Am I too loud? Do I need to turn some volume down? Are you serious? Oh man, dog. Oh damn, really? Y'all can hear that? Dog, that's messed up, man. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. My bathroom's like right around. It's far too. I didn't. This whole time. This whole time, man. I gotta start muting the thing when I go do that. Y'all got me. Y'all got me, dog. I'm so sorry. I am so sorry y'all had to hear that. That's all that water I was drinking. I drove here chugging all this water. You know, that's what it is, man. I'm sorry. Now I'm subconscious about my stream, dude. Oh dang. Y'all can really hear that? Dude, I'm so sorry. Dude. I'm gonna start muting this thing. I cannot believe that. Can y'all hear anything right now, dude? 'Cause my kids are like being loud. Are y'all really, bro? They can't be. Are they serious, man? I can't tell. Y'all mess with me, dog. It's killing me. It's killing. I can't take a joke. Oh man, let me know. Let me know. Let me know. All right, y'all. Are you serious? Could y'all really hear it or not? Is that facts? Because I'll start muting. I can't be. You can't be out here running a quasi professional stream. Okay, is what I'm going for, dude. That's violation, bro. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. It's far too. That's far. That's far. That's so far away. It's like literally. I mean, I guess I can start using that bathroom over there. I got two bathrooms over here. All right, I will. I will. You know what? We're gonna cut that out. We're gonna cut that out. That's. I'm so sorry. Sorry, viewers, if you heard. Uh, but it's a natural thing. Everybody's got to do what they got to do sometimes. As we're gonna go ahead and Minecon. Was that Minecon Spy Flip Spy? Take Spy. I think maybe this mic is like it's a directional mic and it's like pointed directly to where the bathroom is at. Maybe it might be something like that. I don't know, man. I'm sorry, gang. I'm sorry, gang. That's unprofesh. That's quite unprofesh, you know. But yeah, that's. I mean, you gotta go sometimes. Everybody's gotta pee, man. Everybody pee sometimes, you know. Everybody gotta. I'm glad I wasn't in there clapping, you know, like I did in Texas. Grace, was that Grace? Were you down there? Who's out there in Texas, man? When I had to absolutely obliterate that toilet, and that place was too. Oh my goodness, that place was too small to do what I did to that bathroom. And I'm so sorry to everyone who had to be a part of that back room over there. But it was just I tried to fight it off as long as I could. Yo, Shades 4. Blessings to you. Thank you for the love, man. I appreciate it. Thank you for the love. Thank you for the love. Oh man, thank you for the love. We said we need it. We had to.
Exodia! Obliterate! Oh my god!
I had to demolish that bathroom down there. It didn't stand a chance. Like that bathroom was like 4-0, dude. So swift. Yeah, that was me in Texas. Me. Yeah, it's me. Don't I look like the same person? Come on. Come on. Yes, that was me. Yeah, it was real bad. I felt so and I tried to hold it for as long as I could, and I also tried to look about to see if I could find another location to go and do that was not where we were. Couldn't find it. Everything else around was closed. And I'm like, all right, man, I'm so sorry, duelist. I got to do this, y'all. And I did that, and I just left. And they were still standing in that room with that toilet, and I was just like, dude, I'm gonna be out of here. I felt like an asshole, dude. I really did. You gotta do what you gotta do. I'm so sorry. It got straight up Regeki broke BLS heavy storm, dude. It was a mess. Okay, but we're back. We're back. And we're going to go ahead and summon the tribe infecting virus with priority, of course, and we're going to discard the Regeki break to target spellcasters, and then we're going to go ahead and set the one spellcaster while losing another. I know. I know. Oh, I'm actually kind of like I haven't even got a chance to warm up yet. I feel like we haven't even like anything less than 5 hours. I think did we even really do a stream? Did we even do a stream if it's less than 5 hours of stream? I don't know. I don't know. But you know what? We're gonna still cut it and come back tomorrow with a top 32. Go hard with that and do what we gotta do. But man, it's just been so long since we had a stream at all, let alone something to be a tournament or anything like that. So I'm glad that we're here. I'm glad we're here. I'm glad you guys are all here. If you're watching the stream, if you're digging the vibes, make sure you hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, and all that and everything. I think tomorrow is going to be even more litter. Is that a word? Can you say litter? It's going to even more lit, or is it going to go lit as a as a how it goes? But if we can, tournament staff, if we can get, oh crap, I hope LeBounty and Luigi are not playing. If we can, if anyone's out there listening, can someone let the tournament staff know that this round should stop? This, if you're in that don't copy Jace, Luigi, LeBounty, they all need to stop playing right now. If they are playing, if you're a Dieler, Ludovico, Lucas, Ray Saber, all those duels, can someone please? Matter of fact, I'll have to do it myself if I can. Hopefully, those duels all know that they should stop playing if that hasn't been done already, or if someone can let me know that that is. Okay, I think it's happening. I think it's happening. Okay, cool. So thumbs up to all those duels. Congratulations to all those duels that have already made it into the top 32. We'll be back tomorrow, same dueling time, same dueling place. But we got to finish. We got a long slog to get to where the rest of the bracket is going to be filled up. And we're going to absolutely get after it until then. So we're going to stick on the winner side, and then we'll jump to Dogtown after when it finally makes to that point. So we hit the Nobleman of Crossout. Okay, Nobleman of Crossout is going to target the set monster on Indoors' side. It is the Sinister Serpente. It's going to find its way into the outer reaches of the universe, along with 2 GK spies and an assortment of cards. Both of these duelists, neither player getting to the Trinity cards yet. They're both kind of just slogging it out. Four hours is a good cut point for long form. I don't know about tournament coverage. I don't mind. I just like to pride myself on doing those long 9-hour streams, 10-hour streams, and I think a duelist that can come out and win a 10-hour tournament is, I think that's superior to someone doing 2 days. Getting a break in there. It's the mental drain that goes into it. Those Ghost Riders of the world and those duelists who can grind all day, I think that's a benefit to them. But Ivan, Ant, and Ghost are out. They're eliminated. Wow, that's insane. I never would have guessed that. That one is tough. That's a tough one to take. I would have picked either of those duelists to actually potentially win this entire event, let alone not make it, not be out. Did you eat already, JDZ? No, I didn't. I have my food. It's right here. I'm trying to slowly just eat slowly, so I'm not just sitting here stuffing my face on the stream. A lot of people don't want to tune in to JDZ does mukbang. I will do that if people say, hey man, they'll get some likes and some subscribers. I'll mukbang for GOAT format. I'll do a lot of stuff for GOAT format. You know what I'm saying? Whatever it takes. Within reason, of course. I always have to put that caveat on there, because as soon as I say that, people are like, all right, pull it out, dude. Let's see it. Your deck, your dueling deck. Not that. That's the first thing that comes out. Like, all right, man, let's see it. Spread it open. Your deck, of course, so I can check your graveyard. Something like that. So we're going to go ahead and hit the Delinquent Duo. Delinquent Duo is going to hit the Chaotic Source. The Sorkinator is going to find its way into the bin, followed by a Snatch Steal. Get the Strappas out. I love the Italian translation of that name. It's like something Distrappo. It's such a cool name. The Strappo. It's like Strappo. Get the strap. Never mind. It's pretty cool. So they're going to go ahead and Thunder Dragon up for 2 after the Delinquent Duo. So the blue corner breaks parity first, drawing the first Trinity card. Still hanging on tough with his GK spot. It's been on the field in attack position for a very long time, punching on in for another 1,200 points of damage. The GOAT mukbang. Somebody wants to see that? Let me know. If someone says they're getting the strap on, I'm gone. That's right. Yes, you meant Strappa Possessor. Yes, that is it. Strappa. The Strappa Possessor. That's a cool name. Come on, man. Italy's got it right. I need to find me an Italian. I want to find an Italian Snatch Steal. I think that'd be cool. I think an Italian Snatch Steal would work much better than my feeble American snatch steal. My feeble English snatch steal doesn't hit like it used to. But my Italian snatch steal, I think, would go hard. All right, indoors is going to hang on to priority here, trying to play around does shoot if possible. Thinking about it, still in draw phase, holding position. Past the priority. Is there a snap? There is a trap does shoot, as a matter of fact. So there was a trap does shoot the entire time. Did not work. Strap on possess. Michele. That's gross. Okay. That is disgusting. So the hand is going to be two Thunder Dragons and a Pot of Greed, which is great if you're indoors, getting that trend, getting your first piece of the Trinity puzzle resolved. You guys are gross. Okay. And I know for a fact, looking at the analytics again, I've been looking at a lot of the numbers. All right. And I know for a fact that most of you, a vast majority of you, are male between the ages of 25 and 32. Okay. Most of you, if not all of you. And you guys are very immature. Okay. Act your age. All right. Or not your shoe size. Something like that. No, I'm kidding. This is fun time, man. You guys cut up, get loose, and get crazy. As we got GK Spy, who's going to get Book of Moon again. Okay, this thing loves being face down. JD's spying on me. Nah, man, nah. See. I'm trying to like, I'm giving it a shot. I'm gonna say, okay, I'm gonna do as much as I can for as long as I can to try to push the GOAT format around. Because I'm not gonna lie to you guys, man. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna keep it a full buck nasty with y'all. GOATs is kind of falling down a little bit in terms of like what people want to do, what people want to play. You got Outside is open. It's summertime. You got this Edison explosion that is taking place that is just really captivating a lot of retro format duelists. You have the current game, which is captivating a lot of current duelists. You have a lot of things that are just taking a lot of people's interest away from GOAT. So we're not going to be able to keep this monumentous catastrophic growth or whatever, but we can do things to kind of help keep the game viable. You know, I want to have a GOAT format. I want it to reign forever. I want people to play GOAT format for a long time. So I'm trying to do everything I can. Like, I'm reading. You guys, if you guys just knew how much time I spent learning about editing videos and about what it takes to make a good video and how to do thumbnails. I don't know how to execute these things, but I know how to learn. I'm trying to learn how to do those things so I can make a good thing. So maybe my goal, I don't know if anyone agrees with me as far as like the rest of the administrative team of GOAT format, as Faith is going to flip for another pot, is baller activity. I don't, you know what I'm saying? If we can get the YouTube to be large enough and more people are interacting with it, and you can get like some sponsorships and you get a lot of videos and likes, and the AdSense from YouTube could then fund, GOAT format, and we can have just a bigger thing, because you have people are even if you're on the level of like you don't play that often or whatever. If you say, hey, there's a tournament you can play in, like this one, you got a $500 first place prize that going out. If YouTube could fund that without, anyone having to do the Patreon stuff, I think that would be great. I think that would be great for people to come out and, dang, another huge Mirror Force. We got to make sure we put that into the bingo bucket here, as Mirror Force is going to send 3 to the bin again. But one of those 3 was a Sangan. The Destructinator is going to add the D Warrior Lady from the deck to the hand. GOAT's core player base keeps it alive. That's great. That's a great point. Oh, but what happens when that player base either grows tired of the game, if they go to do other things, if they don't have the time to play anymore, and they move on? You have to figure out a way to get new player base to come in, which we're doing a great job at. It's just not as fast as it was. If you have to be able to recycle, or you have to be able to get new people to come in to replace the people that are going on to do other things. People can't play. I mean, I can play GOATs forever, but I know everyone can't play GOATs forever. Void says, I feel like the popular type of Yu-Gi-Oh videos that attract lots of people are a way different style than what typical GOAT format content is. I agree. I agree. Like I could, and another thing, Void. Shout out to Void again. I know they make some great, fantastic GOAT format videos. If you guys aren't looking at those, I encourage everyone to go check out what Void is doing as well. He's making great videos for GOAT format, doing a great job with that. But I think it's I got the Go format audience is much different too, and a lot of stuff in Go format, the format is damn near 20 plus years old. You know, we're the old. If the Ghost is old, so everything you're trying to do as a Go format content creator has already been done 50 times, maybe more, maybe 60 times. There's no like, and there's still people are still making new discoveries and doing new things and having new ideas and having new successes. The metagame does rotate, and old ideas become new ideas again just based on time and all that kind of stuff. But it's already kind of been there, done that kind of thing. And as Delinquent Duo is going to come on out there, been there, done that on Indoors' hand early and often, that Indoors is going to achieve victory. Game two. All right, add that there. I think GOAT needs some way to catch some current players. I learned about GOAT format from trying to play Morphing and Cyberjar, but they were banned in current. Yeah, that's hard. That's hard. That's tough. And honestly, that's like where I'm at now. Like I was like, okay, getting new players to come in. So that's why the videos that I make, I try to do like the skits. I try to do like things that are just kind of on their own. They kind of can stand. They can kind of stand on their own, and anyone can relate to like the situational stuff that we deal with, or like just random skits and stuff that people can like engage with, and maybe they can like, oh, maybe it goes. I could give it a shot, kind of thing. It's not working very well. That's my strategy. Maybe I could change up strategy a little bit, but I'm willing to try anything or listen to you guys. You guys always have some fantastic ideas in terms of that stuff. A lot of people know this stuff better than I do. I'm just trying to do it. And we're going to go ahead and duo and set one, which is the most terrifying play in this whole format. I hate that. I hate duo set one. Duo set one is the worst, dude, because it's so bad. And he has hit the Nobleman across out, and it is the GK Spy. And I guess you got to be fine with that if you are, in fact, indoors, because now your return play has been fueled a little bit. That last skit you did with the rare hunter was gold. I love that. I had like we were talking about that earlier in the stream as well, as Deco is going to come on out and poke for 14. We were talking about that earlier too. Is like that video is literally the very worst video I ever made in the whole time. Every video I've ever made, that's the very worst one. Because I don't know, people just didn't like it. I don't know. I liked it. I had a fun time doing it. I enjoyed it, but people did not enjoy that video. So probably won't be doing part two. Probably won't be doing a part two anytime soon. But people did not enjoy. As Kiko the Ghost Destroyer is going to come on out into attack position as Sangan has been cleared, and Kiko will rain into your health, punching that Sangan out of play. If all of them are perfect, they're all the worst, says Grumple. Man, that's very deep, Grumple. Are you a philosopher, dude? I like that. That's very deep, man. That's a good way to think about it. Oh, as Tribe is going to come on back in, Tribe will use its priority to destroy Kaiko the Ghost Destroyer. Yeah, Duo is just the very worst. Duo is just this card right here. I have this Duo is just the worst card. Ryan Spicer says bigger prize pools could potentially create more incentive and interest in GOAT format. I would think so. I would think so. But at the same time, look at this one. This tournament that we had today, we had a free entry, and it was $1,000 prize pool, and it was still the third largest GFC that we've had, which is still great. Again, I'm not saying shout out to everyone who showed up to this event to play, but I was expecting more. I was expecting more, and it's like Is that all it would take? Like, I think it would take more than prize. Maybe we got to do something with the marketing space. We got to be able to project that information out a lot more to more people, and that goes to all of you. If you're watching the stream, or if you're watching the stream in the VOD form later, it's important that you just tell people about it. Tell if you can, it will help out a lot. Uh, you know, I think that goes a long way. Also, a way to streamline the tournament process, what to like Swiss instead of double elimination. Possibly. Again, that all comes with volunteers. It all comes with people who are willing to sacrifice time. People are very reluctant to ever sacrifice their time and sacrifice their personal resources. Their money. Money and time are two things that people have in very limited supply. And you're not going to just be out here willy nilly giving those things away to something that isn't going to invest. It's an investment. Your time, you usually invest your time and you invest your money into something that can return something back to you. Whereas this is going to just be not that. You're not going to get anything back from it. Software, so it's less manual, but it takes a lot of investment. Yeah. It all comes back to money. Money makes the world go round. Money is the bane of our existence. As we go ahead and back to the action, we have this tribe-infected virus who is standing in attack position with one set car and one set mon as well. And we're going to go tribe on tribe. Slam into the battle phase, and tribe is going to crash tribe. And let's see if that connects and goes through. And we're thinking about that still in that battle phase. Now we're thinking about it. If it can go through, if it won't, if it can, it will. If it won't, then it won't. Let's see. Orchid says no cap. I think the biggest issue to entry is Dueling Book itself. I made that video and I realized like I still got a ton of questions about it. Dueling Book is like people who play on Dueling Book a lot, they think it's all just, you know, easy come, easy because it's so natural to you because you do it so many times. But if you don't play Dueling Book that often and you just try to explain to someone who's never played, it's quite difficult. It's overwhelming. It's overwhelming a lot, especially you're old like me. You're an older person, which is going to be the people who play Go format, late 20s, early 30s kind of thing. You got a job, and now you're doing this manual stuff, and you haven't played Goats in a while, and you got to learn all these rules and stuff. It's kind of complex, and it kind of keeps a lot of people from trying to sign up and do that. Yeah, it takes a little bit of time, and it's kind of, I don't know. People are convinced that Dueling Book is rigged, too. So maybe that's part of it. I don't know. It's just a lot. It's just a lot, and I process a lot of this myself again because I know I'm just a guy who's just so happens to be the guy doing the videos and doing the stuff, and I've taken this charge to be able to grow the format. I want to see it grow, and I've become like this representative of GOAT format. So I take a lot of it personal when people are, not enjoying whatever, and they think people have these ideas and they don't, I don't know. I don't know. It's just, I don't know. I want more people to help out if they can. If they can't, I understand that too. But DB is rigged, no cap. Probably. I've seen some of the most bizarre, nonsensical things happen on Dueling Book that you would never believe. So possibly Dueling Book is rigged. So BLS was banished with mind control as Grace with Charity is going to be played. True Grace with Charity. Oh, that's a bingo as well. That is a bingo as well as we send two out of play and set one spell trap on the field before throwing it back over to Derek. Derek, 3 cards in hand, one set monster on the field in defense position. What can it be? Oh my goodness. This is the GFC number 20. Okay, GFC number 20. Go format is my leisure sport to watch. Me too. I have so much fun watching Go format. I have so much fun talking about Go format, talking about these cards, and being around. I can't get enough. I will sit here and watch this whole tournament, and I turn the Super Bowl. The Super Bowl can be on TV, and I will watch a little bit of them. Like, oh, this is whatever, and I'm out of there. But goats, I can sit here and watch goats all day long, all day. I travel to goats. I've been around goats. I just cannot get enough. As Thunder Dragon is going to come on in and connect for 1,600 points of damage. Let's see if we set another Mon onto the field before throwing it back over to Derek. Derek draws up to 3 cards in hand. Are there any major IRL GOAT format events? We have the GOAT Grand Prix series that happens, all over the country. So you have to pay attention to the announcements and find out when one is coming near you, Kyle. There is going to be one in Orlando that's happening some in August 26th. There's one in Chicago that's happening next very soon, sooner than that. I don't know the dates off the top of my head. There's one that just got approved for Detroit that's happening soon. So you just have to kind of pay attention to the announcements and when there's going to be one and find one that's nearer to you. Go Grand Prix. Very cool. Win a mat. You can win an invitation to go for my World Championship. Have some fun. Meet the community. Play some Ghost IRL. It is a blast. So far, I've gone to 2. And I've gone to 2 so far. And I plan on going to another one in August. As Mystical Space Typhoon is going to come on down. And now you're checking the graveyard. You don't have a Dark Mon just yet. You do have this Thunder Dragon. And it is in attacking position. And it will bear down for 1,600 points of damage. And you're going to slam it to the end phase. So now we're thinking about it in the standby phase. Checking your bin. You have no Light Mon. We're just all thinking. And we're just going to pass it back over to Derek, who now has the ability to summon a second Thunder Dragon and end this duel right away. All right, so now we're going into game number 3. Derek went first that time. Indoors should be going first this time. I believe this is, let's open it up a little bit. If I am not mistaken, yeah, the winner of this duel will make day 2. Automatically. The loser will go down to Dogtown and try to scrounge their way back into day 2. So after this duel, we'll pull that up and see exactly what that is going to be. Give us a GGP in Germany. You cowards, I'll harass return winner until he balls me a 10. No, that's how it works. You, Grumple, have to be you have to be the point man. You have to be the leadership. You have to be the person that goes and you can't say us give. You got to go take. You got to be the person that goes out to your local game store and you have to be the person that does the groundwork and find the players that can play and get a store to host it. And we will send that to you. We will help you in any way that we can, but it starts with you. Anytime anyone in this community going forward is asking, hey, you guys should do this, or you should do this, or you should do that, or you should do this, you should XYZ, it starts with you. Hold up the mirror and say, I'm going to do this. How can I help? I will help. Derek gets Delinquent Duo again. Okay, so that Delinquent Duo is magnetized to this blue corner's hand, which is mucho tilting. I get tilted every single time I get Duo 2 games in a row. 3 games in a row, I think he had this card being played, as Duo into Nobleman is just a vibrational frequency that happens so often. We don't have a card shop in my city. Do you have Go format players in your city? Do you have Go format players that are willing to travel? I think they did. Again, my German geography is just so bad, but they had a Go Grand Prix in Nuremberg, or a GOAT event in Nuremberg last season we did, and it was a major success. It was a major success. I don't know who ran that Nuremberg event. I don't know who ran that Nuremberg event last season, but if you find them, they could probably set it up again, because that event was great. And you had people from Italy coming, and as a whole thing, it just takes a lot of work, and it takes a lot of setup, and you gotta really want. I haven't even had a GGP in my area because it takes that much setup for me, because I don't have a big community in my area either. We have enough, but I'm not sure. I assume JCVD did that. He's in that area. Yeah, I know he went. I'm not sure if he ran that event, but he definitely was present for that. But yeah, I want to have a GGP Tacoma or GGP Seattle or something like that. I'm talking with Bluetooth right now. Maybe next year. It might be too far gone for this year to have it, but next season we might be able to set that up, and I think it could be neat. I think it could be neat. All right. So indoor is going to go ahead and normal summon the Breaker, the Magical Warrior. Breaker, the Magical Warrior will go ahead and use his effect to get Ring of Destruction. Is basically what that card says. Summon this card to the field, and your opponent will play Ring of Destruction and send it to the graveyard and reduce both players' attack by 1,600. Yeah, GGP Seattle would be fire. I think it would be good. I think it would be. I think it would be good. I'm excited. We're gonna have to set that up next season. I think that's my priority. I want to put that high on my list to get a GGP here where I am, so I don't have to travel anymore. And maybe we can get people to come to Seattle and play some Go format. As Magician of Faith, we'll get hit with the mind control, and we're gonna take back the mind control. And we're gonna take back the mind control before setting another card into defense position. Can you post the replay in chat after the game ends? After this game ends, all the replays are open. You can go and look at them in the Discord. I assume that you're in the Go Format Discord. Go there and check it out. I'm not doing your legwork for you. Oh, I want you to go into the GoFormat.com Discord and look into the replay section for this event and find it. Get in there and make it happen. All right, so we got Magician of Faith being passed back over to Derek. Okay, we got a Setmon on the field. It is a blue corner's turn. It's still there. 28 left in deck. Okay, am I disconnected, reconnected? That's very interesting. I don't know. Something happened over there. I think my chat just got disconnected. Something just went down. I'm not sure. As Sukiyo Flip Me is going to come on out, and that is a terrible, terrible, terrible position for that red corner player. And we're going to grab the Nobleman across out to hit the Dekoichi. And we're going to banish all copies of Dekoichi from the deck. And then we're going to be able to swing in for what is 1,400. Test. I'm gonna test this real quick. Can you guys see that? I think the chat just kind of died on arrival. If anybody can anyone say anything to me? Can someone out there just type anything at all? Because I can't see. I don't know if I can see that. If I can't see you guys out here, I'm about to just restart something. Oh, okay. I can see. Yo, thanks. I appreciate it. I appreciate that. Thanks. Moxie's in the building. How you looking, Moxies? Are you still alive? Are you still alive and well, Moxies? And Ned, I appreciate that. Thank you. I just couldn't because something happened. I think it disconnected me for a minute there. All right, we're back. We got reconnected. All right, cool. So we have Breaker the Magic Warrior again, and he doesn't get Ring of Destruction this time. And he does not get Ring of Destruction, and it will be Mystical Space Typhoon, and it will remove the Trap Dust Shoot before crunching on in for 1,600 points of damage. And we'll set another spell trap behind the Breaker the Magical Warrior indoors. 2 cards in hand. It's going to be the Upstart Goblin. Upstart Goblin is going to grab 1. And it is the Graceful Charity. Let's see if we allow that to resolve. And yes, so Graceful Charity is going to draw 1, 2, and 3. I got sacked by Don't Copy. 1 win from top 32, but I only need 1 win in losers to make it now. Oh man, Moxies, a day 2 Moxies? Are you guys really seeing this right now? That's dangerous. I think Moxie can take it. I'm scared. I was about to put a bounty on Moxies, but I didn't want to do it to him. I'm looking out for Moxies. Maybe he can make it. We'll see. We will see. All right, so this right here is the bubble match. The winner of this match will go on into the top 32. The loser will go down to Dogtown, and then we'll have to see who makes it to the day 2. Day 2, if you don't know, if you're just now tuning into the stream, again, shout out to you. But day 2 will be a complete bracket reset, and all duelists will have a fresh slate. It'll be completely new, a new thing. So stay tuned for that. It'll be tomorrow at the same dueling time and the same dueling place. But we still got a lot of Go Format dueling activity taking place today. But there will not be a conclusion. We're going to find out who it's going to be, as Chaotic Sorcerer is going to find its way to the field. And we're going to go ahead and banish the Chaos Sorcerer. And then send the Tsukiyomi and battle in for 1,100. Yo, Kip, What up? How you doing, Kip? I haven't seen Kip Davis in a minute. How you been? How have you been? How is your dueling life? How is your dueling activity? As we set one spell trap and Regeki Break will go ahead and seal the victory. Man, Derek Sack, my guy, dude. Derek Sacking over here. I'm kidding. Shout out to Derek for making it to day two. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Shout out to Derek for making it to day two. Shout out to Indoors, who is going down to Dogtown. And we're going to keep it rocking. So, as I'm mentioning that, let's go ahead and pull the bracket up for today. Let's pull the bracket up. Let's see who we got going on in here today. So, it appears it should be updating soon, but we got some absolute heaters coming in today too already. This thing is stacked, stacked, stacked. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh my goodness. This thing's a mess. We got Return Winner in there, Shogun Lopez in there, J4 Druins in there, SDL Killer is in there trying to be a three-time. Are we going to get a three-time GFC champion in the building? Oh my, oh my, oh my word. That could possibly happen as well. So we'll stay tuned for what SDL Killer is doing. He always comes to play when there's some actual cash flow on the table. This duelist absolutely gets after it. All right, so this is so now I believe the winner's side has concluded. So now we're in Dogtown. We are officially residents of Dogtown. We have quite a few matches that are going. We have Planchy versus Nova. Oh no, not a team kill. We got to feature the team kill. I'm going right into there to see what Planchy is going to do. We have Maru and Pro Wait who are going at it. So whoever can make it to this, I believe this is the cutoff right here. Let me check one more time. Let me check one more time because you guys know I'm special. I am a special. Yep, that is the one. Okay, so all we have to, once we make it to this mark right here, this is where the shutdown is going to be. So we got a lot of duelists who are very close to day two in this thing. That is such a stretch. Okay, but right now I gotta go see what Planchy and Nova Ethos are doing. This is a team battle. I believe this is team battle. I might be wrong. I'm pretty sure this is a team battle. And they gotta fight it out as I believe Nova has already won game number one. Grumple is one win off. Oh man, this is stacked. This is crazy. This is crazy. All right, so here we go. Planchy coming out with a pot of greed. Let's see if I can fix my charts to reflect everything correctly. All right, let's see. Event name. Nope. This. You guys already know where we're at. You guys know we are down in the dog dumps, dude. We are. This is the dog. These are the dog days of summer, and we are out here dogging around. Okay, if I could fix this. There it is. Very nice. Very nice indeed. All right, cool. So Nova is on the level limit area B technology. What is going on? Does anyone have any idea what any of these duels are playing? Like I said, we've been focused on the upside of the bracket. We haven't had much time to focus on the downside. So we don't know what either of these duels are playing. We do know that Nova has won game number one. And now this is game number two. Both of these duels are in the same Yu-Gi-Oh! Dueling team, trying to both get their invitation. Oh, this is not Nova. Oh, well, I thought it was Nova Ethos. This is not Nova Ethos. Am I tripping? Am I bugging? Never mind. This is a different duels. Forget everything I've said until this point. Oh man, I'm so wrong. I thought this was Nova Ethos. Oh, this is not. No, this is just Nova. I am terrible. Shout out to Nova. Shout out to Planchy. I'm not smart. Okay, my brain is broken. We know this. Come on, folks. Give me a break. Give me a break. Okay, let's see it. Nope, this Nova is sort of new. Well, welcome, Nova. Thanks, Nate, for holding me down. I really appreciate that. But this Nova is new, and they are on some stall type technology. You have the level limit area B. We have both duels getting pot of greed early and often. I believe that Faith flipped grab pot. I want to say that happened as Planchy is trying to figure out a way to negotiate this level limit obstacle as we entering the draw phase for Nova. Slam it right on into main phase one. Yeah, I was lost. I was lost in the sauce. I was lost. So many burns today. I mean, burn is good. I thought burn was down. Maybe people stopped playing their walks. Man, you got to keep those walks on you. You got to keep those walks. Burn is still a very viable deck. Burn is still a very viable deck as the Gakugere Panda, as GGP hits the field, get base boosted up to 1,800 points of attack. Staring down a Magician of Faith, and Sangan will also be revealed into attacking position. GGP, thumbs up all around, and then we're going to play the Ceasefire, so that's 2 Ran right there, if that can resolve, and no effect for the Dekoichi, the Battle Chanted Locomotive. 2 Grand will be removed. Ceasefire is that card. What top cut for World's Invite? The Goat Yeller. That is Nicey in the building, I believe. Shout out to Nicey. The top cut for World's Invite is going to be 5. There are 5 invites given out today, but we're topping the event will be stopping at top 32. And we're coming back tomorrow to do a 32 person double elimination bracket tomorrow. But there will be 5 invites going out today. All right. So we have the GGP is going to hit the Sakuretsu armor, and Sangan is going to stay face up in attack position. And then we're going to be into that first main phase. All right, we got 6 cards in hand. We have 1 Lightmon in the bin. Sangan supported by the level limit area B. And now we shall think here, ponder, if you will. It's been a lot of Turbo being played today, a lot of Chaos Turbo being featured in the Go Format Championship, and I kind of figured as much. Turbo is, one of the stronger decks in our entire format, and a lot of duelists enjoy playing the Chaos Turbo strategy. So I'm not surprised to see that there's a ton of Chaos Turbo, but I'm definitely surprised to see the amount of burn that is being featured in this event today. We have saw several burn decks. I did not foresee burn being featured as much. Maybe a lot of these duelists realize that, hey, people aren't playing these walks like they used to. People aren't playing these Dust Tornadoes like they used to. People aren't playing Brigade Breaks like they used to. And they thought Burn could come on in and get it in. But you know what? These things do happen. Return Winner says, I did not face a single Chaos Turbo in my 7 rounds on my way to top 32. Really? That is impressive. That is impressive. Oh, wow. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I misspoke. I saw quite a bit of Turbo here in on the stream as we tune in. We cannot seem to shake it. It's just what it is. It is what it is. It is what it is. All right, so we are still in the draw phase. We're going to go and hit a quick timely Nightmare Wheel targeting that set mon to get that 500 damage off of Planchy's health as we're slamming into the first main phase. Main phase 1. Troop Shock Trooper number 3 says, really enjoying this content. Well, thanks, Troop. Thanks, Shock. And thanks, Drop Shock Trooper. I can't read. I'm sorry. Thank you for that. It means a lot. I hope you enjoy. Make sure you leave a like on your way in and not on your way out. Let us know what you like and get into the comment section. Stay a while. Hang out. This is GOAT Format Championship number 20. Okay, this is day 1. This is a 2-day event. And we're going to go ahead and play the Ring of Destruction, targeting the Dekoichi, but we got the walk. So Planchy did not leave home without the walk. It has access to the walk, and it's going to use that, targeting the Dekoichi, the Battle Chanted Locomotive, increasing your life by 1,400. And then we're going to Secret Barrel on top of that. So that is a bulky bit of damage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 cards. And then the Ring of Destruction just goes. There you go. Yep. So you get plus 14. Ring will fizzle. Nice commentary as always. What is the most featured deck in the event? It's all like I said. From what we've seen from the stream, I believe it's still Chaos Turbo. We saw a lot of Chaos Turbo being featured today, but I think it's been a pretty good mixed bag. We saw wait a minute. Curse of Darkness is the spice of life coming in from the Burn player as they play MST. Get that out of there right away. I don't blame Planchy for that one at all. I don't think you have to pay for that either. I don't think you have to pay for that. I think that is a continuous trap. Again, tell me I'm wrong. I don't know. I'm making my judge call. I still can get that wrong, but I believe that mystical space typhoon is going to resolve, and that thing doesn't have to pay. So Planshee's nailed it, showing some serious discipline, hanging on to that mystical space typhoon in the face of these two floodgates that are already on the field. A lot of duels would have ripped that thing a long time ago to try to either flip this card or try to accost some attacks in there or something. But you're sitting at 22, hanging on to that mystic tomato. What am I talking about? Mystical space typhoon was a good show of discipline. As we're still hanging out, 6 cards in hand, 1 San gone on the field. You have light and dark established. Now you need to figure out a way to do some bulk because you're at 2200, which is the opposite. Anything below 3000, I don't want to be involved with that. What are we? I think they're having some issues with the walk situation. Yeah, you can't. If you play ring and I chain walk, walk would resolve before ring, so ring wouldn't go in because yeah, walk's a cost. There's no chain. There's no monster there to be ring. It's gone. Yeah, yeah. I think that's accurate. I think that's accurate. I think that is accurate. Yeah, if you play ring and they play walk, walk resolves first. There's no monster to be ring or ring, and there you go. Oh, it's talking about the barrel. Okay. I missed that. I missed that part. I missed that part. I missed that part. Okay, cool. I think they got it sorted. And now Sangan is going to be banished to the outer reaches. Sork is on the field, which is pretty chill. But now you still have that Nightmare Will that is looming 500 damage. Can you figure out a way to get through some damage of your own in 5 turns? A Phoenix Wing Wind Blast perhaps is a great start to that situation, as you're going to go ahead and use its prowess to send back the level limit area B to the top of your opponent's deck. This showing, I think Regeki Break is better here. Obviously, I think Regeki Break is better in the burn matchup. But you know what? You got the Tribe Infecting Virus who's going to be able to come on in for 1,600 points of damage before setting 2 more and throwing it back over. We're just going to play the L Lab right away. Return winner, do you need some commentary? Do you want to do commentary? Do you want to come on in? If you want to come on in, come on in. I don't mind. I can hang out with return winner. Again, shout out to return winner coming in, doing some work in the YouTube space as well. If you want to come on in, I don't mind. I'm chilling. AJ Hussein was supposed to come by, but he had some work to do and it came up and he didn't get a chance to drop on in. I do not mind. Let's see who we got here. What we got here? What do I got here? How do I fix all this? How do I do this? How do I do this? What is that? Okay. Yeah, I don't mind. I'm hanging out. I'm hanging out over here, absolutely getting all the way after it. Sick. All right, let me close this Discord before I shut my whole computer down, folks. I'm so sorry. Yeah, I want to return winner is an upgrade anyway. Upgrade to me? That's rude, Grumps, man. I'm a downgrade to return winner. That's messed up. That's messed up, man. That's messed up. That's a very rude thing to say. I guess it's German connection. You guys got to stick together. I see how it is over there. I see where the love's at, Grumps. That's messed up, man. I'm out here doing my best. I'm out here doing my best. Oh, AJ, you say he's upgrade to AJ. Oh man, that's rude too. AJ's my guy. AJ's good. AJ's good. He's got some good insights. He's a dope player. Nobody appreciate that, Grumps. Yeah, get it. Let's get Return Winner in here. Return Winner is on YouTube. He makes some great YouTube videos. They are in German. Okay, so if you need to practice your Deutsch, you might not be able to understand a lot of them, but you can watch for vibes. It could be a vibrational based watch. If somebody can help Return Winner get into the commentary booth, I don't mind. I don't mind. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, get Return Winner, get the role, and then come on into the commentator booth. If someone can help him out, if Spooky or if TK, if you're here, if you can help Return Winner find himself into the commentator booth, I would appreciate that. As Regeki break is going to come on down. So Planchy is on the whole discard trap situation. He's on Wing Blast and Regeki break. That is hot, hot, hot. That's pretty neat. Okay, I see you. I see into you. As he's going to, what is happening here? He's on the full gamut. He's got it. He's got them all in there. Hmm. I appreciate that. Okay, okay. So we're still to kill Regeki break to kill the set. I'm yeah. What's going on there? Discarding Phoenix Wing Wind Blast from hand as cost. Planchy's killing it right now. He's sorting it out. Okay, so it's right. I'm thinking both of these duelists are having an internal dialogue. They are forever locked into a what is happening? What is happening right? Oh, okay. So Planchy gets it. I think he just sets another card and Planchy just glitches out of the universe. Okay. But now we're back. Everything is good. We're back. It's been a long day. I agree with you there, Planchy. Everybody's lagging. We're all good to go. All right, so let me check on return one more time. I might have to do a quick pause X to see if I can get return winner into the building. Okay, is he in there? Are you in? Are you in there? Like swimwear? Is return winner in the building? Hey, oh, is he in? He's in. Return. Can you hear me? Return winner. Check, Mike. Check one. Oh, you're in. I can see you. I can you hear me? I'm not. I can hear. I cannot hear you. The Go World cannot hear you. You should. Yeah, I can see you though. I can see you though. You got no sound coming in, and this is on your end. I'm all set. I can see your thing in there. All right. So return winner should be joining us. He just got to undo everything that he's done to his sound situation, and he should be in here. And we're gonna get.
So
Oh, hey, oh, how's that? Were you on mute? Were you muted?
now I had to change my Discord options to get the right mic. You can hear me now?
I can hear you just fine now. And this is return winner, burn specialist, Team Bones in the building, holding it down, providing some commentary, making it to top 32. Making it to top 32.
Yeah,
Congrats on that, by the way.
yeah, thank you. We have open decklist tomorrow anyway, right?
I think so. I think so. All the decks will be released. They might not be as fancy as you guys are used to seeing them, but all of the decks will be open for everyone to check to see.
Yeah, then I can reveal that I'm in fact also on burn.
Obviously. I kind of knew what the vibes were. Oh, he's got the hysteric fairy teched in there. Planchy has got it all. He is a tech man over here. He's got double wing and double Regeki break. I don't really like wing versus burn, but that's just me. That's just me. As a burn player, how do you feel about wing blast when you see it?
In general, Regeki break is a bigger problem for you because Regeki break gets rid of your floodgates. Wing Blast only delays them. But if you have a bad hand and a lot of dead cards, then getting one dead card to the top of your deck can just destroy you because of. So it depends.
All right, so now Planchy is kind of taking control of this game. He's got the Chaos Sorcerer on the field. He's got the Tribe in attack position. BLS, a lot of spellcasters, 2 cards in hand. Oh man, I don't know if you. Oh, Graceful's a great start to this.
Yeah, so you can draw a Panda here. Red would also be fine. Also, like Panda into Deserter's game here.
Yeah.
So Grace is huge.
Oh man. This is where I hate being in this spot. And this is what people talking about DB is rigged. Like you have everything right where you need it, and then Graceful Charity happens. Come on, man. Why you had to get it that time? Where's one of the giant grenades? Draw a giant grenade right there and just lose. That's what I need if I'm playing you. That's what I'm saying. But Nova, I'm rooting for both. Grumpo wanted me to ask.
Did you had some?
Oh, sorry. Go ahead. What's that?
Sorry. Did you had some crazy decks today on the feature?
Oh man, it was a lot. We had a Dream Clown on here. We had Emissary of the Afterlife with Agent of Creation, Shine Ball deck. We had all kinds of stuff. We had some Warriors. We had some couple Magic Drains. We had some Reasoning Gate. We had Water Gate. It's some pretty cool stuff we've seen. We've seen quite a few different burns as well. Oh, but your countryman Grumple wanted me to ask you about your loss today. He wants me to. He wants you
And
to.
that's what I was going for. It's like I made top 32, all good,
Uh huh.
but my loss was in the round 2 of winners against a coin toss deck, and I'm not kidding.
Are you serious?
I'm serious. It was a deck with second coin toss, time wizard, blowback dragon, and I did not win that one.
I might have to feature that. I might have to feature that on the channel. I might have to feature that. I love that. I love that. That's why I love these GFCs. I love these bigger open events, man, because people show up with the heat. And he did get the panda. We're gonna go panda into the rat or panda or rat. Excuse me, not panda. Rat into exile force for the pop into a set. Interesting. I don't know about that one.
Yes. I
Maybe.
don't know how many pandas to play. He
Yeah.
maybe gets through all his pandas,
Mm-hmm.
which would be crazy.
And we're just gonna
Phoenix
punch on in
is
for a
over
game.
now.
Need gravity bind, and you can't seem to get there. So that's going to be 1-1. All right. Oh, dang, wrong way. I'm so bad at this, dude. I'm so terrible at this. I'm getting better, but I'm still not quite there. I'm not quite there. Oh,
It
that
can be a huge advantage to play rogue decks because one of the reasons I lost against my opponent was game 3 he opened Thunder Dragon and then set a monster in the back row. I was like, okay, what is there? And I summoned the red and just attacked into the morphing jar and I had 5 spell traps in hand.
so he went Thunder Dragon and then just set the morphing and won like normal.
With 5 cards in hand. Like I didn't expect it. I didn't play it around it. I was like, there's no way there's an MJ.
Yeah, you got sent to the Shadow Realms, man. That's Shadow Realm activity right there. I love that. I love that. That's pretty dope. That's pretty dope. Spooky
It
said
was
that.
insane.
Spooky says the coin toss deck is getting a deck tech, so don't worry. Okay, Spooky's all over it. Spooky is deep into the spice bag as well. Shout out to Spooky and those deck techs. I can't wait to see it. That's gonna be hot. Might have to feature that on the channel too. I love seeing the creativity that people can come out with. That's why I was saying I like these goat format championships. Big open fields, a lot of duelists who don't play that often, or they just have these really interesting decks that they just want to try out. And then when they do try them out and they actually work and they actually get success, I think that's the coolest damn thing. I don't know why. All right.
Now I really have to win the tournament because then the story is that I've lost to a coin toss deck. Like a coin toss deck beats the champion. This would be awesome.
I would love that. Pui says, was it a state sanctioned shadow realm? Oh, it was a dueling book. It was a regular shadow realm. It was just normal. It was a casual shadow realm. It was not a Konami sponsored shadow realm. As La Bounty, who's trying to go back to back, says, keep these burn decks away from me. Well, you're out of luck, La Bounty, because there are several burn decks that are in the top cut of this event. Several. Burn is back in a major way, and people need to be more disciplined. I think you have to continue to play your burn hate cards. I personally, and I know you probably agree because you play a lot of burn yourself. I personally like to see burn in the metagame. I would go as far as to say I like to see burn as that third deck or that fourth most played deck. I like seeing it because it keeps people honest. It keeps people playing cards. It keeps people from just getting into this whole dust shoot. You know, everyone's playing triple dust shoot and no walks. Well, guess what? Burn is going to be a deck that can absolutely get after you. So, you know, I like to see that.
To be honest, I absolutely don't want to see many burns being played because I'm a burn player myself, and I want that people are underprepared for it. So of course I don't want to be many burn players.
Because burn, now you have to play cards to play against burn, and I don't know how good walk is in a burn deck. Maybe it could be pretty good, or you got to play like with barrel behind the door. You can play cards like I don't know. I don't know what you I guess you can play walk too, but still, I think it's great. I like seeing more burn. I like seeing it.
It's kind of complicated to bot for the burn match. I think the best card is Amazon's Archer for that.
Because
I
it's doing
actually
damage.
main deck it for. It's doing damage and it's clearing the Jama tokens away, which is the important part. And it's searchable with Giant Red. Okay, now we see here Zangan being summoned, and you can't underestimate the 1,000 damage that Zangan does here. Like, battle damage is really, really huge playing burn. Like, such a good feeling if you just attack with your monster, and you don't have to waste a burn card for that damage because the monster can just deal it for free, basically.
Yeah, get when you start getting in with the giant rats and stuff, and they're connecting, injection connecting with that 3400, or it's it sucks, man. It sucks. We've all been there. Everybody who's playing this game has been burned enough times to know how bad that can be. As Planchy go ahead and sets another monster to shield off the Sangan attacks.
And she's on turbo here, I assume.
Planchy is playing turbo. Planchy is playing turbo with a very interesting trap lineup. He's got Wing Blast and Regeki Breaks in there, and then we're gonna play the
Mind Control is huge here. Maybe you can catch a Spy here or a Deku. It's a Dekuichi, which is amazing. It's a free card.
Getting some value out of the Mind Con. Going 1-for-1 there. Going to punch on in with the Gakugira. Another powerful Mirror Force has been played. But you did have your opponent's Dekuichi, so it's not as bad. And you do get another card from the Sangan. So that's a pretty fair exchange that you'll take. But Planchy made the right call to kind of keep some of that damage off.
It was a really awkward spot because you don't want to Mirror Force there because you Mirror Force your own Deku and Sangan also triggers, but you can't afford to take 1,800 battle damage there. That's the problem playing against Burn. You have to play different than against other decks. I don't think he felt good activating this Mirror Force, but I think it was right. Yeah.
You had no choice. You had to play it. He had to play it. He was sitting there. Now he's got 5 cards in hand, hanging out in the main phase. He's just going to end on an open board.
It's interesting that Nova searched for a GR here and not for a more offensive option like Red, because Planchy is not doing much here. So I think I would have just grabbed the Red to attack here, but we see another Panda being summoned.
And it's going to go ahead.
If you have the opportunity against Turbo...
What's that?
If you have the opportunity against Turbo to press for damage early, you should always do it, because the further the match goes, and here we have Curse of Darkness.
That's the spicy tech of the day right there. That's the spicy burn tech of the day. Each time a spell card is activated, immediately after it resolves, that player that activated it takes 1,000 damage. People were theorizing with this card a while back in Burn. I know in the Burn world server, a lot of dudes are talking about Curse of Darkness. And this card seems very powerful. I don't know what you think about it. You're a burn main. So what do you think about Curse of Darkness? I think this card is pretty neat. I don't know.
It's really interesting. Like I really love Chain Energies. Is Nova playing Chain Energies as well or not?
It might be. Like this plus Chain Energy just sounds vicious. And you're gonna go ahead and RB.
Yeah, I mean, pay 1,500 for an upstart? Yes, sir.
Yeah, it seems really good. I don't know, man. I don't know how good it is, but it seems like you play, like you said, Upstart is off the table now. Charity, 1,000 damage. It just makes your life.
I still think Chain Energy is better because also you get Stormed here. Probably no Solemn here. Yeah, 1,000 damage, of course. And Chain Bearer and Trio. That's a solid chain here. That's the thing I like about Chain Energy and also Curse of Darkness is it forces your opponent to storm. Like then you can set chainable traps and your Chain Energy. Your opponent has to storm there, and then you have just your Flatgate in hand and can sit on it. This is really, really nice.
Sorry, I still got some food over here. I'm working on. I'm trying to stay away from this super high-powered microphone I have. Apparently, people can hear me do everything in my whole house via this microphone.
I also have a bowl of pasta besides me because I couldn't eat, but I'm afraid to eat it because of the commentary right now.
Yeah, same. I mean, I guess you could. I
don't know if you could.
And there you go. You absolutely called it. So the level limit area B is now up and activated as BLS is going to hit the field and banish the Big Shield Gardener before throwing it back over. So now you have the BLS can just chunk all this stuff off the field, which got to be a great feeling if you're Planchy.
This was very well played by Nova, unless they top decked level limit, but keeping it after Storm's activated is really, really good here. But we are post side, so Planchy should have a lot of options here, and there's a Magician, which is the best option probably.
Yeah, so this is looking pretty scuffed ultra for Nova here. It's gonna be hard to get through another heavy storm, but just desserts is bulky.
It is the desserts.
That's 2,500.
Now you have to question yourself, do you just attack with Black Luster Soldier, or do you start chipping away the tokens? Which is a difficult question to ask yourself. Yeah.
I mean, I know what I'm doing. I'm going for the gusto. I think Panda kills you either way at this point. So you got to just try to get after it with that Blackluster Soldier. Because if you get a Panda, or if you get like premature burial, or if you get injection, you're dead anyway. So you might as well at
I
least
agree.
yeah, you gotta at least give yourself a shot to win. Yeah.
You put your opponent on a two-turn clock, by the way, or you force them to set their monsters so that Vilas can't attack. So I think it's the correct play. And as you said, you're dead to Desert, Barrel, or Panda either way here. You're even dead to Lily, or like
Yeah.
you're even dead to Red right here, like
Yeah.
Red attack over Magician's game.
So now you're thinking.
And now Nova gets punished for not searching for the red with Zangan because he now has a Cyberjar, which is useless because it's a defensive option. And this is like Nova should have one more turn here. And he has to banish because he saw the Cyberjar. He can't attack here. Yeah, he has to banish. So one more turn for Nova, and he still has so many top decks here to just win.
Yeah, if he goes for a rat there or something else a little more different.
So now what saves Planchy here? Like a Reggie Break or Walk would be awesome to have.
And we're going to set another Mon on defense position. Well, MST, that's it.
Typhoon also saves him. That's another Curse of Darkness. That's the downside of this card. And now, do you attack or do you? But I think you have to attack here. What can be down there? Like I think you have to attack here actually.
No, you can't. I don't think you
Giving
can.
Nova-
I think it could be another. It could be Giant Rat or something. Oh, or that.
It's morphing. Okay, yeah, or that. But I mean, if there's a morphing jar, you can draw into Walk, and you. I mean, still every Desert's Barrel or Panda's game here. So I think
Yeah,
that's better.
He plays Curse of Darkness.
It's Curse of Darkness. Okay,
A
so
third.
now
So we got
Thunderdragon-
triple. So we got triple Curse of Darkness. I don't know if that's
This
right.
is huge.
Triple Curse of Darkness can't be right. But at the same time, there's somebody saying, is there Planchy took 600 instead of 1400? I don't know about that.
I didn't saw anything. When did he took 600 damage? That's a good question here.
And we're going.
And yeah, Nova is not getting lucky here. What is he drawing here, or what are they drawing
Are
here?
you drawing triple Curse of Darknesses? That seems
rough here.
rough. He is now
Now
on
you have to
300.
attack.
He's now on 300.
Now you have to. You have to go for game here. What is there? Like there could be a koala, maybe. I don't know if he's like there could be a red, but even red, it's not really saving him. If there is a red, you maybe even have to put Magician to attack. Because red can go into red and then Nova lives, but if Magician is in attack mode, Nova does not live here. It's a Lily.
It's a
Okay,
Lily.
It's game over. GG's.
GG. And Planchy moves on. I think there was some kind of discrepancy with the life points there. Oh, because they're saying he only took the 600 because he changed the geometry. Oh, that should have been calculated into the secret barrel, and I think they missed that. Both duelists missed that.
Does this matter in the long term?
Yeah. It didn't matter
think
overall,
it
but it could
did.
have because if he'd have played a spell card, the whole game would have just been out of whack because he would have had life points to play at least one spell when in actuality he never did. But either way, we were fortunate enough. Fortune favors the bold, as I often say, and that is going to be that. So Planchy is going to get the Dublinsky and move on, and we have more duels that are taking place. Let me pull the bracket back up again. Let's go to.
I'm going to mute myself really fast. We'll be back in a minute.
Okay. He is still around. We got Sauce is still going strong. We have Luigi in tournament account. We have Planchy who's moving on to play a duelist that goes by the name of Rogue Shay. We saw Rogue Shay doing their thing. Again, I love Planchy, but I might have to root for Rogue Shay on this. So let's go ahead and see my good friend OG Beachy right now trying to play on the bubble. I'm trying to stick to the bubble matches. We're going to see what OG Beachy is doing. I love me some Beachy out here. And I'm pretty sure I'm saying that name incorrectly, but I've been calling this duelist Beachy for so long that he's going to be, I think it's like Beck.
Okay, I'm back here.
All right, we're going to see Simple Bow again, who we saw earlier on the stream playing a Chaos Turbo deck versus OG Betchy, who's playing Chaos Turbo as well. This game is on the bubble. The winner will make it day 2. The loser will go home. So that's where we're at right now. Isn't Rogue the emissary? I need that in top cut. I need it as well, Grumple. I don't want to root against Planchy. I do not want to do that. I don't want to root against anybody, but man, I need that to be injected into my veins. Free El Chapo is in the building, and this is this young sexy? Is this young sexy? I knew that was Bao. Okay, but I didn't realize that it was actually the young sexy MF back into the building. All right, return winner. I'm gonna have to use the bathroom again. Okay, I drank a huge jug of water, and now I am absolutely compromised right now. The seal has been broken.
Yeah, no,
but I will make
no
sure.
worries. I can solo this for a while.
Okay.
I will manage.
I'll be RB.
Okay.
I'm gonna make sure I mute myself this time so I can not, have that on the stream. We're gonna mute this.
Okay, JDZ is taking his well-deserved break, and I'm just continuing here. We see a Chaos Turbo mirror, it seems. We are still in game 1, in a very deep game state. Something Tribe here is interesting. So where do we go from here? Bao is relatively low, so you can try to push here for a lot of damage. What else to do? Like, can be set there? Oh, we see a Solemn Judgment here. Is it on the... It was on the Tribe. Yeah, so now maybe just push your spies into attack and try to clear the board. Don't see any huge reason against it. Chaos Sorcerer did not use its effect yet. So yeah, Betchy does just... I think that's the correct play. I think there's something like Knight Silent face down, or Magician, or another Deguichi, and just clear the board here is probably the actual... It's the Serpent and it's the Magician, so yeah. Getting upset back, and Bao really needs to draw into something here. He has Light Dark in his grave, which is good, which can be useful here. He's only on 950. He's in range of a lot. He's in ring range, obviously, which is still there. And we see the Upset Goblin, obviously, picking up some new cards. Full Trinity is in Bao's deck left, so he has a few powerful top decks. We see Breaker here, clearing the back row, possibly for an upcoming Chaos monster here, which could be really good. Betchy obviously has to gain another 1,000 life points. It's a bubble match, so it's really, really intense, and you grind the whole day, and you have the opportunity, if you win, you can start fresh tomorrow in a completely different tournament, so it's a really huge game here for both of them. So I think we will see excellent gameplay here. And the Snatch is an excellent out here. Betchy has a lot of darks, so you just attack here for damage, I think. No point in banishing the Spy. Betchy already has... maybe you do. Betchy only has one Spy, one Dark Engrave. If one... No, you just attack here, okay. I see that. I think damage is important in that game state here right now. So JDZ is back. This was a quick break.
I am back. So I've been here. I just tuning in, and I've been destroying this cuisine I have before me. So I had to do it. I'm sorry.
Hey, go ahead and eat something. I can take it for a few minutes.
Nah, I you know what, I like to torture myself. Okay, I feel like when I'm torturing myself, I feel like I'm accomplishing something. Okay, when I'm suffering, when I'm in agony, all right, I need to be in a constant state of strife in order to feel like I'm accomplishing something. It's my own issues, man. I got issues. We all got issues.
It's really fascinating how fast this game state changed here. Like one turn ago, it seemed like Betchy had this game locked, and now Bao is in a really commanding position. He is low on life points, though, which can be a problem, but he's not losing this on card advantage anytime soon, I think.
No. I think he just needs to get to a Breaker the Magical Warrior to reclaim control of your Chaos Sorcerer, or a Mystical Space Typhoon, and then you're going to be absolutely vibrating right now. So simple Bao
so Betchy
is trying to not allow that to happen.
So Betchy only has one life card here because the card in hand is the third Thunder Dragon. We know that. One is banished and one is engraved. So yeah, summoning the Serpent here. This is really aggressive, dude. I think he knew that it was a serpent. This is the only option here. Committing a serpent to the board, possibly for game-ending attack, so he has to have some protection here. But he only has Thundering Serpent in his top deck, or their top deck left.
This has to be Solemn Judgment down here too. I think if I had to call it, I would have to say Simple Bowels hanging on to a Solemn Judgment because of this.
Has to be something.
Oh, Mirror Force.
It's a Mirror Force. Bao was dead to Storm there, so a risky play, but I think it was the right play.
Hey, it works out. It works out. So we're going to go ahead and give a game 1 win to the red corner here. Or was that game 2? That was game number 1. Okay. Yeah, game 1 to the red corner again. I like seeing Young Sexy back in this thing because he took another hiatus as well. Took a day off.
Did you do some updates on which players already made top 32?
What's that? Yeah, I can pull it up right now.
Did you do some updates?
Yeah, let me pull it up.
Okay, yeah, so let's just go through, I think. And the very first name I see here is a very interesting name. It's Luigi Alici. Maybe you guys, if you're experienced with the GOAT format, don't recognize his name because he isn't playing GOAT since very long. But he's a really experienced Italian player. He topped a lot of YCS between like 2010 and I believe 2016 was when he stopped playing competitively. And he was like a lock for top 8 at a huge YCS. And so it's a really, really strong player. And it's exciting to see him join GOAT format here.
Nice.
While
they're still side decking, yeah. Let's keep. Go ahead.
And then we have the Bounty here, obviously the defending champion. Always a threat. Don't copy a really, really strong player. Is he on Burn today? He played Burn in the last FSC.
Really? I didn't know. I think Don't Copy is playing Turbo. I want to say, but he might be playing Burn. I am not sure. I didn't see Don't Copy today.
Then we have Jace here, also a name you recognize from a lot of places. I don't know who the mock is, to be honest. Never heard that username. And then we have the Pui, obviously the Burn goddess. Without Pui, I think many players would have not picked up Burn. Kotsos, I know for a fact, is on Burn here. Also a player from Greece. Gia also likes to play some Cat or Burn decks. So,
Gia's playing Burn today as well. Gia's playing Burn.
Yeah. Then we have Angel Valentinov. I have never heard of that player before. Rabbit is a really strong player, a part of the defending War League champions, Safari Zone. Really strong on Turbo and on Warrior.
Mm-hmm.
Really nice guy as well. Then we have Dear Lore. I also have never heard that name before. Ludovico Rizzo is also one of the best players in the game right now, always on Turbo. You can count on that. And then maybe the player of the year so far of the season, Lukas. Would you agree?
That's tough. That's tough. I would say it would be close. Honestly, I think it's close between a lot of players. One of them being LeBounty, already winning that GFC, already winning. He won GFC and he won Clash of Champions, right? This season. That's tough.
Yeah, yes, right.
That's a lock. That's a POT lock. I think Pui's in there too. Pui topped GFC. Pui won PWCQ. I think Pui's in there for a running to be in the top players of the year. So it's a lot of duels in here trying to get after, especially these two we have on the screen right here because we're back. What's that?
I mean, we have Lucas being the War League MVP, part of the winner team. He won 2 Patreon qualifiers this season already, and topped, I think, the last major events as well. So Lucas is also Lucas finally has to get this major win under his belt. I would
love to see it. I would love to see it. As we go ahead and go Upstart Goblin, Simple Bow rips it and dips it. Pui is saying I don't like to open my dueling book comments on the stream because they could be bad. But Pui, what is Pui saying? I'm gonna open it. Pui is talking. Oh, I opened it really quick and left. I didn't read it. It wasn't Pui. Whatever Pui is saying, I'm sure it's great, and you can say it in the comments. Say it here so I can read it, and then we can vibrate that way. Nate Dogg is saying, y'all drop the walks and let them back in. That's some anti-burn hate coming in from Nate Dogg 29 out there.
Let me finish up this list real quick. We have Cool Cat. I never heard of that name before, to be honest. Ray Saber is very active right now in different tournaments. Derek, also always a force to reckon with. Then, of course, we have SDL Killer, who already won 2 GFCs, looking for his 3rd title here. J4 Druin. Then we have Shogun Lopez, also really, really strong turbo player. We have two names I've never heard before. It's Pastel de Pollo and Fugger Fugger. I don't know if you know these two.
Yeah, Thugger Thugger is a very very old school player. He played like right when Ghost was coming back in. He was very good. Made some serious tops and wins back then. Took a huge break, and now it's coming on back in. So we love to see Thugger Thugger doing his thing. He drew my man drew all three of the Thunder Dragons. Huh? Is that how they gonna do me? Is that how they
Oh.
gonna do my guy out here?
Okay,
Oh, okay.
I finished this real quick. We have Psychotic left, then we have myself, Gangster Bro. Greetings to Switzerland. It's a really good player from there. And then we have Dueling High 101. If you queue up for a Dueling Book ladder match, chances are high you will face Dueling High. He's grinding so hard. This is ridiculous. And this is so far. So a lot of powerful players, but there are still a few spots to be filled. I believe we still have 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 spots to be filled in the top 32.
Right on. Right on. Thank you for that. And Pui is saying, also, am I really in the running for player of the year? I think so. I think you are very, very close. I think LeBounty is having a season that is just unmatched. But as far as players in the top 10, you're very close because you topped the GFC, you won the PWCQ, you're in the top half of this one, you're doing great in FL. It's a lot of stuff you got going on. Pui is among the very best duelists we have in our game, and there's no question about that. Okay, after tomorrow, it's over. LeBounty says as he is going to try to tighten the screws up on everyone and double dip the chip and be the first ever back-to-back GOAT format champion winner. I think he can do it. He's playing that deck out of his mind, and the thing is hot as always. All right, so we have Betchy, who opened triple Thunder Dragon, which is just the worst. Like, that is the worst feeling that you can have, opening triple Thunder Dragon live on stream in 4K. That gets a bingo, which I need to update. I will update after this match.
I only saw this happen once before, like opening 300 rings. This is crazy.
It's a word. It makes you never want to play the damn card again. I tell you that. It makes me want to pick up some secret barrels and start playing Burn myself because that is just absolutely repulsive. Yeah, it does happen. Sorry, go ahead.
Shoutouts to Simon, a good friend of mine, who managed to open 300 rings in a 60 card deck playing advanced format at last year's German National Championship. This is a skill to have.
That's just fate. Fate just doesn't want you to have it sometimes. As Betchy is doing everything he can to kind of continue this thing, but you know what? Triple Thunder Dragon, that's a 1 in 500, 1 in 600 thing that happens. You play the card, it's going to happen from time to time, but that's just so unfortunate. You're right there on the bubble, and then it happens to you. As Dylan says, how do we play in these? Just getting back into GOAT. Thanks for these. Of course, if you look on this channel, not right now, hang out on the stream, but after the stream is completed, go to this channel. I put out a video that shows how to enter these GoFormat.com events and all the things you have to do. Basically, you have to be on Dueling Book. You have to have a Discord. You have to join in, watch the announcements, and wait for them to appear. And you can see when they join, you can join up and play. They can and do that. Some of them are free. Some of them you have to pay. But either way, they're all fun and all the time, Dylan. So hopefully see you there. And thanks for watching. And make sure you like the stream as well and subscribe to the channel.
Come on and join us. We have a lot of possibilities to play, and also if you say you don't have time on a weekend to play, there are a lot of opportunities to play multi-day events, to play tournaments for a few weeks. So come on in and just join the Discord, join the discussion, and play. It's a good place to play.
All right, so we have SERP on SERP violence. Keep in mind that this blue corner player has opened triple Thunder Dragon. But if you open 3 Thunders, you mean all the cards in your deck are just all the way good coming up. So you get that Serpent back and you're still just trying to, maybe you can just 300 your way through this whole tournament, this whole event. I don't know. So Serpent is returned to the hand. Triple Thunder Dragon 1 Serp. Shuffle is what BT is doing, as the Millennium Rod is going to be on the sleeves, and Dark Magician Girl Toon version is going to be the avatar versus no sleeves as well. This no sleeves meta is taking off.
The real question here is Betchy playing card destruction? Because this is the one card which can get them out of here. Like, card destruction with 300 rings and Serpent would be absolutely insane.
If he had it and can get to it, but I think he's electing to just go pressure mode central and just push out the Sork and just try to send 2600 damage into Simple Bowel's health box. Maybe.
I mean, Veggie has.
What's that?
Veggie has Veggie has a unique opportunity here. If Veggie manages to win on stream with 3 Thunder Dragons start, it's like no one can take that away from you.
Yeah, LaBounty and Nate Dogg are both saying I don't think he would have it in the mirror. Probably take that thing out. But it would be a nice card to kind of catch up in this situation. Same thing like Morphing Jar, you know what I'm saying? These guys need to start playing Morphing Jar at some point. As you're going to shift into the main phase 2 with Sinister Serpent in attack position, 3 cards in hand, 2 of which you know to be Thunder Dragon. As we hang and bang here, and we're going to discard another Thunder Dragon just for hand size, just to kind of play around the idea and concept of a Trap Death Shoot. That's not me. Was that you? Is that you?
Was my girlfriend in the background.
Okay.
My excuse for that.
As Upstart into pot is going to be the play. 2 cards being added to the hand. As Serpent is alone and afraid in attack position.
So maybe while you are commenting, I can take a look around on which other matches are going on. So maybe I can give you an update on that. So let me just...
Hang and bang, major upgrade over Netflix and chill. Maybe. I think upgrade.
We have Batman versus Yada Yada here playing for this top 32 spot, and they are in game 1, and I see a Kuribo in the graveyard of Batman. I kid you not. So Batman is like on a God Control. I see Gravekeeper's Guard, I see Kuribo. This is absolutely wild. Playing against, I think, another control deck. So this is going to be a grind.
In main phase 1, that's super interesting. As Thunder Dragon is going to come on in for 1,600 points of damage. BLS is on the field in defense position, 1 set card. So now you're thinking to yourself, if you're Veggie, man, if you could just keep the pressure up, keep drawing these Chaos dudes, keep the pressure going, maybe you can make something happen. And the BLS is the great neutralizer as you're going to play the Ring of Destruction, dropping your own health down to 200. And have
I'm looking
Thunder
at some
Dragon
spice here.
Thunder Dragon.
We have like...
What's that?
Sorry, continue.
No.
I'm looking at some spice here. We have Planchy. We just saw Planchy before playing Turbo. Playing against Rogue Shear. Winner moves on to top 32. And Rogue Shear's board is Venus and triple shine boards. Fairies are here.
Yeah, we saw a Rogue a few times being featured already. They're playing Emissary as well. Very cool deck. I'm glad they're doing well, cool. And they're making a good deep run because we need some Spice Lords to mix it up.
1 win away from securing the top 32 spots. Then we have Tourney account with NB96 here.
Well, hold on. He's got the Nobleman. Is this gonna go? He's got the Nobleman. He's got game on board. Is this gonna go? Are we gonna do it? BG, do you believe in magic? Do you believe in miracles?
Can't be happening now.
16.
No.
200. Oh, he had the Mirror Force. Oh, man. Oh, we were so close there, Betchy. Sorry, Betch Dog. We were right there, man. Oh, you should have probably shifted somebody to defense and then came on in with that Cert. Oh, man.
I mean, if your bar was there, just show some mercy. You are 1 game up. Your opponent open triples from you. Let your Mirror Force.
He's got the Serp Dog. Serpent is legal. Serpent is lethal. You have to stop this attack. It is Regeki Break on the Serpent. And it's going to discard the Thunder Dragon. Do you have any defense? No more defense. Oh, man. What an event. What an event. You're going into the first main phase. You're thinking about it. You have to have an answer to this 300 Serpent. He's coming back. This card is fantastic for this reason. Oh, my goodness. That was a terrible Regeki Break. You got to feel sick playing Regeki Break on Sinister Serpent. But you know what? It is what it is. And the Tri-Infected Virus is going to come on in, punch on in for 1,600. Snatch Steal will do it. Snatch Steal would do it. Serpent would do it.
Breaker.
Kaiko would do it. Oh my goodness, he did it. Oh my goodness. Do you believe? Do you believe? Do you believe? Oh, shut up, dude. Shut up. It happens, bro. It happens, man. Oh, it happens. Bishi would not be denied. Wow. That was only game two, though. I thought that was game three. Wow. Oh, my goodness. That never happens, man. Impressive.
Oh, whatever happens now, Becci, definitely, this was a legendary performance. If you don't make top 32, you have a place in the history books. On stream, winning Chaos Turbo Mirror with 3 Final Ring opening hand. This is crazy.
That doesn't happen. That doesn't happen very often. Granted,
Something,
Bao
so,
wasn't getting the great units either, but that was a fantastic performance.
this is something for the highlight reel. You should implement that. Like, do a 20-minute highlight video, recap video, and this should be in there.
I would love to do that. I don't know how to do that though. I don't know how to. I would need to have like timestamps of what the highlights are. First, I need someone to identify what qualifies as a highlight, because I have my idea of what's highlights, and others can have their ideas. But someone can point out like, hey, these are top spots. I can do that. I can clip them all together and make a video. But just watching back the stream, sometimes these streams are several hours. I can't watch the whole thing back and then find if someone can just point out what those are. I can do that. That'd be neat. I think I like to see that. That was incredible. Opening triple thunders is just nuts, and then to come on out and put together a win is also quite good.
I mean, this can be a community effort. If you're watching the stream back, yeah, do your timestamps in the video description. If is there something you want to see in the highlight reel, just do your timestamps there, and maybe JDZ can look through the comments after that.
That's a good idea. I like it. That is something that is possible to be done. Especially if I'm willing to try anything. If anyone's willing to give up the time to help, I will do the rest.
Okay, I wasn't finishing. Oh, we have Apoptosis on the bubble here, and Apoptosis is always on some crazy stuff. So let's see what they are bringing today. Playing against Purple Drunk, and I see a side deck screen, so no updates there. But Apoptosis is up 0-1. I will keep you updated on that. And we have my guy Grumpelstilzchen also in a bubble match. Shoutouts to Grumple here. Playing against Duck Duck Goose, and this is a... Oh, Grumple is on... It's not on Fairies? I don't know. I think Grumple is on Fairies again. I don't know, to be honest. I see a Blade Knight and a Shining Angel.
Oh, Brett, JDZ eating highlights. No, we're not doing a JDZ eating highlight reel. That's not going to be a part of it. I want to focus on the duelist, not me stuffing my face full of nutrients trying to survive over here. Not going to happen. As Bao is coming out, continuing the sack train, pot, graceful, dust shoot, upstart, serpent rotation. Like, that's a great opening, as Becci is going to have to try to play another uphill battle to get through this thing and thug it on out. So he's going to come on out, grab the trap dust shoot, send back the Magician of Fate, steal 5 cards in hand. Maybe we can get an idea of what those 5 cards might be. Can we see the first top with Dream Clown ever? I'm rooting for Apoptosis. I'm rooting for Rogue Shay. I'm rooting for anybody playing the Spice. You guys already know what time it is. I am down. If Apoptosis can win this entire event, I will be more than happy to see him take home the first place prize, the first place cash prize. I would love to see it. I think we need that. We need that in GOAT format. Is Pui playing Cat again? I'm not sure. You have to go check the replays and see what she is on. The decks will be out after this event. Like I said, it's probably not going to be as fly and cool as I usually do, because it's a lot of decks. 32 decks is a lot to do, and I make all those graphics, by hand or whatever. So I don't think I have time to be able to do that. But what we can do is go ahead and just put out the links to what those decks are, so people can see those decks and begin to prepare for their matches. Because I know that some dueling teams have the ability to scout all the replays, and they're going to have the decks anyway. Some people also have these freaking GOAT format or these dueling bots. I don't know if you guys heard about these bots, but they're out and they're very sophisticated these days. So I'm not trying to have people have a competitive advantage over others in this day too. So we're just going to release all the decks for the top 8.
Bao is now applying a lot of pressure here. Wants to finish this game free quick. I think flipping a silent here was very offensive.
Shogun
What
says,
do
"Can
you
you put an
think
extra
of this
extra
play?
graphic on extra graphic to yours? What do you mean extra graphic on yours? You want a special Shogun graphic and then send everyone else's out normally? I can do that. I can do a special Shogun graphic as Bao is just getting all the heat
Mind
today.
control.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's
I think this is just not meant to be for Becci here. Bauer went through 2 out of 3 Trinity pieces already. Now has Mind Control, had Nobleman before. This is looking really rough for Becci.
yeah,
Still no Thunder Dragon inside as well.
yeah. This is it's sometimes it's just not your day. It's not in the cards for you. It's just this is one of those days. You can't really
What
do
is
much
Fest
about
on
it.
the Spy? Yeah, it's a Spy. It makes sense to not flip Spy before the battle phase because you play around Torrential here. A reasonable play here, but Spy can buy Becci sometime. Bao still has no light online, so maybe Becci can sit behind Spy and waiting for their power cards here.
Great Tide asks, "Have you seen a dueling bot?" Yeah, Kaiba beat one with Obelisk, I think. No, I'm talking. You guys are too funny. I'm talking about I'm talking about a dueling bot that has the ability to like scrape replays and all that kind of stuff. People go hard for goats, man. People go hard for online Yu-Gi-Oh, and they have all this. I couldn't imagine even beginning to think about using something like that, but it does exist. So we're going to do everything we can to try to level the playing field as much as we possibly can, and allow the replays allow the decks to just be out because people are going to go through and get them all anyway. So we figure we might as well just do that. So that's why we're sharing the replays, and that's why we're sharing the deck list in day 2 to kind of help even the playing field for all those duelists who have the ability to just generate that information on their own with these bots. I hate the concept of bots. I hate the idea of bots, but they're a part of the game, and there's really nothing as a staff or an administrative team that we can do to stop the use of bots. So you just have to accept it as a part of our game now and just try to move on and ensure that try to keep the playing field as level as possible. But
I think if you're Bao here, you're trying to end this game quick because Bao already went through their draw cards. You don't want to give Becci time to get into theirs, but there seems to be no opportunity to pressure here. So the set card could be a Magician, which would be... Oh, there's no out for the set monster. If this is a Magician, then this is just lights out, I think, here. Let's see. It's a Magician. It can be a Diguichi. It can be just something to bait out Mind Controls as well. Could be the second Night Assign to out Spy, or maybe own Spy.
no, sorry, what?
No, it's a second night. And also, Becci commentated on their last draw that they have no luck today, so maybe it was the second Spy.
Probably.
Actually, not a bad draw here. It's actually not a bad draw here because what else do you set here? Like Magician does nothing. There's no spell engrave. Maybe just set Magician to get a light engrave if you're that desperate.
We're gonna go into the battle phase and try to clean up, and it is that second Spy, so that is probably what it was. Bring another Spy from
I
the deck.
thought so.
And we're going to go ahead and set more spell traps in for Simple Bow. Simple Bow is going to pass back over to Beach, who draws up to 4 cards in hand. And now we're sitting there. You do find that Thunder Dragon, just 1 this time, not full 3 in the hand.
I think that's an amazing top deck because now you're set to draw Grays, and also you have like Dark Online. You can come back here. I think Thunder Dragon was one of the best top decks that you could have had. And there's the Chaos Sorcerer. So what does Bauer with Fest down here? Like for sure there's a Solemn. There has to be a Solemn Fest down.
And we're just going to go ahead and bring out Chaos Sorcerer. I don't even know if it was... I honestly don't even know if it was time for Chaos Sorcerer there. I think you probably just hang on to it a little bit and just kind of vibrate until your opponent can do something to you, and then you can make a better Chaos Sorcerer than that. But I think he did what he felt was needed to be done, brought out that Chaos Sorcerer, and now he can banish the Dekoichi. I think you just hang on to it and wait for your opponent to make a Chaos move, and then you can... I think Chaos Sorcerer banishing an enemy Chaos Sorcerer, or... even though Light and Dark's not on yet, but I think those spies were holding you down. You were fine just sitting behind those 2 spies. A couple more turns, like you said, he got a lot of good cards left in the deck. Could have just waited a little bit longer, get some Trinity going, and just kick it. But now you got this Sork out, and he's just kind of throwing his Dekoichi, who already plus. Was it value? I don't know.
I have to agree here that something with Chaos on that spot, you're also still sitting on 5-8 life points, so it seems a bit aggressive, but maybe there was a deeper plan behind that. And also, Michael Gray is saying in chat, Pui is indeed on cat again.
Mm.
So we have cat deck in top 32.
A lot of decks in that top 32. As Vonger asks, wait, people have bots to play for them? No, 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 no. There is I mean, that people can have bots to collect replays and look at the replays and analyze them faster than a human being can. So you can kind of understand cards that your opponent may be playing, or things that you would have missed if you didn't look at the deck yourself. You can look at replays yourself, but with a bot, you can just do it way faster and more efficient. So that's what I mean by dueling bots. Not a bot that you play against or plays for you, but look at replays and such. Cool. Oh man, that cat deck is scary. I agree. So we are into the standby phase, and we are playing the Regeki break, targeting the set card behind this middle Gravekeeper Spy. It is a torrential tribute, getting back the Sinister Servant. And now we think again. Tsukiyomi is just terrible here. If you are Beichi, it is mind control.
It's also a strong card to have here. Now the question is, do you banish the Chaos, or do you just start banishing one of the spies? Maybe this can be... No, okay. So just the Chaos. If you would have had a Thunder Dragon in hand, and banishing a spy would be amazing here. But now Bechi's still just sitting behind their spies. And as nice as it is to start with Pot and Grace, it can be a disadvantage because you don't have it anymore in the grind game. And Bechi still can top deck into Pot and Grace. And also both duels are still alive. So I think we are about to have a big swing here. We could have, at least.
Yeah. And I really do. He did have the mind control, so he did have to clean out to that Chaos Sorcerer anyway. But I still think that having that Chaos Sorcerer in your hand is probably still a little bit better, because really, look, what could Bao do to you? He can't get through your spies. You're not really trying to get through his spies right now. You're just kind of kicking it, and then we're gonna go ahead and discard Light and Dark. We're gonna make another Chaos maneuver. I don't agree with this either. I don't agree. I don't agree.
I have a very interesting comment here from Mewtwo Struck Back to Decklist Turing. If your deck can only win off the element of surprise, it's not a great deck, just an unexpected one. Decks should be shared for all events, online and offline. This is a really interesting take, and I kind of agree and disagree at the same time. Because what is a good deck? A good deck is a deck which does what it's supposed to. And if you have a format with closed decklist, and you have a decklist full of surprises, it is a good deck for that event. And if you have an event with open decklists, then a more conventional deck is probably the better choice for that event. So, and also, I don't think it's very reasonable to have like huge offline events like a YCS or National with open decklists. I think that's not doable at all. So, having surprises in the decklist is a viable option to get some wins you aren't supposed to, and I like this element of Yu-Gi-Oh as well.
I agree. I could not agree more. I think the surprise factor is what keeps the game fresh, keeps the game vibrant. If you come in and you're playing a smokescreen deck with a Shadow Clone side or some type of transition side or something like that, that deck can go a lot further if people don't know what your exact ratios are. So I think that would be a great thing. No, I don't think no one would want to join a tournament with completely open deck lists from beginning to end. But during an event like this, and the reasons why I stated before is why we have to add an open deck list, because there are bots available, and if we don't, certain people will have access to that information, and certain people will not. People who have these robust Go format dueling teams who have established discords and set up, and people can go out and do scouting and get replays, and they can build these same decks with just the information available. So to share that information with everyone who doesn't have a team or who doesn't have access to these bots, I think that's something critically important. Is why we want to do that. So we're trying to make sure we keep it fair, and we try to keep it balanced as much as we can, as this tribe's going to come out, kill spellcasters, and that is just humongous. Yikes.
I have to say, I really like the format you're doing for this GOC, because you kind of need two skill sets to win it. Because true day one, there are a closed deck list and a huge variety of decks and surprises you have to face. You have to claw your way through that. And after that, you have like the elite top 32 with open deck lists. There's this huge different skill set you have to have, because you can have the deck list of your opponent in the second tab open, and you can kind of feel your way down what they have left. And so it really comes down that the winner of this GFC is really the best player, because he has to overcome two completely different challenges, and I really like that.
That's awesome. That's true. That is very true. As Mirror Force is going to hit that Sook out of there, and then we're going to play the Nobleman of Crossout and target the Tribe Infecting Virus. And we're going to just solemn that.
We have Mute saying here, I'm not saying entirely open from round one, but from top cut, definitely. Having surprise to get you through Swiss is fair enough, and I agree with that. I think it's a really cool format to have closed decklist for Swiss and open decklist for top cut. Okay, so I start focusing on the game again. Sorry, I got caught up there with the discussion.
So this might be game here. Looks like you're pushing in for some serious damage. It's got to be solemn down here.
Okay, and Betchy is saying wow. GG. And that's it. And congrats to Bao, but also congrats to Betchy to an amazing performance, winning with 3 TDs. You really gave it your all, and see you next tournament where you will make top cut for sure.
And he says that he had 3 chaos this time. I guess that's probably why Betchy was just sending those chaos mons in, because he just had a handful of chaos, just trying to get more in. So that was dope.
Do we want to jump into Grumple and Duck Duck Goose, because we have there's 1-1 also bubble match, and Grumple is on some spice. I saw some. Really
all right, let's do it. Let's go check Grumple, a long time GOAT format contributor in the comment section, doing a lot of stuff, playing some cool decks, getting after it. Team Bones in the building, Bones of the German variety. So let's hop on in and see what Grumple is doing. Also, Duck Duck Goose coming back in after taking a little break, playing a lot of current Yu-Gi-Oh!, a lot of Edison Yu-Gi-Oh!, a lot of different formats. Duck Duck Goose is a long-time GOAT format staple, making it happen. So starting this thing off with the Delinquent Duo Dust Shoot. That's a huge combination. I'm not sure if all those cards resolved, but Torrential Tribute will also be played on the surface. That's ouch.
Also, Grumple is fresh off an invite for the World Championship, so whatever happens here, Grumple already earned his place for November or October or whenever it happens. Grumple will play Worlds this year, so yeah, really a player to look out for. Grumple kind of stormed into the scene like no one knew him, and he started winning every match he was playing. And so I had the honor to play in the 3v3 with him, and he's a really strong player. And arguing with him about decks and his thought process in general is really fascinating, and shows that he has a really deep understanding of the game. So an exciting player to watch for certain.
Grumple, that's your teammate. I think you just saying those nice things because you guys are on the same team. I think that's what it is. I think that's what's going on there. You guys are both countrymen as well. Grumple sucks, okay? He's not good, and he stinks, okay? And he smells like cheese. No, I'm kidding. All those are very true. Grumple is a dope player. I love some Grump. I love some Grumps myself. I like everything you guys are doing over there in Bones World out here. So we got Duck Duck Goose is going to slam a quick set mon in defense position before throwing it back over. So we got a very nice graveyard set up for the blue corner. Grumple still trying to get to some quality cards.
So what you didn't see just before you joined, Duck Duck was resolving a dust shot, and we know that Grumple has Xing Zhen Hu and Zaborg. So Zaborg in hand and Xing Zhen Hu probably set. This is some important information to have here. So I just want also mind control. Grumple definitely has mind control.
Grump has mind control in hand?
Mind game here. Yeah, Duck saw that Grumple has mind control in hand. So no, the mind game is, did Duck just set the serpent there to bail out the mind control or something else? Grumple decides this has to be the serpent and does not activate his mind control. Probably the right call, if you ask me.
I don't know. Sometimes you flip it and it's just a faith right here and you get another duo. That'd just be the worst. What if it was? I doubt that's going to happen. You're probably absolutely correct. So we're going to go ahead and just set another spell trap to support that set mon on the field, and then throw it back over to Grumple. right to another
There's a
Trap Dust
second
shoot.
shot. Wow. Okay, so this is. If I'm Duck here and I have a magician hand, I just throw it face down. To be honest, I'm just that kind of guy who would have made that reverse psychology call. You can get punished really hard for it, so I get why you don't do
I
it.
wouldn't. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. We'll see. We'll see what's going on. So we have Mind Control, Zaborg, Sork, and BLS. So your hand is just bricked pretty hard there. You can't really do much. All your information is known. Man, that's pretty rough. That's pretty rough. You gotta if you can figure out a way to finesse a Darkmon into the graveyard, you'll be a lot better off. But man, you're in a pretty tight spot. You're in a pretty tight spot as Trap Dust Shoot is still resolving. Let's see what the choice is going to be to go back. Michael Gray says, JDZ, what happened to the profiles from Austin? The profiles from Austin are nothing happened. They're available. They're here. I just have not uploaded them yet. I've been working on a lot of stuff for this event. I didn't realize when I went to Austin. I think I don't know if we changed the dates to GFC, but I think it's way earlier than I thought it was, because when I went to Austin, I thought I had another week, and then I thought GFC was happening. But I went to Austin, and then I came back, and then that very next week was GFC. So I used a lot of that time during the week that I was typically used to make those deck profile videos to do GFC prep stuff, and then but next week they're gonna start coming out.
So Grumple, we know all cards Grumple has here, and Grumple, it is 11 p.m. here in Germany, but Grumple can go ahead, can go outside, and can build himself a really nice house because he has a lot of bricks there, like Mind Control, Zabok, Sorcerer, and things, and who that's just go outside and build yourself like a nice hut, like something you can relax in the summer with.
But at the same time, there's really Duck is not getting, or there's the Thunder Dragon that can probably begin to apply some pressure onto the hitbox of the blue corner, or excuse me, on the red corner. But there is he's not doing anything, So it's fine. You're bricked up right now. Bricked up definition 1, meaning you have a lot of bricks in your hand, not the other stuff. But he's got this Thunder Dragon now. It can be a point of pressure to come on into Grumple's hitbox and smack in for 1/6. Nice and great.
This is the correct play here. Just apply pressure here with a Thunder Dragon. Put Grumple on a bit of a clock. I don't know what Grumple is playing, to be honest. It's a really interesting deck, but what can you draw here? What do you want to see here? I think Grace, to just get rid of your bricks in your hand. Another face down. Do you agree with playing Xing Zhen Hu against Turbo in general? I think it's an interesting concept, which I don't really know what to feel about.
Yeah, I mean, it depends. If they don't know that it's coming, and you're in game 3, so I don't know if he showed it game 2. Like if I play Xing Zhen Hu against Turbo in game 2, I definitely wouldn't play it game 3, because you're not gonna get it game 3. If this is the first time he's shown it, Heavy Storm is huge, and it was return as well.
Return, so it's probably a return deck. I saw Shining Angel did already before, but I think as much as I like him, I think this is not Grumple's day to make top cut. I don't see him getting out of here.
You never know. Anything can happen in a world where BLS does exist, and we saw BLS is in the deck. If you can manage to finesse a Darkmon into the bin, a couple of Graceful Charity. We got Trinity in our format. When you have Graceful Charity, Pot of Greed in your format, anything is possible. You can get those cards, but you know that this is the same Mon that was spun back last time. The rest of the hand, he got Sork and Mind Control and Zaborg still probably in the hand, as Noman Crossout is going to be played. Yeah, this is getting bad.
This is getting rough. And what you're pointing out is completely right. And I think it's the worst and best thing about Gold format. It's just like no game is ever over.
You never know.
You never know. You can still lose from every position, win from every position, and it's really exciting because if you're watching a match, you never know when it's over. But it's so frustrating if you're in a position where you feel like, okay, you can't lose, and then you somehow your opponent finds a way to win. You can't. You just feel bad, and this is. I know this feeling just too well.
And now we're gonna full assault mode activate as GK Spy, Thunder Dragon, and Sinister Serpent are gonna come on in to push for some serious damage.
Do some magic here. Show us the German magic.
Show us what you can do. Sword of the Villain Light would be great. If you can get to like swords, or if you can get to I'm gonna start just playing Gravity Bind in my deck or something, just to stop this from happening.
So one of the face cards is the Mind Control. We know that for sure because the other cards in hand are Chaos Sorcerer and Zaborg. So there's only one potential life. I don't know if I don't agree with putting Spy into defense here. Just go for lethal. If you get Mirror Frost, you get Mirror Frost. Oh wow, just go for lethal here.
Yeah, I would have 100% sent it. I don't know why. Maybe got Ring. It's part of it too. Ring might cost me nothing. Maybe. Maybe no, he didn't have it. I would have went for it. Yeah, I don't know why he came off of that.
And it just commits there, I think. There's no. If they Mirror Frost you, they still have just dead cards. And this was a Jar of Greed, so Duck had game on board there. So Grumple had got 2 fresh cards. If you draw something like Prem or Duo or Brain Control, it's completely dead. So it's a really rough position to be in. Let's see. What can he have here? Black Grace, discard Sorcerer, summoning Black Luster Soldier. Normal summon Deco, getting the dark into the graveyard. So he has access to he has Chaos Sorcerer in hand, we know that. Okay, so...
Oh man.
No Wing Blast would be way better than Rageki Break, by the way.
in this particular situation, if you had a Wing Blast, you wing the game right now. You'll just win if you can get a Wing Blast to go off right here. But if you don't, you're gonna be in a painful situation because you had game on board, and we're gonna Book of Moon and target the Decoy.
Why not targeting Thunder Dragon?
I don't know about that.
Get it.
What are we doing? And he's gonna
get it's game either way.
It didn't matter. It didn't matter.
Yeah, but you have to target your Thunder Dragon here, obviously, because but it's game over. It's no win. Okay. He had the knock. He had the knock. Okay, so he had it. He had it all. He had the knock. But I'm saying you could have just booked your own guy and just gave him a little bit of chip damage and then just attacked over. I don't know how to play this game, man. I don't know. But shout out to both of those. Bing bong. New York is in the building as Duck Goose is going to be making it on the day 2 as he just bubbled out the we're going to bubble out. He's going to bubble out Grumpelstiltskin there. So he's going to move on to day number 2. So there's only 2 more slots left. We have 2 more spots left into that top 32. We have Yada Yada with Batman on the first turn in game 3. Maybe we want to hop right in there.
Let's see what we got going on. Let's hop on in.
Yada opened Pot of Greed and Dust Shot. This is a good effort to make top 32, I would say.
All right, hold on. Is that which game is that? Oh, Batman and
Yada Yada versus Batman. Yes.
Is that better than Purple Drunk versus we haven't seen Batman and Yada Yada yet, so let's go check that out. You're right. Let's go hop in there. Also,
don't forget Batman had a Kuribo in graveyard in game 1. I want to mention it. So Kuribo in game 1. This is ridiculous.
All right. So here we go. This is game number 3. I don't have to update anything. This is how it's gonna be. Y'all have missed some ish. You've been watching this, Lil Bounty. Lil Bounty, do you want to come in and say hello? You're already in the top 32. Can you come into the booth if you got time? Your day is done already. You already secured your top 32. Do you want to come on in and say hello and speak your mind and call some shots and call some people out? If you have time, you know where the booth's at.
Also, I want to mention Grumple in the chat saying, give me another try, I win 9 out of 10. I have a bowl of pasta here. They are kind of underspiced. If you would come here with your salt, it would help very much.
Oh, man. Team internal conflict, internal dialogue is going to... Oh, man, that's messed up. Dang, you saying Grumps salt? I don't know, man. Shout out to Grumps. You gotta be mad, though. You gotta be mad, though, sometimes. Hey, you know what? It's not about an inch or a mile. You guys know what Vin Diesel said in my fan favorite movie, Fast and Furious? It's not how you race your car. It's about how you drive your car. What did he say? I forget, something like that. You know what Vin Diesel says. It's not about, as Magician of Faith is going to flip for another Pot of Greed, as Yada Yada is going to get another crack at it. Another activation of Pot of Greed. Ouch, baby. Very ouch.
Oh, and obviously, I love you, Grumple, and you already got your spot, so you can get unlucky. It's my tournament now. I win this one, you got the last one.
Oh, man. Okay,
Yeah,
okay.
we have to mention in the tournament he got his world invite. He knocked me out one round before he got his world invite. So yeah, no, it's my turn.
All right, LeBounty says he's going to come by after he wins it tomorrow. After he goes tomorrow. Yada yada. This is Rampage yada yada in the building. Okay, that's why I couldn't recognize this profile pic after he changed it to this little creature that's over here. That's a new pic for the yada yada. That's what made it a little more difficult for me to understand who this duelist was. I get transfixed on duelist profile pictures, and he changed it to this little creature there with the Toon World sleeves. All right, so that is yada yada as well. This is Rampage yada yada, baby. All right, what is that?
Show us the list of the locust.
What is that sound? You all right? Are you okay? My co-conspirator is in the building, causing some serious feedback loops. I don't know who that. What's happening there? All right, so Batman 1985 is in the building. Hopefully that's a birth year. We need more old heads in this game. Hopefully Batman 1985 is referencing their date of birth year, opposed to the Batman that came out in 1985. I think that's the one with Michael Keaton Batman, which is a pretty good one. But I don't know if that's the one that we wanna that I want that to be. Okay, cool. All right, so we're hanging on tight here. We're still in the main phase one, as Batman 1985 is going to be in the draw phase, hanging out tight here. Hanging out tight, and I think Return Winner has been sucked into the Shadow Realm. Something is going on with Return Winner. Everyone, send Return Winner your energy and well wishes, as something is going on with Return Winner's microphone. That is what that sound may be, if you hear anything out there. But we're gonna keep rocking and rolling. Oh! He's a net. Okay, as Batman is going to go ahead and do something with Magician of Faith, Metamorphosis. So we got a control player in the house trying to get on into the top cut of this event. And it is going to be Magician of Faith Metamorphosis combination in harmony. Coming to the field is going to be Thousand Eyes Restrict. I thought I would see way more goat based strategies in this tournament today. I did not see nearly as many as I anticipated. I don't know what happened to them. Goats are just out. But we're going to have the Book of Moon targeting the Thousand Eyes Restrict, setting it into defense position. Oh, I don't know what happened here, but I might as well leave. Oh no. Come on in. Come on back. If you can get back in, go spend time with the GF. It is quite late over there in Germany. And good luck tomorrow. We might start the stream off with Return Winner over there. Thank you for dropping by and saying hello and spending time with us. I do appreciate that. Okay. They got destroyed by the Panda. All right, so here we are. This is going to be another bubble match. We have two more matches that are on the bubble, and then we're going to secure this for today. And then we're going to come back tomorrow, same dueling time. We're going to start this bad boy off at 12. We're going to have a 32-man double elimination tournament, and we're going to rock that thing all the way until the finish line, until we get to the end. So right now, we are still in the draw phase. Yada Yada is holding it down. We got one book, one pot, one knock, one dust. We have one set mom with 7 cards in hand. We are slamming into the first main phase, and now we ponder as Magician of Faith will flip, probably grabbing back another pot of greed, maybe an open or cross out. We shall see what is going to be the hand for Yada Yada as we ponder, checking the grave. This is game number 3, and it will be the pot of greed. So getting a secondary and tertiary activation of pot of greed typically spells success if that is something that you are interested in. If that's something that happens for you, you're probably going to win a lot more games if you're playing pot of greed more than once. So a ton of cards in hand with these Toon World sleeves, as Thunder Dragon is going to be discarded for its effect, adding 2 more Thunder Dragons from the deck to the hand. No Dark Monster yet coming in from that blue corner, as the Batman 1985 is holding it down with the Avion, Elemental Hero Avion, and Breaker sleeves coming in on that red corner. I heard there was something about a main deck Karibo coming on into this thing too. That's crazy. I like to see that. I like to see some main deck Karibo in the building. And we're thinking about it still. Holding steady in main phase one. A lot of units are in the hand. A lot of stuff to think about as we are going to activate Tsukuyomi. Target Magician of Faith is always high frequency vibrational activity. And let's see if we're going to launch a full scale attack with this Tsukuyomi into the Setmon of Batman 1985. I don't know much about Batman 1985. I haven't seen them playing in the online Goat Spaces this dueling season. But it could be the next great duelist. You never know. As Sukiyo Flip Me will engage in attack onto this set mon. What can it be? It is 1,000 tricks, which we knew that was booked. I'm so bad. I totally spaced it. See, that's kind of stuff that be happening. I just lose track of what is going on. Sorry about that. We all knew that that was 1,000 trick. I was just testing you guys. See, that's what that was. That's all that is. That was me testing y'all, and y'all all failed. Okay. Okay, it's all me testing y'all. All right, so we're gonna end it in the end phase, and then we're gonna call of the Squanch, dude. Grabbing back Magician of Faith in the end phase, maybe. Nope, can't do that. We cannot do that. That is an illegal target. Can't do it for all you watching out there in dueling world, in goat world. If this monster was not properly fusion summoned, you cannot special summon a monster that was not properly fusion summoned. It has not. So that is out of there. Let's go ahead and put that Thousand Eyes back into the bin and bring that Magician of Faith out in attack position. This is the GOAT format championship. Nothing will be given. I'm sorry if you don't know the rules. That is just how it is, and it just breaks my heart. Okay, so we are going to end phase. We're going to still be in the end phase. You can get the Magician of Faith. So he has a, oh my goodness, somebody help Judge. He can get the Magician of Faith to come on in to that to the field. Since you did play it, I mean, you got to get something. Magician of Faith is a legal target, right? Or are we taking it back, or what are we doing here? There you go. So he does add the Magician of Faith. Cool. All right, so we're lit. Everything is good. But that does happen a lot on the ladder, and I wonder if that is something that just gets away. Like, people just allow that to happen because it happens so often. Is like, oh, I'm gonna call the hunter, I'm gonna premature bear, I'm gonna bring back a fusion monster to the field. You can't do that unless they were properly fusion summoned first via polymerization, fusion gate, something like that. So, just something to keep in mind. So now you do have Call of Haunted, and it is attached to Magician of Faith, and you are in your draw phase now. So now you need to figure out a way to accost the set Magician of Faith that is staring across from you. This game looks as if it is spiraling out of hand. This is the same as Judgment on a Chaos monster, right? That is correct. If a Chaos monster is summoned to the field and its summon was negated, you cannot call that monster back to the field because it was never summoned to the field the right way. That is just how it is. That is just how it is. That summon was negated. Man, I gotta stop eating. Food's banging. Oh, CC would be good if you could. Maybe just oh man, I would love it. I would love that. And I would also love if they ruled Thousand Eyes the same way they do now, I think, or in later formats, that if Thousand Eyes is on the field, no matter what, it gets effect. It's a priority to activate its effect. And if it goes face down, the monster still just destroy it. That'd be hot if they were to do that, but they had to nerf the best deck. They had to nerf the control type strategy and Thousand Eyes type strategy to give everyone else a chance. That's what it is. I think that's what's going on. So yeah, being able to premature these fusion monsters or being able to recall those fusion monsters and all that would be amazing if that were the case. But unfortunately, it is not. All right, so we're still sitting here. Yada has a billion cards in hand. Snatch Steal is going to come up from the floorboard here that was set onto the dueling field. You have Light and Dark access ×2. And we got Kiko the Ghost Destroyer, which is going to get summoned to the field of play. Will there be a chaotic maneuver to follow? Yes, there will be, as Chaos Source will also accompany the Tribe Infecting Virus and Kaiko the Ghost Destroyer. Well, there'll be another and a BLS as well. So that's a lot of meat coming to the field as we're probably going to push for what is a lot of damage, maybe even game time. I can't do quick math, but that's a lot of bulky damage on the field, and that is going to absolutely get after it. Shout out to Batman85 and shout out to Yada88 for moving on to the top cut of the event. I'm pulling the bracket back up, pulling the bracket back up. We have one more spot, and no, we don't. Did I miss it? Are we out of spots? Are we out of spots? I think we're out of spots. Okay, so that is it. I think that is it. That is going to end it. That is the last match we have for the day. Let's just pull this bracket up one more time to check. One more time. We have SDL Killer versus SDL Killer and Yada is going to be the last one. Okay, so here it is, folks. Here it is. Here's your top 32. Here's your top 32. One of these duelists will be your 20 or GOAT Format Championship 20 winner. It's a lot of interesting things, a lot of interesting takes, a lot of interesting decks. We're going to release the top 32 decks, probably just in PDF form so the duelists can have it. That wasn't Yada 88. No, that wasn't Yada 88. That was Yada Yada. That was, did I say Yada 88? I'm so bad. I'm so sorry. I am so bad. I said, I thought Yada Yada in my head, but I said Yada 88. I'm sorry. I did not Red Bull up today. You guys have to excuse me. So my brain is still on not Red Bull energy because this event wasn't long enough. This, like right now, would be the time I would just smack that Red Bull and just get back in there. This is Yada Yada, okay, not Yada 88. I don't know why I said Yada 88. Maybe because one of these numbers, there's an 88 in there somewhere. I don't know. Anywho, here is the top 32. They're on your screen right now. I'm looking forward to seeing this tomorrow. Tomorrow we will be starting at the same time again. We're going to start promptly at noon. Okay, there are no sign. Actually, we're going to have all these duelists are going to have to re-sign back up to another bracket, I believe. I'll get those decks out as soon as I can, and then we're going to do it like that. But real quick, I'll go down the list one more time. We have Luigi, Kira, Lakiri, La Bounty, Don't Copy, Jace, The Mock, Pui, Katsos, Gia, Angel Valentinov, Rabbit, DLR, a lot of duels I don't know, Ludovico Rizzo, Lucas, Cool Cat, Ray Saver, Derek, SDO Killer, Yada Yada, Planchy, J4 Druin, Shogun Lopez, Tourney Account, I'm not sure who that is, but that's a funny name, Pastel De Polo, Thugger, Sky Kotic in the building. Shout out to Sky Kotic making a top cut in this event. And YS Bao, HNVB, Return Winner, Gangsta Bro, Purple Drunk, Win Ordo, aka Duck Goose, and Dueling High. We'll make you a top 32. So all the duelists are still listening to this. Make sure you guys are here, present on time, so we can start this thing promptly at noon tomorrow. We will have a GFC champion crowned, and it's going to be a blast. I look forward to seeing you all. Thank you all for tuning in and watching this stream with us today. It's been a very chill experience. Thank you for Return Winner for dropping by, saying hello. Thank you for everyone for liking and commenting. Make sure if you're on your way out, if you haven't left a like, please do that and comment on this VOD in the future. I do appreciate it, and I will see you all here bright and early again tomorrow. As always, I am JDZ. I play GOATs. Until the next time, shout out to all of you. And we're going to keep it rocking and rolling tomorrow. Tomorrow's going to be absolutely getting after it. So I'm looking forward to doing that. I play GOATs until next time, which is tomorrow. Don't be late. Don't be there or be square. Whatever. Be there tomorrow. I will see you guys. All right. Until then, peace out.